Hello, everybody, and welcome to the SEAO Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup. It's finally here.
It's about dang time.
My name's Ignatius. This is East. We'll be your casters for today. This is the event that we've been building up to for pretty much the whole year.
Yeah, it's been a long road. You know, we've had champions from January till now.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, some folks even qualifying through points.
That's true. That's true.
It's been a hard road, and the road gets a little bit harder today here in SEAO.
Absolutely. All the players here today are some of the best players in the region. In many ways, it's a crucible, a test to see who is going to be our representative for the Shadowverse World Grand Prix at the end of this year. Because, of course, the winner of today's tournament gets a seat at the World Grand Prix for a chance at that $1 million grand prize, which is huge. And also, Pride is our region, representing us on the world stage.
Yeah, I mean, they'll join TK Yahiko, who's already qualified through points, to show why SEAO is the best region out there.
And we are, if you had any doubt. So the format for today is going to be 3 decks, no ban. You have to win with all your decks, first to 3. So it's going to be a huge run of games here. Some of the best Shadowverse players in the region, of course, going up against their best lineups. No bans means I have to win with everything, and it's going to be an absolute slugfest. Now, we have the bracket up here as well for you guys today. The 8 players that are going to be competing today. Of course, they've been competing throughout the year just for a seat at this tournament. We got Popo, we got Beima, we got Bene from Team Dawnbreakers, Beatrill from S5, Ziff from Dawnbreakers as well, Glow and Kyo both representing Mana Surge, and Ultra Sutra from Team HSK. Hallowed Sky Knights. So these 8 players here have competed all throughout the year just for the seat, again, for that seat at the World Grand Prix for that $1 million grand prize. Now, we're about to go into the first match here. It's going to be Popo versus Beima from Team S5. Both very strong players in their own right. Popo qualified here through points, and Beima, of course, winning the August Shadowverse Open for this region. And they're going to go up against each other, and they actually have a bit of history here. Beima lost to Popo multiple times last year, and he's looking to get some revenge this time around, especially with so much on the line. Now we have East in the other room with the players getting ready to start their game. East is about to do their interview now before the game starts. Let's hop over to that camera and see what they have to say.
Hey guys, what's going on? I'm joined by our first 2 competitors for the day. I got Popo versus team, I believe, newly picked up S5 Beima, right? Awesome. Well, also make sure you're speaking into those mics, guys. Right. So, you know, first game of the day, Popo, you've been dubbed the assassin this year. You know, you qualified completely through points. You always kind of went under the radar, still unsponsored. How you feeling for your first match of the day?
Fine.
That's
good. It's 3 games and you're off to the WGP.
All right, 3 games. The first game might be against this guy here, a guy who just newly got picked up by, again, Team S5, Beima, who's one of the strongest competitors. I think you were here last year in the Contenders Cup as well, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
So how do you feel to be going up against Popo? I know, you know, interview before we started, you had some good words to say about this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I think Popo is a really good player. We had dinner last night, so we're pretty chill. But, you know, when it comes to this game, I think, you know, whoever wins this match is going to win the whole thing, so.
Ooh, okay, that's a lot of pressure to put on both of you guys, but all right. So then, guys, fellas, shake hands. Let's get started. And good luck to both of you.
Thank
all
you.
Right, back over to you, Igni.
Beima there. Beima does think that Popo is the best player in the region other than himself. So he stated that if he can beat Popo right now, he can probably make it all the way to the finals. We'll see how true that actually is and if that dream is actually going to come to fruition. Of course, the format today is going to be single elimination. If you lose, you're out of the entire tournament. So it's very, very high stakes, especially with what's on the line. In addition to that, today we also have a little bit of a bonus for the players. Everybody gets a Verdant Conflict real-life card pack, and we'll be opening some of these throughout the day as well, just to show you what that's all about. But East, welcome back. Hello. I see you've mastered your teleportation jutsu. Welcome to the bench. So we're about to go into the first game here, Popo versus Beima. A very heated first match to start off the day.
Yeah, I mean, Beima put on
Yeah, and they're both players with a lot of history with each other throughout last year, and now at this stage to see who's going to make it to the World Grand Prix as the representative of this region, it's a lot of story there.
Yeah, and especially the first match of the day. You know, when other folks are watching the game, they feel a bit more comfortable. Like, okay, this is how things are going to play out. But when you're the first match of the day, you have nothing to go off of. So everything is riding on your back. That's
right.
Terrifying.
Yep. And we're about to go into the first match now. But first, let's take a look at some of the deck lists here from both players to see what actually they're going to be playing in this next game here.
Yeah.
So here we have Popo's deck list. One of them is the Natura Shadowcraft that's seen a lot of popularity in this tournament alone. I believe 6 players are bringing Natura Shadowcraft.
Yeah, he's running some pretty basic stuff. He's got the 2 of Aisha so that Kawi, whenever he evolves, goes face. He always brings Aisha back. 4-drop. He's got also 3 of Serb. You know, a lot of folks have been kind of debating, should I run some all Serb? Should I run some Ceres in there? What's the best fit here? I think a lot of folks who want the more offensive build are going with Cerberus.
That's right. I think Ceres has been a little bit more popular on ladder lately, but I do think that's quite slow, especially in this tournament lineup here, where some people are even bringing Dragon. So you want to be a little bit more aggressive, I feel like. So that Cerberus is going to be pretty strong.
Let's take a look at the next deck list here by Popo, of course. Your favorite and mine.
They're throwing me under the bus right away, huh? So this is the Natura Havencraft deck list. Of course, one of the strongest decks in the meta right now. I believe all 8 players are bringing some variation of Natura Havencraft to this tournament right now, and for good reason. It's very, very powerful. Again, the new Verdant Conflict cards have really made this archetype and skyrocketed straight to the top. So you want to get those amulets down, count them down, you get Agnes's cost reduced. And the thing is, the Natura and Great Trees have so much draw power as well.
Yeah, I mean, that with the City of Gold, it just helps reduce the cost of all amulets that hit the board. It makes the deck so much faster.
Especially with the amulets like Sneak Attack as well now. What I'm really interested in this deck list, though, is that one of Elysian Saint Hairs, which you don't always see.
He's trying to pull out those Destiny Wing Knights maybe from the deck?
Maybe. Yeah, that could be a pretty strong play, like especially if they have 2 amulets already in play, and then you play the Elysian Saint Hairs and you pull out Destiny Wing Knights. That's a back-breaking move.
That's really tough to get around, yep.
And now let's take a look at Popo's final deck list here. Again, each player bringing 3 decks. They have to win with all of them. So Popo's last deck list should be Rhinoceroach. Rhinoceroach Forestcraft. That's right.
So, you know, his deck pretty standard. I think the only thing that I've seen that I haven't really seen from a lot of folks is the Ward of Unkilling. I guess maybe to keep yourself alive, a little bit of card draw as well. It's nice to be able to stave off some damage if you need one more turn to get a bounce a Roach and then just kind of go face.
In this tournament, I believe all 8 players are bringing some variation of Forestcraft, and 7 of them are Rhinoceroach Forestcraft as well. The Ward of Unkilling could be used as a countermeasure to their Roach turns, reducing the damage all the way down from say 6 or 7 down to a more manageable number.
Yeah. What's also really interesting is that he's only running. He has the 3 of the Airbound Brush. He tricked us. Look at that, man.
Yep, got that one of the alternate card art version, huh?
Man, the players out here always putting us on our toes.
Yeah, I gotta make the deck list look as big as possible, just by putting all the alternate arts in there.
It's intimidation. That's most important here at Contenders Cup.
Speaking of intimidation, let's take a look at Beima's deck list here.
Oh, Beima the target. This guy, everybody on his back.
Oh yeah, it's the Natura Havencraft.
He's running a couple of different stuff here. You can see the 2 of the Blackened Scripture, which is nice. There's a lot of followers who 3 defense. You can just quickly remove them, no problem.
Especially against Helios, Sacrosanct Saint from Shadowcraft's side. That card is one of the strongest Last Words followers in the game right now. So being able to remove that with Blackened Scripture is going to be a huge boon to that matchup.
Yeah, What more needs to be said?
Next deck list?
Yeah.
Here comes the Natura Dragoncraft from Beima. One of only 2 players bringing it in this tournament.
It's got the one of the Blazing Breath just to take out Rhinoceroach if Forest players, get a Lance turn 1.
That's kind of funny. Like sometimes when Forest players get the advantage going first, they play the Roach right away because they think there's no way they can deal with it. But with Blazing Breath, Dragon actually does have an answer. We also just have all the Natura cards. 3 of Ian Dragon Buster is pretty interesting.
I really like that card for Havencraft. Havencraft depends so much on board space nowadays that you play Ian Dragon Buster, put something on their side of the board, and then suddenly they're board locked.
No, that's true. That's actually true because with the amulets you're playing, City of Gold, the
trees,
the Knight generated from Daffodil as well. It's a lot on the board. So if you can prevent plays that would be disadvantages to you by filling it with something that's kind of useless on their side. It's actually pretty good. And of course, we have that one of Genesis Dragon as well in a meta with a lot of board-based decks. I think the clear from Genesis Dragon can be pretty effective too.
You're really nice against Dragoncraft, which has been, you know, typically a slower deck in this meta.
One card that you're going to see a lot of, I think, in this tournament is that one of Shiva Attack that a lot of players are bringing. Not a card you see that often on ladder, but in the tournament, people are playing it because we've talked about this before. In a tournament, it's pretty important to have that one-off tech so that you keep your opponent on your toes, as well as the stats and effect are just really strong for Shiva as well.
Yeah, so let's take a look at Beima's last deck list here. There we are, of course.
There we are.
Your favorite and mine.
I actually have
Roach.
played a lot of this deck, and it's kind of nostalgic. It reminds me of the good old days. It reminds me of the good old days, especially with Airbound Barrage being back. You know, it's nice. It is also very strong, and I feel like it's been getting an uptick in popularity lately, more so than ever.
I mean, it's a very fast deck that can, you know, kill you in 6 turns. That's terrifying in this game. That's incredibly quick.
But if you are aggressive enough and push the board enough, they can't really answer it. Their answer to huge boards is their Arya's Whirlwind, and that can't always be an answer in a lot of situations.
I mean, 2 out of 40 cards, it's kind of hard sometimes to get that in your hand when you need it.
And as well as the play point consideration, right? Like, you want to be playing Roaches and bouncing it, and then you also have to combo with the Aryas, but sometimes that doesn't work out the way you need to, so it's kind of tricky, but definitely a strong deck for sure.
Yeah, and so there you have it, the deck list from both these guys. Beima versus Popo, the assassin versus the target. So many people today are gunning to beat Beima.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. Beima this year and last year has proved that he is still a very, very strong competitor, and I think he's made a lot of enemies with how many tournaments he won previously. So we'll see how things work out. I like how you gave each player a nickname, by the way.
Yeah. The first game, the assassin versus the target. It's kind of like throwback to Rage League. You folks have seen that. So you see Popo and Beima right there. The assassin versus the target.
Yeah, where's the smoke machine? Where's the lasers? we need some of that. All right, going into the first game here, we have Havencraft versus Forestcraft.
Ooh, interesting choice from Popo. Why do you go with this Forestcraft first?
Leading with Forest is pretty interesting. We'll see how that works out. I feel like Havencraft probably is the best lead because it has such a great matchup against a lot of the field that
yeah,
it's a great way to scout things out and plan your line of strategy from there.
You're absolutely correct. We saw a lot of folks in PAM and Euro Cup. They would all lead with Haven if they think, well, this deck's really strong. I think I can always pull a win out with this, so let me just start with a win.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have experience with that as well. I got to Grandmaster in like 3 days with Natura Havencraft. So I can speak to the efficacy of the deck for sure.
No, absolutely. I picked it up with I net decked it. Some folks recommended it to me. I tried it out. Immediately 10-game win streak. Whoa, put the phone down. That's way too powerful for me.
And I was just gonna say, now having the Destiny Wing Knights in hand is extremely powerful, but unfortunately for Beima, it has not drawn a 1 play point amulet, especially Golden Bell on turn 1 into City of Gold turn 2 into multiple Wing Knights turn 3 is absolutely backbreaking as a start. But this time around, he's just going to be able to play the Black Inscripture on the Ephemera here. Alternative option is just to pass to get City of Gold's Invocation out there.
But, you know, I really like the aggressive play there from Popo. Ephemeral on turn 2, just to make sure that, you know, you have to use something you can't play City of Gold this turn.
That's right. Every bit of damage that Popo puts into Beima's face is just less work that his Roaches have to do later on. Especially when the deck that Beima's running right now doesn't really have that much heal.
Speaking of Roaches, none in hand for Popo here. Really just searching the deck right now to find anything.
That is kind of unfortunate. Of course, the earlier you get the Roach, the earlier you can get towards win condition. Of course, Whirlwind Rhinoceros Roach, you want to play at least 5 throughout the game before it can get the Storm effect, which is how you win the game. The earlier you get it, the earlier you can start bouncing it, and the earlier you get your win condition off. If you don't have it early on, the game's going to drag out a lot longer, and your chances of winning get less and less and less.
Well, now, Beima gets the City of Gold out. Nothing on board that pressures him, so he can take this turn and start building resources.
Still no Roach in hand. It's going to feel really bad to spend an Angelic Smite on a City of Gold. But since there is only one in Beima's deck, it might be worth it to prevent early activations of Sneak Attack, for example.
I really like the idea of, you know, sometimes just smiting the City of Gold, just because if Popo doesn't really have much he can do this turn as far as advancing his game plan, he can inhibit Beima's game plan by taking out the City of Gold.
Plus, any draw right now is draw you need to draw into Roach as fast as possible. Hopefully, it comes into hand relatively soon. If not Roach, then Liza. Because, of course, Liza in this list is made to pull Roach. It's the Roach puller.
Okay, Miracle of Love, not bad, but still not a Roach. He's got so many bounces in hand.
Yeah, and no Roach. This is kind of like the opposite problem you usually have in the rotation format, where usually your Roach is pretty consistent because of your Lizas, but you don't have enough bounces, which is the opposite case in Unlimited. Unlimited, you have a lot of both. But this time around, we have just bounces and no Roach in sight.
All right, Beima plays the first sneak attack, trying to get that Meowscurs out. Here comes Destiny Wing Knight, though. Going to be a 3-3 at the end of the turn.
Very fun, even though the City of Gold was taken out because the sneak attack still has one countdown, the Destiny Wing Knight's effect procs, and of course, now that it's buffed up, it won't get destroyed at the start of the next turn.
Looking pretty good. Popo still searching for those Roaches. Where are they at, man?
They're all gone. They're not here.
Luckily, Beima put out the Roach traps before the game started. They're at the very bottom of the deck. Hopefully
sprayed
not.
the field. Look, there's smoke on the field right now.
Oh, is that what that is?
That's what it is. That's what it is. No Roaches in this field at all. At the bottom of the deck, they scurried away.
So, all right, this is going to be the battle side. I'm just going to spray it with the Roach stuff just to make sure they're all gone.
Nice. Looking with the Predatory Might, of course, taking out that 3-3. The other option there was to play the Miracle of Love for the Beast, to be able to rush into it, but maybe wants to save it for later, or just play it now for the Beauty.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on playing the Miracle of Love here.
You think you want to save it for later?
Yeah, I mean, you get a lot more value out of that later in the game where you can get both on the board. You already played 2 cards, so they both get buffed up. That's so hard to pass up.
I think it's one of those things where you just have to be careful about how slow you're going against Havencraft. Like, you don't know how many Agneses they have in hand. You don't know...
What?
We know. If the players could hear, then that would be bad. But no, it's a bit of a problem with Havencraft. You don't know how much burst they have, potentially, especially with creating Splendor in the deck as well. So getting a ward up this early on could save you a lot of defense points later in the game.
Okay. Alchemic Confessor going to pull out Daffodil, which is going to be really nice in 2 turns.
Oh, yeah, I absolutely... Yeah, I have to get through that ward, right?
You absolutely do. Interesting to spin it on an Alchemic Confectioner.
It's just another threat that you have to deal with, I guess. But this is a pretty good target to start Arya's Whirlwinding. Still no Roach, though. And can you even pull off an Arya's Whirlwind? You can, but you have to use some of your bounces, hey?
Yeah, that's... Oh, man. I mean, he can bounce one of the guards of the Mecha Tree, but
he can't not play Whirlwind.
No, this is absolutely a turn. Well, yeah, next turn, because Beima evolves next turn.
Because
most likely Meowscurs.
If he doesn't deal with this, Beima gets to evolve a Meowscurs or any of the ones with a 3 defense, and then play Craving Splendor on it. And that's going to be a lot of damage going into the dome. So I think that this has to be a Whirlwind turn, but it's a bit awkward. You can't play the Machina Tree and then the Whispering Woods into the Whirlwind because of the enhanced effect of the Whispering Woods still being at 4 play points. So, and that wouldn't even be enough to deal with all 3 threats anyway. You'd have to play like Guard of the Machina Tree, bounce it, something else, and Whirlwind. Is there even enough points for that?
I don't think it's even possible. I mean,
Yeah,
you could,
like
what about spinning Airbound Barrage here instead?
Right. You could play the Guard, Airbound, and then lock the other one with Whispering Woods.
Popo could alternately spin one of those evolution points, but you can see even there on the left side, he's having a tough decision ahead of it. He has a tough decision to make.
That's true. I think, yeah, locking the Wing Knight, and then you have to run this into the Meowscurs to prevent... Oof.
Yeah, it's...
Could Airbound the... Okay, just going to pass. Okay.
Wow.
That's a lot of damage leaving on the board, though, especially with the second Meowscurs coming out here.
Yeah. So wait, he potentially takes what, 4, 7, 8 damage?
This is rough. That's a lot of damage and no Roach in hand.
No snacking between meals.
Ouch. Ouch.
You know, Beima's got to feel really good about that. Oh my goodness.
I mean...
Oh, really? Holding on to it. Well, I mean, he has Agnes in hand, so
he does have Agnes in hand.
That's 8 damage you could always just keep. So it might be better just to have Meowscurs attack now, and then once that gets cleared, you can play Agnes and...
No, but you don't have enough play points for that. If you play the Craving Splendor now, then you get to play Agnes next turn for the...
Well, you can next turn alternately use Daffodil, reduce the
true.
cost of Agnes, and then in 2 turns, that's the game. It's going to be hard for Popo to bounce Roach that many times.
I just
Never
don't think
mind.
you want to float that much play points at this point in the
Yeah.
game, especially when you have such an advantage already.
That is a really big consideration, too. Still no Roach, man.
Only reason
Popo.
to not play Cravings there is to play around hard against Whirlwind, but I don't think that's necessary because you
Yeah.
have Daffodil in hand and you have another sneak attack and you have an Agnes, so you can go in here, I think.
Plethora of resources here for Haven.
This is a tough game for Popo, that's for sure.
So here, this turn you can Sylvan Justice, the Wing Knight. Something else, Aria's Whirlwind.
Sylvan Justice doesn't even destroy the Wing Knight.
Oh yeah, you
You want to play the Whirlwind after
will.
that.
Yeah.
So you want to... Yeah, you can Sylvan Justice Fairy Whirlwind or Sylvan... Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Become
Really?
It's Whirlwind now.
Interesting.
Could have played the Fairy first and then cleared the 3-1 as well.
Not really sure what the consideration was there for not playing the Fairy. What else would he do? He could Airbound Barrage something?
You could Airbound Barrage the Amulet and then replay it to lock the other one.
Yeah, this might actually be it for Popo, man.
Yeah, he could Airbound Barrage the Whispering Woods, though. Clear the 3-1 and then play it again.
Ah,
On the
great
1-2.
point, yeah.
Or he could actually use one of these Evo points.
It would be a shame to...
Yeah, the timer is running out kind of quick here. Okay, and
Oh,
there's the dip from
wow.
Popo. Beima taking the first game with that Natural Haven versus Roach.
Man, that's rough. He drew so much, searched so hard, and not a single Roach.
That's kind of the problem with the deck sometimes. You're so reliant on the Whirlwind Rhinoceros win condition that if you don't get it, you're kind of, out of luck there. Of course, you do have the Liza to help you out there, but sometimes this just happens. And to be honest, against Natural Havencraft, that's the one deck you don't want to have a bad draw against if you want to have a chance of getting over it.
Well, hopefully Popo can bring it back next game. We're going to get started, go right into that here.
Oh, the new map with that blaring siren. Here we go.
I'm a fan of new maps, aren't you?
I am, obviously.
I want the grassy field from when we had
I'm
Nicola.
saying.
That was so good.
All right. So it's the Roach Mirror. Popo versus Beima here. I'm taking a look at their deck list now to see if they have any techs against the Mirror right now. I know some people, including people in this tournament, are running that one of Steadfast Angel just to have a cheap board in the Mirror, but this time around looks like both of them aren't playing that, just the one of Ward of Unkilling.
Yeah, I think these are pretty standard decks from both these guys as far as Roach is concerned. Popo still no Roach.
Oh, but Beima has Liza in hand, which is
A guaranteed Roach, if nothing else.
guaranteed Roach. Not as early as you'd like, but early enough, especially if the competitor does not have it.
Ooh.
All right, things are sparking a little bit. All right, can we get the electrician down here, please?
Production, please save us.
Hi there.
Ouch.
Ooh, okay.
Don't do the high there. The high there is bad manners. Never greet your opponent.
Oh,
Where's
that's
the Roach?
Popo, please, not like this, man.
Don't do this. Oh, Beima, don't do it to him. He's got the Liza. This is going to pull Roach too, watch.
Uh-oh, Beima. Oh, no.
How do I do it? How do I know?
Devil incarnate right here, folks. Igni.
I can see the future. I see the source code.
Put your Sharingan away. Put your Magenkyo away. We don't need that.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Ward of Unkilling here. Popo still searches for the deck, trying to get his own Roach. Popo Ward Mercenary, nice, but not going to pull
You
what
know,
he
I blame you
needs.
for this, East.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
You're the reason why Popo doesn't have any Roaches right now.
What?
I'm just saying that so people don't get mad at me for predicting Beema's drawing that Roach. I gotta shift the blame a little bit. Out comes the Whirlwind Rhinoceros, and the bouncing starts now for Beima.
Uh-oh.
Playing that guard to the Machina Tree, and the game plan has begun.
Yet.
There's Liza. Okay,
Thank goodness.
okay,
Okay.
okay. You kind of have to play it.
Yeah, you absolutely need to.
Well, next turn you could play it plus Roach plus Airbound. So maybe this turn you can play Whispering Woods Enhanced to get more draws. But if you're playing Liza next turn, your hand can fill up pretty fast.
Yeah,
so.
hand size might be a bit of something to worry about if you go on that route.
So what do you think? You want to play, Hoverboard.
Really? Maybe more bounces in hand?
Hoverboard in this deck to pull Guard of the Machina Tree?
Yeah. Yeah.
There's the cutting edge.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think a lot of folks have been kind of going to the one-up hoverboard just to pull the Machina tree whenever you can. Oh, okay, there's the Roach. Nice.
Okay, one Roach in hand, another one about to come with the Liza there, but same situation with Beima, and Beima is ahead on bounces. One important thing to note here is that Beima also is going second, meaning he has the first evolve and more evolve points.
Yeah.
Of course, Whirlwind Rhinoceroach's effect on evolve lets it bounce back into the hand.
Likely gonna take out the the hoverboard mercenary here.
More and more bounces means you're getting closer and closer to your win condition. This is one of the things you have to keep in mind when you're playing against Roach, is to have stuff that is above 3 attack.
Yeah.
Or 3 attack or more, rather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's three defense.
No, you want followers with 3 attack
I
or
see.
more,
Okay,
so
yeah,
that the
yeah,
Roach
yeah.
can't trade into it freely on their evolve. So they have to waste an evolve just getting the bounce and not doing a trade. That's why when you're up against Roach, a lot of the time when I'm playing against Roach on ladder, I'll pre-evolve stuff that has less than 3 attack.
Just so they
get up
have
to 3
to.
attack, just so that they can't get a free evolve off.
Ah. They have to just let it sit there, and then next turn you can push damage fence.
Right. They'll evolve the Roach, but then won't be able to trade for free, which gives them a lot less value, and you can edge out an advantage that way.
I hear Popo with a spoil of resources, really just trying to take the fastest route he can to bounce these Roaches. Just where can I set my trampoline? Where can I just start launching bugs from?
The trampoline.
Interesting.
Ooh,
Okay.
just playing that out to get it out of the hand.
Interesting. Okay. Take out the Mach. Yeah.
All right, you gonna play the Roach and evolve it? If you do it and trade it into the Liza, Beima is going to be able to draw, and he's gonna draw.
Done for.
Guard of the Machina tree?
No, he's gonna draw Liza.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
I
Excuse me.
really, really like this build of the deck where you don't run anything above Liza. So Liza pulls Roach and Roach pulls. And Liza
Ooh.
pulls Roach and then Liza pulls Liza, which pulls Roach.
Nice.
And it just keeps on going, which is why Popo didn't end up evolving into it there. Of course, Beima already has 2 Roaches in hand, so I'm not sure how effective that's going to end up being anyway.
Yeah. All right. Now, unfortunately, he doesn't have much bounce. He's going to have to spend some evolution points here. He's going to float that last play point, likely.
It won't be long now.
But he is very, very close to getting the storm on those Whirlwind Rhinoceroaches.
I think evolving the Roaches is never a wasted effort. That's your entire game plan.
Absolutely.
I'm very, very happy to. When I evolve something that's not a Roach,
Like,
then I'm upset.
Yeah. All right. Beima just taking this, I guess taking the rest of the time for this turn to kind of plan out his next couple of moves. Also could play another Roach, but he doesn't have enough bounces in hand to just, play a Roach, get Storm,
Yeah.
go face, bounce it, do the same thing over again.
I agree. I think you just sit there.
Okay. Popo, we need like a Roach counter like somewhere on the board. It's got like a little bug.
Hey man, you're born with 10 fingers.
Might not be enough, man. All right, so take a look at Popo's hand. Well, of course, Roaches have to come down. Guard of the Machina tree.
You could just
1, 3.
do a couple bounces, evolve it.
You might actually be able to. Yeah, you got to take out that ward.
You can bounce it a few times, for
yeah.
sure. Take this out here. You have 4 left. You can play it and then play Guard of the Machina tree, put it back, and then play it again and evolve it.
Ooh, I think that puts him at 5, doesn't it?
It's getting close.
It's at 4 now. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
So if he brings this back. Oh, he's not going to play the Guard of the Machina tree, looks like. Might just play the other Liza.
Yeah, he actually needs more Roaches in hand if he wants to get the.
I like it.
game
This works
over.
out really well.
All right, there's another Roach there.
Do you even let this Liza sit?
I think you do, yeah. Don't even give her the satisfaction of murdering her.
You don't want Beima to get another Roach, right? But of course,
He already has 2 in hand. You don't know. Well, he knows he has at least has 1.
yeah. I mean, the consideration there was that maybe Beima didn't have any balance, but he just drew the Machina tree this time around, so. What's that noise?
That's the oof of the new age.
I don't know about that one.
So
I don't know if that's going to catch on.
wait, is
So-
Beima one Roach off from lethal?
Bounce it, 6 damage, 7 damage, 9 plus 6 is 15.
I think he's 1 off. Yeah, he needs 1 more Roach or another bounce, but doesn't have it this turn. So Popo's on a limited timer now.
Yeah, but looks like he's just going to go for it. Besides, if you evolve this, it comes back anyway.
This ends here.
I like it.
That's a lot of damage.
Push your face. Plus the 1 from Isaac, it's fine.
Yeah. And then this one does 7, so Popo would be at 3 if Beima chooses to play the second Roach here.
No, I mean, not a bad consideration. 1 Roach is already going to come back to hand.
Yep.
He's got plenty of removal.
I don't hate it. I think you just do it.
There it is, yeah. Big 7.
What's
All right, Popo. Ball's in your court, buddy.
Popo, come on!
Okay. Nature's Guidance, a good pick here. Oh.
Beima, bad-mannered Orisa. Changing from Albert to Orisa.
Always on brand is Beima.
Always on brand. I like it.
All right, let's see here. This might be Popo's last turn. Is there any way he can get over the ward and have lethal at the same time? He has plenty of bounces in hand.
Right. But no airbound is kind of painful here.
Yeah, the airbound would have been awesome.
Trespassers are more than welcome.
And I don't think he has any way to get lethal with this hand. Especially with only 4 play points left and having to get through a Machina tree here.
You know, I don't like him just playing as he sees the moves. You know, we talked about this a bit before, but it's good to really think of the entire turn and then play out everything. Because you might see another line of play that you could have done if you had more play points like earlier in the turn.
Yep. Absolutely.
He's gonna bounce.
Trespassers are more than welcome.
The Roach, I don't know here. What?
Well, he has 2 wards in the way now, but I don't think that's going to matter.
Yeah.
Ouch! Ah! Ah! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Okay.
My bones!
So unfortunate here. Beima
And-
has the pieces in hand.
Just double Sylvan Justice and Roach.
Yeah.
And that's game. What is this?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's thinking which emote to click next.
All right, I got 3 here. I got 1 over here. Literally managing his emote play points.
And there you go. Beima taking the second game of the series against Popo. Can he bring it back?
This is so unfortunate. Popo, one of the strongest contenders here in SEAO, has been his consistency is his middle name. This guy he hasn't won a tournament, but he's placed well so many times that he's always, you know, he got here through points alone.
Yeah.
And now it just feels like everything is just falling apart in his hands.
Well, to be fair, Beima is also a very strong competitor in his own right, and Beima has had his sights on Popo this whole time.
He absolutely has.
So maybe this is his master plan.
Well, it looks like Popo is going to switch it up. He's like, okay, look, I get it. Roach not working out right now. Let me just pivot over to something different. I'm pretty sure I can get a win with Haven.
Yeah, especially against Dragon, if you're aggressive enough.
Oh, yeah, like that.
Like, what's Dragon gonna do? Ramp?
Draw?
Huh? 0 play point storm. Deal with it. You can't see it. You can't see it, chat, but I did a gesture like Gladiator.
Come at me. the come at me pose. Well, speaking of ramp, Beima's got plenty of that in his hands with the 2 Dragon Oracles. Looks like ball is in Popo's court, though. I like turn 1 Golden Bell.
Popo has an incredible hand.
Absolutely, he does.
Golden Bell. Was it Golden Hand? It is.
Golden hand.
Golden Bell into City of Gold. It's a lot of gold here.
So he's got the Midas touch.
Only thing he needs now is something to take advantage of it, particularly Destiny of England. Unfortunately, not in his hand right now. But we have that Elysian St. Hairs.
So, the consideration, yeah, you just wait for the City of Gold, right? Because now that when you play Elysian St. Hairs, you can pull out Destiny of Wing Knight, have a massive board. Dragon's still trying to ramp over here. And wow.
Yeah, Dragon's just going to play Oracle.
Doesn't
And
really have much else.
probably Respite, just
Yeah.
to get the National Tree in hand, because he needs to start drawing. This hand is pretty weak. But if you ramp now, you go as fast as possible as you can to Neptune, and that's pretty good.
I mean, he could opt to play the Neptune for the Accelerate effect, but it seems really low here, really low tempo.
I don't think that's,
Yeah.
I think what you want to do is just play Oracle.
You can see there on the top screen, Beima's actually checking his opponent's deck list.
That's right, it is open deck list. Everybody knows what's what, which means that it's all about strategy. What are you
Beima.
going to do?
Ooh, okay, Masamune going to play it early on.
Ah.
And Dragon Oracle or Respite the end of the
I
turn here.
kind of like the Masamune.
Why is that?
Beima doesn't know that Popo doesn't have Destiny of Ignite in hand.
Ah.
And that is one of his answers to Destiny of Ignite, so that he can live long enough to start getting this Valdane game plan off.
Yeah, we saw auto aim at the Pam Contenders Cup. So desperately trying to find Valdane in his deck and just could not.
That does happen.
it hurts. He had gone through 7 trees the entire game, didn't find Valdane until his last turn. Yeah, heart palpitations for me over here, you guys.
Sometimes, dude, I just feel I can relate. I can relate. First day of the Verdant Conflict expansion, all I played was Dragoncraft because I'm like, I want it to work. It's my main craft. I revealed Neptune after all. I got to represent. I got to like 2,000 points, and then I just kind of lose it. Holding all the L's. I couldn't hold them anymore, so I switched to a different deck.
This sack of L's.
But maybe the competitors here can do a better job than I can.
Now you saw there, Beima had a really great turn as far as gathering resources. He played the 2 trees, and then also played Alchemic Confectioner to pull out the Viridian Magna as well as the Velociraptor.
The Velociraptor is so cool. Can I just say I'm so happy that Dragoncraft's theme in this expansion is just dinosaurs?
Heck yeah, man! How do you say? Is it Pteranodon?
It's Pteranodon.
For shizzle. All right, so
Pteranodon. What am I gonna do with you?
look at this board from Popo, though.
I love the one of Elysian St. Harris. Can I just say? On ladder, I wasn't playing Elysian St. Harris. I will now because that looks incredible.
And if you're dragging like Beima right now, what do you do to take care of everything here? You have 1 Blazing Breath in hand to take out maybe one of the Destiny Wing Knights, but
You have Viridian Magna, but you don't have enough trees to have it respawn. So you can only use it as removal at the moment.
yeah. So he could clear the board. He could clear the board, but you know, he's still searching for Valdane. Still needs to get more trees in hand to burn those off, and he wants to play that Velociraptor for that reason.
Yep. So he's probably just going to start playing trees here.
You saw he got the 2 trees there because he
Valdane.
is in overflow. Nice try. You get all the luck for everything except Dragoncraft. You have to watch your city burn.
Yep, yep. Ain't that the truth?
So far.
Why you gotta say it?
All right, 3 play points left here. Do you burn a tree? I like the.
Nah, I think you play the
Yeah.
Pteranodon and you evolve it over the Wing Knight.
No point of floating the last 2 play points, right?
Yeah, yeah. You have to evolve it over the Wing Knight.
Ah, now that gives him a chance to actually get some more use out of the Desert Wayfarer.
Be gone.
Okay.
Well, no, the Pteranodon also spawns one on Last Words, right?
Oh, that's right. Yes,
So-
yes.
You have to be careful about that, actually. If you have both Wayfarer and Pteranodon on the field at the same time, and they
double
clear it with
tree.
an AoE, you get 2 trees on your board, and it just clogs your board.
That hurts.
You have to be really careful about this, because the Last Words proc at basically the same
Ooh.
time.
Draws Kel here. Now that happens a lot if you played any of the Natura Rune, but it's actually really nice because they have no problem just like bouncing
Yeah.
and removing and just playing out again. So,
But for Dragon, it's a huge hassle. And actually, the main threat of that happening is actually Kel himself.
what
so
up? Arrows off, boys.
another another reason why Arrows Off is a strong boy.
The real battle begins.
You're about to see him. Let him fly.
Ultimate techno.
Whoop.
I like how he interrupts himself.
Yeah, right.
My ultimate Arrows Off!
He sees the enemy charging at him. He's like, all right, whatever. No,
Okay, I can't,
no time for
I
speech.
can't make my speech.
I like this board here from Popo. Although the hairs going to the deck clogging up your draws might be a problem later on. There's Valdane. Beima draws him just on time. Turn 9 for him. Oh, excuse me, turn 5 for him.
Not actually too bad either, but it is kind of awkward here if you evolve the Valdane. What are you running into? You're running into the Kel?
I mean, you kind of have to, right? You don't want Kel to get any more use. Oh, Viridian Magna is also
This
a choice.
ungrateful world will perish.
There it is.
Be destroyed.
I think at this point he's actually got the enough trees destroyed so that now she will come back at the end of the turn.
My steed sails above the sand.
And out comes the Desert Pathfinder.
This
There she
ungrateful
is.
world will perish.
And nice big chunky ward on the board.
Actually, when I play Shadowverse on my phone, I have reduced battle animation, so she just kind of pops up.
It's like, hey guys.
But that animation is really cool.
It absolutely is.
I gotta turn on battle animations again.
You also need to turn on emotes, man. Come on.
I don't turn on emotes though.
Beima could have said hi to you.
Yeah.
57 times.
Yeah. You think I want that? Hello?
All right, Popo here has to get that ward out of the way. Still has the Agnes in hand, but I feel like Popo really hasn't had a lot of momentum this game. I mean, he had the early on Led St. Harris, but I feel like he didn't make much of it.
Yeah, at the end of the day, Beima has done such a great defense this game against Natura Haven, which is really surprising. I think Popo just didn't end up being able to be as aggressive as he'd wanted to be. And now Beima actually has a pretty good shot here.
I'd like to rewind the clock about 5minutes ago. What they gonna do? Ramp?
He did!
we can ramp.
So this is...
This ungrateful world
Thing
will
is that-
perish.
You have to play the Viridian Magna
Playing
here.
Viridian Magna in your Havencraft deck does slow it down a little bit, hey?
I mean, I think a lot of... Oh, doesn't have... Did he not destroy one tree? He only just played one?
He just
that
played one.
hurts.
I'm upset.
Well, let's take a look here. He wants to get the Valdane off.
All right, I'm going to play Dragon again. I'm going to go home and play Dragon.
You have to watch. You have to watch it succeed and just take the L's on ladder.
Listen.
I don't think this is not a Valdane turn.
What? I don't think this is... Can you clear that up for me?
I think this is not a Valdane
Okay.
turn.
Too many negatives.
No. I don't. Yeah, that was right. No, that was right. I don't think this is not a Valdane turn. Do the algebra. Do the algebra, Igni. All right, plays the Feral Aether there.
Can you
There's
play
Valdane.
2 Valdanes?
Ooh, double Dane.
Double Dane! And you discount both of the corrosions. Of course, Valdane is the win condition of this deck. Let's bring up what Valdane actually does here.
Just a moment.
Just a moment. It puts the Shadow's corrosion in your hand, which
Ooh, 5
deals damage
Good Lord.
compared to how many trees you've destroyed this game. And the Velociraptor is a huge part of that, by the way. Can I just
Oh,
say?
yeah, getting the 2 Great Trees on Overflow is so nice. Okay, here comes Daffodil. Gonna set up for that Agnes in hand there. All these trees ready to just throw them out.
Yep. Tree time.
You'll notice that Beima did not evolve as Valdane, so it doesn't have Ward. So actually, Daffodil can just trade into it after she evolves, no problem.
That doesn't get Ord, does it? It gets Bane, right?
Yeah, Bane. Sorry, Bane. Yeah, excuse me.
Board.
Board.
That
Bane board. That's
What do you want to do? You want to play the other tree here? Or just sneak attack?
Let us conclude.
you can do both.
If you play the Daffodil, you regain 1 play point here.
Yep. Why even choose?
Yeah.
You're playing Stormhaven. Why
You're
even
right.
choose?
You're right. You're so right. You're so right, dude. Especially now you could play Tree and Agnes.
Yeah, I like it.
Agnes is crazy here.
I'm not mousing around.
Ooh, second Daffodil.
Play Agnes.
Yeah, you know, I actually like Agnes now because you can play out Daffodil next turn and then just maybe I hold on to Agnes. I'd like to draw with Daffodil next turn, see the Agnes in hand, so I can reduce the cost of both of them.
Well, I mean, if you just play the Agnes now, it's just... Oh, yeah, you could just play the Destiny Ring Knight as well.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, 3/3 is fine as well. Oh, 4/3, excuse me.
Got to take into consideration the Neptune Masa play as well.
Ooh, that's so strong, yeah.
Poseidon, out of here. Neptune, back in.
Evolve Neptune here?
Don't even need to. Has Rush.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the rush.
Hello? Masamune?
It's been so long since I've seen it, man. You see- But the beginning of the season, he was rampant.
Yeah, man. I'm saying.
remember good old Cocytus?
Right, after this tournament, he's going to be back on the ladder.
Does anybody ever
Prepare
say?
yourself.
Does anybody ever say good old Cocytus? Is that a thing?
Nope. Not one. Except for me, because I got the GM with it. And people got mad at me for getting the GM with it. I still remember.
As they should.
Hello? You're supposed to be on my side here, man. We're a casting team. We're a duo.
I don't know, man. I need Popo to take a game today. This is a rough spot if you're Popo. Like, how do
It
you
is tough.
stop? What is that? 11 damage face?
Yep.
Plus more if he evolves.
Yep. And he does.
Now it's actually a Mega Lorca.
What is happening, man? Why is Dragon beating Haven? What happened? How did this happen?
Okay, we got to get some removal out of here. Gotta get some removal out of here, please.
Is the Viridian Magna, does it have the respawn effect now? I believe
don't.
it should because of Muse, right?
Oh, you're so
Daffodil.
correct. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
yeah.
You're right. You're right. Okay, so that's one way to go. So you clear Neptune. You clear the 4/4.
Yeah, you can clear Neptune and the 4/4. You can also use the
Yeah, the-
Saintly Squeaks to clear Masa, and then Priest of Excess. But you don't have enough
yeah, you don't
play
have
points
play
for
points
that
for that,
at all.
Yeah, Viridian Magnet is actually a very expensive defense in this case.
But you can just do this, trade the two biggest ones, and then play Priest of Excess and remove the other one. That's the best you can do. But then you lose.
Well, when you put it that way, Igni.
Yep. Remember, Shadow's Corrosion is a thing at the end of every turn.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Are you kidding me? Is Dragon gonna take a game over Haven right now?
We finally get to see Dragon win?
Finally! I'm so happy!
It's actually been like 5 months.
Too long.
I think it's been like 5 months.
Far too long.
All right.
Alright?
Oh, that sucks.
Agnes can come in here, but I believe if Beima just plays Pteranodon and passes, it is gonna be game.
Yeah. That's, oh.
Are you the enemy?
Popo has to know it. Gonna play to the end of the turn. Oh, you know what? I like it. I like it.
Ungrateful world will perish.
Pteranodon, though.
Put Pteranodon.
No! No!
Say it with me now.
I'm not saying it. Never saying it.
It's Dragon Crab, man. This is your home turf. How you not gonna root for your stuff?
Pteranodon is barely a bird. Although I do call it Ramp Bird as a shorthand. Pteranodon's too long, so I call it Ramp Bird. There you go! The first set goes to Beima, taking it over Popo in a 3-0. That is an insane first set, especially when Beima had his sights set on Popo from the very beginning. Now, we'll have to see if Beima can make good on his words that if he beats Popo, he's going to make it all the way to the finals. But that's going to be a story for the next few games. But right now, Ys is on the couch about to talk to Beima. But first, we have some replays from this game. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from that series. Of course, the Craving Splendor on the Meowskers for massive damage on Beima's side. One of the strongest combos there is in the game right now. And then we have the Roach turn here, bouncing it around, and of course, doing as Roach does and dealing 7 damage there. Kel taking out the board here and trying to recover throughout this game. But of course, the Valdane's Shadow's Corrosion is going to end up taking that entire game. And then the Masamune clearing stuff out, really putting the pressure on. At the end of the day, I think Popo just wasn't aggressive enough with that Havencraft, sadly, and that Dragoncraft got that game there. But of course, now we have East on the couch with Beima to talk to the winner. Take it away, East.
What's going on, guys? I'm joined here by S5's Beima after his first victory of the day. How you feeling, man?
Look, feels pretty good, but I feel bad for Popo. He obviously bricked really hard. A win's a win.
I mean, trying to get to the World Grand Prix at the end of the year, I mean, you're going to have to kill your friends. It's unfortunate, but that's how it runs. Man, I want to talk about that last game there. Why did you queue up the Dragoncraft? Just, I guess you had no choice, but like going up against Havencraft, have you practiced that in your scrims?
Yeah, so it's a pretty hard matchup. Originally, I was thinking about bringing Shadow, which with like 3 series, which is really good against Haven, but I thought like the matchup against Roach is too terrible, so I brought Dragon, which has a slightly worse matchup against Haven. But I think Dragon's like the 3rd best deck to bring in this kind of tournament anyway, so I think it makes sense.
And I know you said, beginning of the game today, the winner of this match might decide the winner of the entire thing here. How do you feel about that statement now?
Well, I mean, it didn't look like a very competitive match, right? Because, like, obviously he drew, like, awful. So, like, it's not a reflection of skill level by any means. But I do think Popo is a really good player. He just drew really badly today and didn't get to show everything that he had.
Unfortunate. Again, awesome to see Popo out here. Hopefully he comes back next year stronger. But again, guys, give it up for Beima from Team S5 here for your first winner of the day. Good luck for the rest of your matches, man.
Thank you.
Back to you over there, Igni.
Beima taking it over Popo, proving that he still got it after a little bit of an extended break this year. Can he make it all the way to the end? We'll have to find out. But first, our next match is going to be Dawnbreaker's Bene up against Berroll from Team S5. We have the bracket here, Beima advancing there, and of course the next match coming up here. Now, Bene and Berroll both qualified through the monthly tournaments here, so going to be competing. Thankfully, they don't have to compete against their own teammate in this tournament, but that's the thing. Eventually, that might actually come to pass, considering how many teams have their representatives here. 2 from Mana Surge, 2 from Dawnbreakers. We'll have to see how that progresses throughout this tournament. But Ys is going to come back to this casting couch very soon, and we're going to be going into this next game. Now, Bene and Bene and Beatrill, of course, are among the 8 competitors here who are going to win, just for being here, a Verdant Conflict card pack, which I want to show you guys right now. We can take a look at this card pack here. As you can see, it's a promo set where the cards available that you can get are Viridia Magna, Toph, Latica Stoneclaw, Yuzuki, Righteous Demon, Balian Sovereign Light, Daffodil Muse Princess, Apex Elemental, Dreadnought Gorilla, and Valiant Crow Shadow. Now, these are supposed to be for the players, but I sneaked some over, don't tell anybody, and we're going to try and open one and see what we get. I'm hoping for Valdane, obviously. After the performance of Dragoncraft in that last series, that's something that I really, really want. And I'm probably going to head over to the ladder after this and play Dragon as well after that performance, let's be honest. Maybe I just had some bad luck with it early on in the season, but here we are. That's the real-life card there. They look really good. What camera am I looking at? There it is. And I got Daffodil, Muse Princess. Of course, 8 players this tournament are playing Havencraft, so that is pretty relevant. Now, of course, I want to remind you all that the players today are not only playing for card packs. The winner of this tournament is getting a seat to the World Grand Prix at the end of the year, where they're going to be competing for $1 million grand prize, which is very, very much a large sum of money, plus regional pride for SEAO as well. So high-stakes tournament here. Again, the format is 3 decks, no ban if you're just tuning in, and it is single elimination, so every game is extremely high stakes. Now we're about to head into this next game here with Bene versus Beatrill, and we have East about to interview the players. Let's take a look.
Hey guys, what's going on? I'm joined here by Team Dawnbreakers Bene and also Beatrill. Guys, it's gonna be. You saw the first game out there. How are you feeling today about your own matches, Bene?
I just hope I don't break like Popo.
Come on, man. Sorry to Popo. Rest in peace, man. That was a rough first game. Just trying to watch him draw roaches. What about you, Beatrill?
Ran of us as well.
Dang. All right. Well, guys. Anything you guys want to say to each other before we get started?
Good luck. I hope you break all games. Need some easy wins.
Hey, trying to get to the World Grand Prix, sometimes you just got to hope for bricks. We'll take them. All right, fellas, shake hands. Let's get started. All right, good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Back over to you, Igni. Thanks, guys. Good luck.
I absolutely love it. So again, Bene versus Beatrill. We'll be taking a look at their deck list very soon to keep you guys informed. But first, a little information about the players here. Bene qualified in the February tournament and started playing Shadowverse when his computer broke down, so I'm sure there's an interesting story there. And actually, he has said that he hopes to lose to Beatrill if he's going to lose at all. So this is going to be an interesting first match for sure. East, welcome back. You're finally here, mastering that teleportation jutsu yet again. How you feeling?
Woo. Feeling good, man. I'm everywhere at once right now.
Can you imagine the attitude of these players right now? That was hilarious.
I hope you brick all 3 games.
All right. Well, let's take a look at the deck list here before we jump into the match, shall we? So, first up, we have a deck list from Bene, that Natura Shadowcraft.
This is a deck list that I have really, really liked since Verdant Conflict's release. It's so cool. What's really neat about Bene's deck, of course he's got like the basic stuff, the Aisha, the Cerberus, the Lubel, but he's also got some of the Disciples of Silence, which is a really nice ward to just drop in the way, a 1/4 for 3. Also, if a follower with Rush or Storm runs into it, -2 attack.
The Disciple of Silence is an incredible card against the field because of Natura Havencraft. Everything has Storm, and additionally Roach as well. It's a ward against that, and even against other shadows, blocking Night of the Living Dog. So it's a very, very strong card to have in the list, that's for sure.
And of course, he's also running toward that Thoth in game. Thoth in game. Hey, you've got Pteranodon with the Ramp Bird. I've got Thoth.
Stop it. Stop it.
But of course, running to the Thoth in game, trying to get as many last words out as possible and just, start pinging your opponent for 2 damage.
And the Toth win condition is so strong, it provides an inevitability for the deck, because once you get the Toth effect, then you get to start playing the Natural and Great Trees, and they deal damage to the enemy leaders, so it's pretty strong.
What I also like is Benny's deck here is so tight. All the 3s, the 3Ls, and then the 1 of Aisha. I love really tight deck lists. It shows a really consistent game plan.
This is a deck that you would not be upset about bringing to ladder. That's for sure.
And I won't.
Or showing your parents. Next deck list from Bene here.
Can't say I show them to my parents, but, all right.
Speaking of decks to show to your parents, here's Whirlwind Rhinoceros. Don't know what that segue was. Let's move on. 3 Airbound Mirages. As usual, with the alternate art as well, just to mix things up and make the deck list look bigger.
Absolutely. He's also got the 1 of Slash of 1. I think a lot of players are bringing 1 of the Slash of 1 just because this deck is not going to have a lot of followers on board, so having the 1 follower on board and then having the Evolve to get the cost reduction down to 3 is really nice.
You can maneuver it so that you evolve the Rhinoceros when it's alone on the board a lot of times anyway, so the effect of the Slash of 1 will proc and you'll get it down to 3 cost instead. And of course the Slash of 1 is very good against the field. Takes out huge threats, can take out amulets as well, more removal for City of Gold and stuff like that. And just like you said, being able to clear wards for cheap so that the Roach can go through face.
Sounds good. Let's take a look at Benny's last deck list here.
Havencraft.
Ooh, I mean, what needs to be said? He is running the 1 of the Black and Scripture, though. We saw Beima with the 2 of.
True, true. He's also running the 1 of the Shiva and the 1 of the Alchemical Confectioner. Quite a few 1-ofs here. Only 2 Kel Holy Marksmen, which I don't know how to feel about that.
I think that actually might be more of the standard that we see here today.
You think so?
Yeah, I think a lot of players here only brought 2 Kels.
I think that makes sense in a tournament setting, but if I was going on ladder, I'd bring 3 Kels.
Triple Kels.
Triple Kels.
Triple Golden Bell.
6 if I could.
Throwing a line in there.
Now, this deck does differ in that it doesn't have any Elysian Saint Hairs at all, so instead you're relying mostly on drawing the Destiny Wing Knights naturally, which can still happen and is still backbreaking. I know this for sure, because I've done it. And my opponents would disconnect because they were so mad.
Ooh, rude?
That's right. That's why I turn emotes off. Okay, going to Beatrol's decks. Beatrol.
Now
He insists his name is Betrayal, but if you wanted me to say that, you should have put some vowels in it. Just saying.
Hey, man, you can't buy the vowels yet. Once he wins the World Grand Prix, then he buys the vowels with $1 million. Come on, man.
That's it. That's it. Right now, he's still in his training arc, you know? Once he beats Season 1, he'll become Betrayal, his full form.
Betrayal Shippuden. But anyway, taking a look at the Havencraft deck list here, we've got the Elijah St. Hairs, which we did not see in Bene's deck, but we did see a lot of use from Popo. And in addition to that, we also see the 1 of Shiva. We talked a little bit before that about that before the cast started. And, just the 1 of Shiva is kind of nice. You play on turn 6, you get the effects all the way through like turn 12. Is that right?
Yeah. It's turn 14, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it is 14.
It goes all the way down, and it's cool because De La Fille has rotated out, but Shiva, same stats, same ward, different effect, but the effect can also be pretty strong with the 4 damage pings that you can get off.
Yeah, in addition to buffing followers, just so much utility out of the 1 of that card. I really like it.
The only problem is that you can't reliably get the effect you want on the turn you want, because your opponent, importantly, can play around your effects as well and maneuver it so that the Shiva effect isn't as effective as it could be.
Interesting. Hopefully we'll get to see that a little bit later today then.
Mm-hmm.
So let's take a look at Beachel's next deck list here. We got, of course, Roach, Forestcraft. I mean, take a look at the deck list. Very, very consistent.
Oh, this is a very tight list. Look how few cards are in it.
I mean, it's
no alternate arts. It's great. And only one of here, the 1 of Hollywood Mercenary. You mentioned this earlier today to draw that card in the Machina tree.
Yeah, so this deck just very consistent. I think that, especially combo decks in general, you're always built around one single strategy. And so having a tighter deck list, I think, is what pilots this, what helps this deck achieve victory.
Mm-hmm. What I'm a bit worried about is that there's no text at all because of how consistent the deck is for the Roach Mirror. And that might be a part of the lineup here at Beachel's is weak against because of no Steadfast Angel, no Ward of Unkilling, nothing to counter Roach. Maybe his plan to beat Roach is just to Roach first.
I actually like that idea.
Be as consistent as possible.
No, that or I actually like him. Most folks are going Haven first in their games. Maybe Beachel, goes Roach first, knowing his opponent's going to play Haven until he doesn't have to play the mirror.
Oh, maybe.
So let's take a look at his last deck list here.
Swordcraft.
Although I don't like the Val's there, you know, it's fine.
It's a good card, man.
It is really good for, you know, just having removal options. Plethora plenty.
Now, I will say, props to Beetle for being the only competitor in this entire tournament to bring Swordcraft.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the a little bit of like the 11 package as well. You see the one of Geno, 11 Stalwart. He's got the 3 of them to meet the 11 sisters. Likely to get Mina, who pulls Albert, 11 champion, who also has Storm. And you also have the one of super spicy. Like, this is cayenne pepper level stuff right here. Dual Blade Flurry.
Yup, the Dual Blade Flurry is one of the interesting tech cards you see here, which is really a card you mostly see in Ambush Swordcraft, not Natura Swordcraft. So that one of tells me that Beechel's got a little spice to go with his attitude.
It's not a little spice, man. I think that is like, that's just like taking a handful of like cayenne pepper, just like throwing it in your soup.
I mean, if you think about it right, you're regaining so many play points. You could play it on a Swift Tigress. You could play it on a Mistalina. It's gonna be a huge threat that turn.
Ona Mistalina is actually terrifying.
Yeah. I mean, Swift Tigress as well, because you regain so many play points just from having a Natura and Great Tree on the board.
Why not? So I really hope we get to see this deck perform today.
Oh, yeah.
Please, please, please.
Oh, yeah. Particularly, not just perform. I want the Dual Blade Flurry to win. If the Dual Blade Flurry doesn't win the game, I am going to be sorely disappointed.
All right, so that's a big burden to put on your back if you're Beetrol.
That's right, Beetrol. Even if you win the whole series, if you don't win with Dual Blade Flurry, it doesn't count. I mean, it counts, but not to me.
I have side games in my ear saying it does count.
Oh, man.
All right.
This is why they don't put me in charge.
You have to win with Dual Blade Flurry. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, so we're going to get these guys set up here. They're about to go into the game very, very soon. Who do you have it for today, Bene or Beetrol?
I want to see both players, amazing players. We've seen them throughout the year compete, and I feel like we've grown up with them in a way, a little bit. But Beetrol with that sword deck, I have to root for it.
I kind of want to see the sword deck perform.
Well,
too.
I already picked it, so you have to pick the other one. That's how this works. Those are the rules.
But
You ever heard of dibs?
dib? What the?
I called dibs.
So, fair. All right, you know what? That's fine. I'll rep Benny. I had a really good time talking with a lot of these guys the week up leading up to Contenders Cup. And interesting about Benny, he really feels like he is his own greatest enemy. You know, I talked to him, I said, you know, who are you really worried about this year? And he goes, to be honest, it's just myself. I gave him the nickname The Lion because he's kind of searching for the courage to win, right? That's pretty good, right?
That is pretty good. You know, you're pretty good at this whole making up nicknames thing.
Rage, hire me.
Give me one. Give me one.
Igni the dude guy.
All right, I take back what I said about you being pretty good at it. But I totally understand what Bene means. Pressure is a huge factor when you're competing, especially with these stakes on the line today.
Yeah, well, looks. Oh, okay. Beetrol actually going to queue up the Haven versus Haven.
This is actually more typical. The last set was a little strange in what they picked first, but this time around, Haven versus Haven is what you expect. Because, again, the deck has so many good matchups against the field, and having it scout out first is a really good decision, I think.
Yeah, not a bad choice. It's also one of the safest choices. I really would have liked to see Beetrol actually run the Forest first, though. It's such a tight, consistent deck list that I feel like it can win very, very quickly against anything out there.
You think so, even against Haven?
I think even against Haven. I mean, what wards are coming out really before turn 5, turn 6 for Haven?
The thing is, like, Haven can also just aggress really quickly. It's the problem.
That is true. But you know, the turn 2, having to wait for the City of Gold to come out might be a consideration.
That's true. That's true.
So it looks like, speaking of City of Gold, I think Bene tossed that back. And I think Beetrol might look for it this turn here. He played the Golden Bell on 1.
I think you just passed for the City. Well, actually,
you could play. Yeah, I actually like passing here.
Yeah, you want to get the Storm on the St. Louis Weeks?
I do. We saw a lot of folks over at the PAM Contenders Cup actually wait for City of Gold to maybe turn 3.
Mm-hmm. I don't hate it.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
If you play Squeaks this turn,
it's almost like 2 guaranteed face, right? It's almost like it has Storm. So you don't really lose much, and then next turn you get the City of Gold.
Because Bene is likely to pass for City of Gold. So if you play a 2-drop here and Bene passes, then you get more damage in.
Ooh, that's an interesting concept, right?
Actually, play Featherfolk, because if you play Featherfolk and then you get City of Gold, the City of Gold procs off of Featherfolk.
And then you can play Squeaks
I soar
the turn
to
after and
skies
actually
in
get
the
the
name of
storm
justice.
effect. And looks like that's exactly what he's going to do.
This is big brain. Big brain plays.
Beachel's brain massive. All right, Benny's just going to wait for the City Gold. Benny's just going to wait for the City Gold here. Oh, second Saintly Squeaks, but this is going to be a slower turn from Beachel.
I think now you run in Featherfolk and then pass.
Yep.
Maybe even play the
I like the
Ether.
Yeah, I actually like the Ether here.
Because Golden Bell is going to be off next turn.
Oh, that's right.
So you want to play the Natural and Great Tree to proc the Saintly Squeaks.
Ooh.
So I think what you do is you play Ether, run in with Featherfolk and pass, and then the City of Gold comes out,
Draw
procs
3,
off of that,
yeah.
and then next turn Golden Bell procs, then you play the Natural and Great Tree, and you can play Saintly Squeaks and another tree. Something like that.
Pretty good, yeah. He might float that one play point next turn, though, if he does that.
Oh, but Saintly Squeaks gives you a tree.
Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. Yes, yes, yes.
And also Golden Bell has the chance of drawing Destiny Wing Knight, which is really strong alongside Saintly Squeaks.
All right, as predicted, there is the City of Gold. I think about Saintly Squeaks, and I always just like, okay, Storm.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, it does generate a tree, doesn't it?
I've literally played 300 games with Natura Haven. I'm not even joking.
I might have the same for Shadow. I might have the same for Shadow. Although half of those were PDP, and that was a mistake, but you know, whatever. I really wanted PDP to work this season.
Listen, I've played so much Natura Havencraft, I can see, like, all the lines, right?
It's just one line. It just goes
Watch me say that now, and then I'll miss something obvious later on today, but yeah, I played a lot of this deck.
He's got three Agnes. Hey, what does he do here, Igni?
Uh,
Priest of Excess. Double Daffodil.
It's too much pressure, I don't know.
All right, so if you're Bene here, your opponent's already putting some pressure on the board. They've got the City of Gold. Saintly Squeaks is coming next turn.
Your hand is not that good to deal with this Featherfolk. This early Featherfolk has done so much work already.
Yeah, this might... if he spins the tree now, he definitely doesn't use the Priest of Excess on a Featherfolk
You feel
Punisher, right?
so bad doing that, but how much damage are you willing to take?
Especially
because if you don't Priest of Excess now, it's going to be so much, especially with Saintly Squeaks in hand. And Benny has to assume face damage next turn because of Golden Bell going off.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's nice. Okay.
Yep.
Turn 5 will be great.
Tree, Squeaks, tree.
I like it.
Let's go. Do the thing. Play the cards. Play the cards.
Play the game.
Card in hand, card out of hand. That's how you play Natura Havencraft Mirror.
Drop the rats. And we put the bug repellent down, but no rat traps.
Hey, man. Those rats can fly. They
That's-
literally have wings.
I always wondered what was the storm aspect of Saintly Squeaks? Is it because they just drop a giant like mace on you, or
Yeah,
that
that's what
they
it
can
is.
actually fly like over the opponent?
Yeah, what's the deep lore on this bronze card? Can we get the lore experts in here, please?
Ooh, interesting.
Beachel, he knows. Making all the plays that I called out 2 turns ago, Beachel knows. That's it.
All right, so it looks like turn 4, Benny, access to resources, but you don't want to spend the Kell on a Saintly Squeak.
You could just play the Daffodil.
Daffodil, yeah.
It's not that bad. You get the draw from the Natron, and you reduce the cost of Agnes, and you get a ward up for whatever they have next turn. So it is worse than playing Daffodil on 7 generally. But you're still pretty early on here. You have chances to draw it again, and playing it now is probably your best play.
Yeah, he's got the Alchemic Confectioner in hand, in addition to the fact that Daffodil's going to generate card draw for him anyway. It's not a bad idea. It looks. Oh, okay.
Ooh, this actually works out fine too. Now Bene gets to save the Daffodil for turn 7 and gets the draw from the Confectioner. And yeah, worked out pretty well.
Oh.
You were done for.
Now, here's the thing. This plays pretty hard into Kel,
Yeah.
which I'm a bit worried about.
And, oh, okay. Agnes in hand. That's going to be nice. He's got the 2 trees as well. Plus the other Aether in hand.
You want a tree first?
I like trees first. Then you bow some people. All right, yeah. Looks like Beach was trying to make the play here. What's the order? What's the order? I don't see you not playing Kel here. Okay, yeah, there's a tree. Ooh, Wing Knight's not bad.
Kel is a great play. Alternatively, you can Wing Knight over the Meowskers. Nah, that seems bad.
Yeah, just just Kel.
That seems bad.
Although, if you spin Kel now, you don't have Kel for another Daffodil, but that's a few turns away, right?
Yeah.
Because Daffodil plus the Muse, maybe he drops like a Squeaks or something. It'd be nice to just have a Kel in hand to just clear the board one good time.
That's why I like having 3 Kels.
Ooh. Ooh, shots fired, Magdy.
I'm not saying, hey, I'm not saying shots fired. I'm just saying I personally run 3 Kels because I'm pretty fast and loose with my Kels. Like I don't really worry about saving it too much unless I really need to. But generally, if the situation calls for it, I'll play the Kel out. And it turns out Beetrol.
You were done for.
Beetrol!
Also fast and loose with his Kels.
Ultimate technique.
We have a mind link right now, me and Beetrol. Right? I can't say his name properly, but I can call out his plays.
All right, Priest of Excess is nice. That's a easy removal.
That's a Kel answer right there. I was just going to say, like, how is he going to deal with this Kel? I'll play the Craving Splendor. No need.
But it's kind of an awkward turn, isn't it? You only have 5 play points. You play Priest of Excess. What do you play after that? Traveler's
question.
Respite? It's
Maybe Traveler's Respite first, and then play out the tree. See what you draw.
yeah, I like the Respite first.
Thing is, Respite is also really, really good on turn 6 alongside a Kel.
Oh, you're so right. Yeah. Big consideration here, but oh, wait a second. Yeah, no, sorry, not enough play points. I can't like the 0 cost tree just like gets into my head. That's like a 0 cost Respite. No problem.
Oh, not too bad. Got the Wing Knight.
Oh wow. All right. Hey,
That worked out.
this is fortuitous.
A lot of Viridia Magnas in this tournament lineup. I don't actually play Viridia Magna in my Havencraft.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you play? Iridescent Sphinx?
Yeah. I just go face.
Degeneracy at its
This
finest.
one is more like, okay.
I'm
I
a
go
think.
face, but I also have like a little bit of back end here, you know. I can do stuff.
Viridian Magna is so nice just queuing up, especially against things like Shadow, where they generate so many followers. You can start to run Viridian, take out 2 followers, put the ward up so they have to run a 3rd one in. It's really nice for defense.
Mirror 2.
Yep.
Also, who would have thunk that 2 dragons would be in this competition? So that could help deal with that too.
Or sword for that matter.
Yeah, right?
Okay. Double Respite in hand. Agnes at what, 4 now? Yeah.
Yep. Yep. About to be 0.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Could do Squeaks, Tree. Then that'd be 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like the tree here.
Yep.
Maybe hope for just a Priest of Excess. No. Kirby Splinter's nice to have in hand. Oh, you already have one.
I'm thinking. Do you want to play Respite and Agnes? You want to play Tree? This is the best. Tree,
Yeah.
Wing Knight, Agnes.
I like it. Yeah.
You play the Agnes here. You don't.
You do not. Wow. Maybe he's holding on to the Agnes for Craving Splendor.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Also, I like him saving those Traveler's
I-
Respites just for the heal later on.
I'm just a bit worried about this Wing Knight. I don't like leaving stuff on the other side of the board because
What?
of how much burst everyone has.
That's true. He does have the double Respite to heal up the damage, though,
Yeah,
which is
that's
nice.
true. That's true. Yeah, and saving the Agnes for the Splendor is probably better. Yeah, you're right.
Now, if he could get another Agnes in hand, he'd be feeling really good about it.
Oh yeah. Sometimes I keep Agnes in my opening hand.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Why not?
Not all the time, usually not, but sometimes I do. When I have a good feeling in my bones that things are gonna work out.
If I have either a Golden Bell or a Sneak Attack in my hand and I have Agnes, I keep her. Absolutely.
The problem is that sometimes they get stuck in your hand, you don't have that stuff, and then you can't do anything with it.
Right. Ooh, okay. Daffodil on 7.
Hey, where's my Cal? Hello?
Daffodil on 7.
Really want Cal here? Run 3 Cals. Do it.
Hold on. Pause the game. We'll just stick one of these bad boys at the middle of the deck, shuffle it up a little bit.
Beetrol runs 2, right?
Yeah, he does. I believe
Yep.
so.
Yep, runs 2.
Please, brethren.
Alright, Daffodil on 7 as expected.
I soar
There's
the
Featherfolk.
skies in the name of justice.
It is the evolve.
Evolve this, and you can get two
trees.
trees. You can full clear.
The real
Oh, I
battle
like it,
begins.
yeah. Run.
You can full clear and Agnes.
Salvation
You really
still
like it,
so
Agnes,
far.
huh?
That's just how it is. That's what the deck's all about. What do you mean?
Ooh, okay, sneak attack also.
You're painting me out as some sort of Agnes fan club member over here. That's what the deck is all about.
You absolutely are.
There's a tree. Play it.
Okay.
Full clear.
So nice. 1-1.
Hey, there's Kel.
Here the mouse goes. Igni, can you just do that for me really fast? Just one more time, please. Just, please.
Justice does not hide.
It's pretty
in the
good,
shadows.
right?
I get that 8 out of 10. That was actually pretty good.
Thank you.
8.5.
Thank you.
I want like the judge like scorecard and just hold up the 8.5.
I always thought I'd make a good winged rat. That was my calling since the beginning.
From the ripe old age of 6.
I could make that sound since I was born.
All right.
Here I go.
I can't even take it seriously anymore.
March onward.
Does he evolve the daffodil here? No?
Together.
Oh, it doesn't need to. Yeah, I can run the trees in.
Let's hear it again. Let me hear it again.
My tail fell with all my lead.
Okay.
Justice
Gonna
does
clear
not
here?
hide in the
It
shadows.
looks so gallant, but it makes the most hideous sound I've ever heard in my life.
So here, do you tree Agnes or do you tree Fangs?
I'm not mousing around.
Yeah,
He also had the option of just using Squeaks.
you can save the Agnes for the Splendor.
Yeah. We talked about it on Betrayal side, so why not?
He has another Agnes.
Or
Blade.
just, you know, whatever, hold on to double.
He has another one, so he has a target for the Splendor anyway.
Ooh, Elijah St. Hair's drawn, however, not really what you want to see on turn 8.
No evolves left, meaning this Cal is sad.
Sad kill.
Yep,
That's the worst kill.
that's the worst Cal.
So how do you clear here? You can clear the Muse no problem. It's also just expensive to just kill and then double Respite, so I don't think that's an answer. He's probably going to have to spin either Craving Splendor, which I don't mind since he has 2, or Agnes, which I don't think he wants to do at all.
Yeah, Cal double Respite only clears a 2/2 as well, because
Oof.
no evolve.
Yeah, can't attack, so...
Ooh. If it evolved, it also would deal 2 damage, so it would be way better. Rough.
Then the Respites would just do so much more as well.
When I play the mirror, I often save evolve points just for Cal.
I like it. It's your full clear option just to take care of a wide board.
Because this stuff happens. Then what are you gonna do?
You got this woman just like leading rats in this giant city of gold. There's a tree somewhere on the outside.
What is the geography of the Havencraft? I don't get it.
Rich. Let me put it that way.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna do it again. I have a long day ahead of me. Okay, my throat. I need to save it a little bit.
All right. Here comes the feared and respected Meowskers.
Now, Skurs. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Wait, what?
Did he miss the attack?
Oh no. 8 Fate. That's game.
He missed the attack. He busted his opponent's Agnes.
No, your blade.
Oh, that.
I'm in pain. I'm in pain.
You don't want to make those kinds of mistakes. You definitely don't want to make those kinds of mistakes on this stage here.
Yep, with so much on the line and in the mirror and against players who are as good as you,
That's painful.
that was tough. Because that would have been a clear with
Yeah, it
the
would've
Meowskers
been
running in,
fine.
but with that missed attack. Ah.
Was the writing already
Oh,
on the walls,
my
though?
soul. I think it was probably Bene favored, but still,
Yeah,
you got to fight it out.
That hurts, man. I don't know. All right, hopefully doesn't dissuade him too much. You know, it's one of those things where you make one mistake and it can almost be a domino effect, right?
Yep.
You don't want that to happen here. You want to keep your composure. Take a moment. Maybe that's what he's doing now. Just, you know, staying composed. Just
Things can snowball pretty fast if you let it. That's why tilt exists and is real. Don't tilt. Never tilt.
in all manner of competition, tilt is absolutely real.
Deep breaths. Recenter yourself. Next game.
Next game. All right. In that case, you definitely just queue up Haven again, right?
Probably. I would.
Yeah, I don't see why not. We saw again at Pam and Euro, players just start Haven if they lost in the Haven mirror. They just play it again anyway because they feel like that game is almost a win you can just put in your pocket.
Havencraft is very favored against most of the field, so yeah, I would say so.
We talked about it. I don't think Havencraft really has any bad matchups.
Ilana? But in a tournament,
I don't think Havencraft has any bad matchups.
in a tournament, you have one Havencraft slot. Nobody plays Ilana, so.
Not this month. Last month though.
And I will say, even with Ilana as a unfavorable matchup, it's still winnable as Natura Havencraft.
Really?
Yep. I think so. I've made it work. Sometimes they don't draw Ilana. And
Oh,
sometimes,
yeah,
and
I
even if they
remember
do,
those
sometimes
days.
you can out-aggress them as well, which is
Really? How does Lana get out regressed?
You have so much. If you get early Agneses and roll lots of damage early on, their healing is quite incremental actually. And if you can do it before they get their play points up, it's still possible. So it's unfavorable, but it's still winnable. So I think Natural Havencraft is very, very strong against most of the field.
Interesting concept. You know, I never really thought about the fact that a lot of players are probably going to hold on to all that heal until later on in the game, and by that time they might be dead, considering how fast Natural Haven is now.
It's pretty incremental, their heals as well, honestly.
Not bad at all.
And again, sometimes you just don't draw it, and you feel great. You're like, easy wins.
Oh.
Free points.
Well, there you have it. Beatrill versus Benny. Looks like we're trying to get some things set up on their end. Looks like we might be going into the game here. Just a couple moments.
Yeah, very, very soon. Again, Bene has won with the Havencraft. What is left on both sides here? Bene has 2 decks. Again, they have to win with all 3 decks in order to advance. No bans in this tournament.
Your conquest mode.
And it is single elimination. You're out, you're out.
Now, Beatrill, again, he said, though, a lot of folks said he didn't want to fight. Bene was one of them. In fact, most of the people at Contenders Cup in general, he just didn't want to fight them at all. So I gave him the nickname the protagonist, right?
Time for me to
He's got all the bosses in front of him. He doesn't want to have to fight them. So he's the protagonist for the day. And unfortunately, it looks like he's back at his last save point. He's got to go fight the first boss one more time.
Is that what this is?
That's exactly what this is.
All right, Beatrill. Beatrill's got a bit of an attitude for the protagonist. I don't know if you remember that pre-match interview that just happened there.
Hey, man, the protagonist
I
has...
hope you break every game.
It's the same thing, man. You hope the boss has bad AI every time, right?
I guess that's true.
It's like sand attack, sand attack, sand attack, sand attack.
Now, Benny actually, with the Shadowcraft here, and Beatrill switched over to Forestcraft.
Interesting. Again, I said I wanted to see Beatrill play Forestcraft first off. I'm interested in why he did the pivot here.
I think Roach can probably take it.
I mean, the Disciple of Silence in Benny's hand, though, might be a telling of things to come.
Shadowcraft isn't really as aggressive. So Roach can probably take it. This is not the list with series in it, though, is it? Benny's Shadowcraft deck list?
Yeah, let me see here.
Yeah, no series. It's the Cerberus list, so it is more aggressive.
Yeah, the full aggression from Bene.
So I think Benny has a shot, especially with the 2 Disciple Silences in hand. Hey.
Who plays the early Toth here?
Get that draw as well as the Toths you play earlier on help get your effect off of the later Toth as well.
I'm always really afraid to play her really early just because I'm like, okay, if I play this one, it gets removed. Then there's only 2 more in out of like a 35-card deck.
That is true. That is true. But you have so much draw because of Natural and Great Trees.
Also, Guilt, I think is Benny running one of the Guilt Existential Blader?
He is not.
No,
Not at
unfortunately
all.
A couple of folks have actually just teched in one of them, just for a little bit of extra draw. It's also really nice just to have a big rush if necessary.
That's true.
It's very expensive, but it does have an alternate use.
Guilt
in
is
extreme
more
cases.
like in Jif's deck list, for example, getting a bit ahead of ourselves here. Guilt is run, but his deck list is way slower than Bene's. Ben is running the aggressive Shadow Class list, while Jif is running the more controlling version. And I think Bene's version has a bit better of a matchup against Roach because the games don't last as long.
Yeah, they likely they won't, right? So here, Beatrill plays out the Fairy. Do you think it's better to hold on to that Fairy for Arya's Whirlwind, or? I guess you don't have it in hand, so you're not really thinking about it. You can also use it as an airbound barrage target, but again, you're Still no Roach from him.
What's the consideration of having the fairy there?
Yeah, I don't see like, cause Bene definitely ignores it, right?
You could do. Thing is, if you ignore it, are you at risk of fairy plus ephemera clearing the disciple of... No, but the disciple of silence will debuff the ephemera too.
Yeah.
So I don't know. What's the fairy there for?
I don't know. I like the idea of just holding on to the fairy, just because you get more utility out of the Aria's Whirlwind later on. If you need to clear a wide board, and you're going up against Shadow, which is known for just generating so many followers.
Mm-hmm.
Aria's Whirlwind is a boon to you.
That is true. Plus, sometimes you just want something cheap to bounce.
Yeah. I don't know here. Turn 4 for Bene. He looks like he's hovering over that Disciple of Silence. I don't know if that's the best play here. I mean,
what else do you play here?
you fought the last play point. I mean,
You gonna play double Sora? That feels really bad.
yeah, especially considering you don't have enough shadows.
Sora, such an underrated card.
Dude, once I saw the evolve effect, I'm like, wait a second, what? Interesting. Why would he run into the fairy there?
Prevents airbound clear on Disciple, maybe?
Maybe if you have something else as well. Airbound Barrage doing 3 damage, right?
Yeah, with the fairy on board would be 4. So that's why he traded into the fairy.
Sorry, I don't.
So he trades to the fairy so that the fairy can't trade into the Disciple, and then he can't airbound
Ah,
something else.
okay. I see.
Maybe that's a consideration.
Yeah, Ephemera here, not a great tool just because she gets the reduction when she attacks Disciple Silence. Beachro having a really tough time getting around this thing.
This Disciple, man, shouldn't have a shield. Should have just a stop sign, you know? Just for this card.
Just
Change the effect from a shield to a stop sign.
Giant red, just
Yep.
red octagon around
Sorry,
it.
speed limit. All right, only 8 miles an hour. This is a school zone.
You are bouncing
No
too
rushing, no
quickly.
storming.
You are bouncing far too quickly.
Yep.
I talked with a couple of folks about the Disciple of Silence early on. A lot of folks didn't believe in it, and I'm so happy to see that Bene has made it work here.
I want to save everyone.
All right,
Okay, gonna run it in.
gonna save everyone.
Are you though?
Nope.
Are you? It's turn 4, and it looks like Beachro has the curse of Popo right now, where he just can't find a Roach.
I mean, this can get through, but
Oh, that does.
it is a big thing.
If
Even with the debuff here, it's still a 5/4.
If your Dawnbreaker's Benny here, you have to feel good about that. Your opponent had to use an evolve point that they couldn't use on a Roach.
Mm-hmm. On an ephemera to clear your 3-drop.
Now you got to clear 5/4.
Yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. Cerberus?
I like it. I
Just
like it
Serb.
a lot. Yeah.
Just Serb, man. You also get the 2 last words,
Ooh,
which
yeah.
helps your Toth win condition.
Man, you get on the dogs as well as the zombie there. That's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then zombie goes phase for 2. I like it.
You could also just evolve the Mimi if you want, and keep Cerberus on the board. It's a bigger body.
That's true. Although you lose getting the
ping.
last words for the zombie.
Yeah.
And considering, well, he did play Toth early on, so
I don't know. I don't really hate evolving Mimi
yeah.
because it trades evenly if you evolve Cerberus, and that just feels bad. So yeah, evolve Mimi into the 5/4.
Yeah, you don't really lose anything.
I'm sorry, everyone.
There's 2, yeah.
Got a little boop on the face there.
All right, and there it is. On cue, Aria's Whirlwind. However, nothing to play.
You have to play Mac in a tree, and then draw with guidance, and then Whirlwind.
That's rough. Man, is the Curse of Popo continuing?
What is this? You give it a name?
The
It's been one set, and you've given it a name.
I mean, it feels like the same story being told over and over.
The Curse of Popo.
Sorry, Popo, if you're listening, I know you are.
You know, Popo is traditionally quite a fortunate person
So I've heard.
in these tournaments, but unfortunately, in this one, it didn't work out.
It's rough, man. You know, he's not the best player today. That's basically what it boiled down
That's
to.
rough.
It's a very, very strong guy, very strong competitor. Again, like, I call him the assassin for a reason, right? He always kind of just floating under the radar, consistent every single month.
Mm-hmm. You also call him the assassin because you're kind of a weeb, and you gave everybody like a chuny name.
Everybody deserves a nickname. Listen here, the dude guy, Igni.
I don't endorse
More
this.
than welcome.
I don't like it.
You don't get to choose your nickname. Other people give it to you.
Oh, come on. Yep, has to do this and then whirlwind.
Yeah.
Oh, it feels so bad.
It does. Burning resources. Bennett has to feel really nice about this.
Where in the world is
Thoth.
whirlwind rhinoceros? It's pretty good, right?
I'm holding on my scorecard. That's a 9.5 out of 10. I don't think you're going to get the syllables lined up, but man, I'm proud of you.
That's it. Thank you. Been practicing all day. What do you think I did yesterday? You know?
If
Contenders Cup's coming up in front of the mirror. Right. Got all the jokes I have.
you got the Rocky music playing in the background. Bum, 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 bum. On turn 6 here for Benny, doesn't really feel like there's a clean play.
Could just play the Disciple.
Big, beefy Disciple?
These are my weapons.
This is also a problem to deal with.
Yeah, I like this just because you put a big follower on board. That's over the three attack stat line, which means Roach can't evolve into it.
True. Very important. So that means you want to pre-evolve the Disciple even, if you're playing it.
Ooh.
Maybe that's a step too far.
That might be a... I actually like holding on to her for the enhance effect and then
Oh,
evolving.
That's so smart. You play the Respite, get more shadows, and you can play Sora. Big brain.
I definitely didn't think he had enough, but yeah, the respite was enough.
Big brain Vene.
All right, Beetle has one removal option in...
Change your
Angelic
nickname.
Smite.
It's Big Brain Vene now.
Big Brain Bene.
That's the new nickname.
See, Bene before, he was the lion. Well, the lion doesn't need a brain, right? It's the straw man who needs a brain.
Yeah, no, yes, the straw man needs a brain, correct.
I have watched my Wizard of Oz.
Correct.
Okay, Miracle of Love, but yeah, I can't play it this turn.
Yeah,
Has to just eat 4 damage face.
still need to pay 3 play points for love.
It's
rough.
so unfortunate. Like before Verdant Conflict came out, there was not enough bounce. Now that Verdant Conflict's come out, you have enough bounce. There's not enough Roach. If only there was some way we could print more Roaches.
Why would you do this? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? All right, direct your angry letters, please, to East at... What's your email? You want to give it out right now?
Ignitius LP
Hello? No?
at,
Okay. Anyway.
at AOL.net. Someone please email him.
The thing is, it's so weird that Roach is inconsistent here. Usually the bounce is less consistent than the Roach because you have Liza, but so far in this tournament, no Roach, no Liza. Where are they?
Wow, hard pass. That hurts. Didn't play out the war there. Needs the bounces.
Lubell. Oh, no. Lubell's so good.
To be honest, Lubell or Serb?
Yeah, maybe you don't play Lubell because you want to save it for...
For Thon, right?
Yes, and also just for rushes. Well, I guess against Roach, you don't really need that much rush. They're not putting a lot on the board, as you can see.
So here's what I don't like. He played the Disciple of Silence, which is fine. However, Miracle of Love has the ability to get over that, right?
Yeah, with the Bane.
Yeah.
With the Bane girl.
Bane girl.
Yeah.
Although you could just Angelic Smite, but you're still stuck in the same situation where you have no followers on board, you have no Roaches. It's turn 7. You have bounced 0 times.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So actually, it might be really. I really think this is a Miracle of Love turn, but okay.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Hello.
That buys him some time, gives him a follower.
That's true. That's true. Just Whispering Woods here.
Lock down Sora.
Draw Roach. Draw Roach.
Airbound Barrage. Nah, that's not gonna clear. So
You need to draw something here.
yeah, I think this is a pretty easy choice.
Evolving, yeah, you need to Whispering Woods here. Evolving the Mac entry just feels too bad. Too bad. Pass.
Lock her down. Roach in Hain. Let's go.
Technically, you could bounce it, but don't do
Oh, not a Roach!
Ah, that sucks.
that. I like how you feel their pain. That noise you made it felt like it physically hurt you.
I am bleeding out of my chest right now. That's so unfortunate. You would. There's not that many followers in the deck, right? Liza, Roach, neither.
Has Sacrosanct been destroyed this turn or this game?
I believe he had.
No.
Has it?
Yes, Zombie was on the board.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Or very, very early on.
So Kawi can summon either the Sacrosanct or the Disciple,
Wanna play? Come on.
or you can just play the Serp.
I like the Serp.
It's just an embarrassment of riches. There's so many options right now.
Ooh, got the last disciple. That back-breaking. Back shattered.
Oh! Oh!
All these last words just going, oh my goodness.
My bones!
And then Toth in hand. Aria's Whirlwind, where you at?
Roach is all the way at the bottom of the deck. That's the noise it makes.
Skrikiki.
Yep. Everyone in the community has agreed what the onomatopoeia for Roach is, and it's scree.
Chat, let me see your Skrikikis.
Scree, kikiki.
Oh man. If you're Beetrol, what do you do here?
There's a really great button on the top left. No, I'm just joking.
Is that the win button?
Yeah, you gotta.
Is that the win button?
You gotta play it through, right? You can't just dip. But I don't know. This is a pretty tough position to play out from.
Yeah, there's a 1-4 on board that you have to get over. That Airbound Barrage can't clear on its own. You have to run some resources into it to get rid of it. Then there's a 4-4 and a 5-5, and then there's two followers who are small. However, they ping whatever's left on your side of the board.
This is too many stats. This is what I'm saying. The aggressive build of Shadowcraft can probably just do this. To be fair, Beach also didn't draw any roaches, but still.
Yeah, he has 4 bounces in hand, 5 bounces now, and then just nothing.
We've been bound, so I'm bound to protect.
Yeah, there it is.
Moving
Okay.
on now.
Has to run this into the Disciple, which is fine because it'll stick around and it's a
There is
ward.
time to not hold him back.
I'm in pain.
Yeah. Yep. It is already Rover, my buddy. Another Sora.
Yep. Not that you need it.
Yeah.
Can just loop L here and get Necrofauna.
Eternity's beginning.
All right, time to tree up. Actually, no room for trees.
No room
Never
for trees,
mind,
but you can just do this.
And you can just win. It's fine. You just win. Big doggy! Doggy!
We won't give up.
Oh, it buffed the serve!
That's
You're
amazing.
strong.
What?
It's a dog-eat-dog world out here, Igni.
How dare you? How dare you? And that means Bene takes the other match there. Dude, I feel so bad for Vitril. He started off the game going, I hope you brick every match, and played the reversal card.
I think that's exactly why you don't say that to your opponent before the game starts. That was unfortunate. The curse of Popo continues on.
The curse of Popo continues on. Hey, not out yet, though. There's still a chance. If Beetrol makes a comeback here, it's going to be a set for the ages.
Beetrol, play the Swordcraft? Play the Swordcraft? Play the Swordcraft?
I want Beetrol to play the Swordcraft!
Oh.
If Beetrol loses, we don't see Swordcraft for the rest of the tournament.
me to prove
Alright?
myself.
So Sword Mains in chat,
Fighting and
give your
all
energy,
you know.
okay?
Please. Okay. Has pivoted back to the Haven. Needs to get a win off here.
And I know that the Sword Mains are in chat, okay? I've seen them.
All you Vouse lovers out there. You dirty, dirty Vouse lovers.
Always talking about how they're playing Sword all the time. Oh, Sword's my favorite class. I only play Sword. They're everywhere.
There's something about just ramming wave after wave of human body at monsters and other followers that just resonates in people's
The
hearts.
human spirit.
All right, here on the mulligan. Okay, Betrayal has Agnes in hand. Does he keep her? Flip a coin, yes or no. If you lose, they get your house.
What?
Make a decision.
Hello?
Make a decision.
He keeps her. I said it.
Dirty, dirty cheater. Almost had a house, man. Come on.
Not today.
Now-
Golden Bell turn 1.
I like it. I mean, he got the bell off the mulligan. That's going to be nice for, what, turn 4 once he gets those draws. Bene, though, Liza's in hand past turn 1. Guaranteed to get a Roach out. Eventually.
Thank goodness.
I like that.
Thank goodness.
We're in this really awkward situation where we are feeling sympathy for Roach.
Hey, man.
Have you realized that?
I don't even hate Roach. I think it's a fun deck to play.
We're in this really awkward situation where we're feeling sympathy for Roach. Usually, like, Roach is the bad guy, right? Roach is the antagonist. Meanwhile, protagonist playing antagonist Roach.
I guess I'm just an antagonist.
Igni is the bad guy. I've tried to tell people this for months.
I recently dabbled into Unlimited, and I've only played Roach.
There's your mistake right there.
I got to like 3K points. And
Really?
Yeah. Well, okay, maybe 2K. it's not that good. But still, in like a day.
That's a pretty big gap.
In like a day, though. With Roach.
I mean, fast games, though. So
That's true.
very fast games over there in Unlimited. All right, turn 2, going to play the early Ephemera. I like the choice.
I like it. Now, have you ever had this happen? First as Havencraft, Golden Bell on 1, City on 2, Wing
Yep.
Knight, Wing Knight, Wing Knight on 3.
That is the hand.
I did that once. I pulled it off once. Posted it on Twitter. People got so mad.
Yeah, of course, dude.
So mad.
What do you do to 3-3-3s on 3? Like, that's insane.
Oh, it feels good.
The devil incarnate right here, folks.
Maybe I should turn emotes on. Just so I can absorb the salt.
I can just take it all in.
Now, this is a really awkward 3 for Beatrill. Hello? Nothing to play but Splendor?
And he has Agnes in hand, so he doesn't want...
Oh.
Yeah, I agree, man. You know that...
I don't know.
You know that against Forestcraft, especially Roach, 3 damage is nothing, because if they can kill you with more than 3 damage, then you're already going to die.
Yeah. But it feels really bad.
I'll be a great queen one day.
I mean, you got to play to your outs, man.
I'm saying.
All right, Roach in hand for Bene, Curse broken.
I know,
Okay.
I know 3 Storm Roaches is already 20, but if you let this much damage go through, you can do it with 2 Storm Roaches then. That's a problem.
This is an awkward situation. He has a Squeaks and a Sneak Attack in hand, but he can't get both the effects off, right?
Ah, yeah. Man, this is rough. I think he should have played the Splendor last turn, man.
You think so?
How much damage is taken?
4?
It's so sad.
So I think, once you get under...
So, yeah, 6,
14?
then 7, and then 8, right?
Yeah. Once you get under 14, then you could be killed really early, right?
Yeah.
But... I don't know, 17's fine. 17's the new 20.
What do you mean 17's the new 20? Hello? Go back to math school.
Yeah, 17's the new 20.
I don't know if you noticed this, East, but when you have 20 defense, the text is white. And when you have 17 defense, the text is red.
That's racist.
Hello?
Leave my dummy.
Just Daffodil without
All right.
the Evo or anything.
Wow, just gonna drop Daff. I mean, it's something you have to worry about, right? Because she generates so much more.
Do you have to worry about it? Just play Roach, Airborne Barrage, and then
I'm
Roach again.
trying.
Or do this
Ooh, I
and
like
get
this
another
idea.
Liza.
And he has one more in his hand, so when he drops that one, that'll be pulling the guards of the Mechanistry in.
Airborne?
Oh, yeah, all right. Boo! Don't have to worry about her.
Roach again?
Onward.
Roach again.
Do it.
No, wait, don't Roach again. Evolve this.
You're done.
7 damage.
Oh, my God. Is Bene about to win not using Roach?
Oh! Should have played Splendor on it.
Should have.
What'd I say?
You know what? I'm gonna backpedal here. You're absolutely correct. I'm gonna just.
Look at it.
I'm just gonna rewind the tapes. That moment never happened. Zawardo, just stop time. Go back. Can I do that?
No, it's too late. This is your fault. You sent Beatrill the brainwaves of not playing Splendor.
I need to somehow go back in time and stop myself from saying that. Bene is like, he's like, yeah, I don't even like Roaches. This is actually an Ephemera Forest deck.
Why are we seeing so many 7-attack ephemeras today? What is it? What's happening?
Hard to get over that thing, man.
Look at it.
In all of its glory. All of its animated glory. Shout out to the animated server.
Yeah, shot at all animated cards, hey?
Woo!
It's beautiful.
Get your shine on.
I vial all my animated cards.
Oh, same. without a moment's hesitation.
Except for Cursed Scarecrow. Anyway, Cal is out on the board now.
Vibrating.
Yeah, I mean, you have to.
Yeah, you gotta trade.
I'm sorry, everyone.
All right, I like this. Get the tree out so now that you can get squeaks off, you can get your sneak attacks off. You don't start murdering those trees so that Viridian Magnet gets procced.
Let's just play some roaches, man. Let's play some roaches. It's turn 5, by the way. Can I just say? It's turn 5?
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, this is an Ephemera Forest deck.
Nope. You can just play Liza here to get the second roach.
That was insane, the amount of damage.
Yep. Or just play roach and Machina Tree also works. You jam into this?
I am definitely jamming.
I actually like the soundtrack for this stage.
Yeah, there are some that I like, some I'm not a big fan of. Like the organ, that one hurts, man.
Man, I've been talking about the organ for 2 years.
Someone save us. Can anyone else, can you play this like ragtime jazz on the organ? Is that possible?
Hello, my baby.
Yeah. All right, second roach in hand there for Bene. However, Beetrol up. What does he do? You gotta start putting pressure on.
Yep.
It might be too late though, to be honest.
Although, not too many roach bounces this game so far.
Yeah, it's mostly just Ephemera face.
Can we have a look at how many roaches have been bounced so far this game on Bene's side? Only 2. Only
Yeah.
2 played. He has to play 3 more just to get the effect off and then start playing.
So what? 1 Airbound Barrage, 1 Guard of the Machina Tree.
You have to use the... if you want to set up for the turn
1,
after...
2, 3, 4, 5. He can actually play another. He can play 3 next turn,
Yep.
evolve, and get it back to his hand.
I was going to say, it's really important to play the evolve next turn instead of using your play points on bounces. Because you can only evolve once per turn.
Yeah.
You can bounce multiple times per
Better
turn.
than it looks.
Okay, plays the Alchemic Confection. Really, really low tempo there. I don't know about that move.
Yeah, it's very low tempo.
Maybe he was looking for Agnes with that?
And I also didn't realize her line was, it tastes better than it looks.
Yeah. Have you
That's
seen
me.
the card art?
That's me every time I make something.
That suit does not look good. Me, on the other hand,
Oh, come on!
I make a mean stew.
You make mean stew?
It's winter time? Oh,
Mhm.
man. Vegetable stew every night? I've been
Alright.
killing it.
New stream, East cooking show.
Shadowverse cooking?
Learn to cook with East. I've actually floated that idea. Don't steal this idea. But
Alright, it's already stolen.
I wanted to make Shadowverse gingerbread cookies one time.
That's tough.
Yeah. But the thing is, I have like barely any experience cooking. I one time burned myself cooking rice. True story.
Jesus.
Yeah.
How do we help this man? How do we help this man?
Please.
Oh, Visual Evolved the Saintly Squeaks there just for the extra damage. Fangs, I like it. All right, here comes the bounces, though.
It's also less answerable with airbound, but you can always just run the Liza into this.
Actually, you want to run the Liza into this.
That's true.
No other target for her. All right. That's going to be a Guard of Machina Tree in hand at the end of the turn. He's already played all 3 Lizas.
Whirlwind, Rhinoceros.
Roach. Yep. Bounce.
Guard.
Trampoline. And
Roach again, and evolve it over the meow. Oh, why am I talking like this? What am I doing?
no,
What am I
continue.
doing?
Continue.
What is this?
You're running over Meowskers.
There you go.
And that might be game.
Yeah, especially with Angelic Smite in hand, hey?
But yeah, no wards. And
Viridian
Magnet
Magnet's not
does-
even 0
Bro.
trees!
ugh. All right,
Oh,
guys.
my soul.
That is hard to look at.
Screeky kiki.
Let me see your squeaky keys, chat.
This is why I don't play Viridian Magnet in my list.
Come on, man. The guy's already down. Now you just kicking him, yeah?
Is this going to be another 3-0 sweep?
It's supposed to... Oh, man.
This cup, fast and furious, man. Fast and furious.
Hey, man, don't hope your opponent bricks 3 games in a row.
Yeah, true.
That's the lesson to be learned here.
Snacking between
It's
meals.
universe karma right
It
there.
was nearly done.
Ooh. All right, Benny gonna toss out the...
Yeah, you can use Featherfolk and clear with the tree, right?
Yeah, no problem clearing it. Where the wards at, though? Okay.
Could have cleared with Featherfolk and tree, but I guess you still have the Virtuous.
Daffodil. How many play points he has left? Oh, that's it, yeah. All right, that's going to get him a 1, but...
I don't know.
Sneak attack? Yeah, I guess.
Into the wrong forest,
You want to save the
Whoa,
ward.
missed the attacks again?
Man, what's happening?
Missed the attacks?
That's... Maybe he saw the writing on the wall. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
but
I guess in the end it doesn't
still.
matter, but that's kind of unfortunate. Roach coming out, and that means Bene takes the set 3-0 over Beatrill. What? Now, Bene actually said that he hoped to lose to Beatrill, if any, but that's not even going to be a consideration here because Bene is going to advance to the next round. Unfortunately, Beatrill is going to be eliminated from the tournament because it is single elimination. Now the players are calming down after their match. East is going to go off to interview the winner in just a second. But first, let's take a look at the highlights from that set, shall we? Now, here's the moment where that Cal came out and took this board on Beatrill's side. Quite the impactful turn, of course. Daffodil, Muse, Princess is a very strong card, but at the end of the day, Bene took it with that Agnes after that missed attack after playing the Craving Splendor. Now, evolving the Mimi there instead of the Cerberus was an interesting choice and one that I do agree with there. And Bene's smart plays in this game ended up winning him here with that Shadowcraft against the Forestcraft. Of course, always got to remember that respite into double Sora was backbreaking, and the amount of stats you can put out with this aggressive list is amazing. And the final game here, of course, the highlight, evolving that Ephemera that wasn't removed, getting 7 damage in, and even though Beatrill tried his best to mount a counter-offensive here, at the end of the day, the Roaches came down and won the game. And that was the set. Bene is going to be advancing to the next round. Now, East is on the couch with the winner himself. Let's have a listen to what he has to say.
What's going on, guys? I'm joined here by the winner of our second game of the day, Dawnbreakers Benny. How you feeling after those games?
I'm just feeling lucky because I think the first game there were some technical issues and he didn't finish his last turn.
Yeah, we saw that he missed the attack. We were really surprised there, and you took the win. That's so unfortunate.
And then the second and third game, I think he broke with the Forest and Haven.
Yeah, that hurts. So here's the thing, right? Before the game started, he was like, I hope you break all 3 games. And then in Karmic Justice, the universe just like did that to him. You're going to have to go and walk into this room with this guy. What do you do?
Actually, he's my closest friend before when he was in DB. So I think we're still cool.
I'm glad to hear that. Well, at the end of the day, still friends. Congratulations on your first win of the day, man. And we'll hope to see you again later on.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back to you, Igni.
Gracious words there, and I'm really happy to hear that everyone's still pals at the end of the day. Now, of course, I want to remind you guys what these players are playing for. Of course, they all get one of these promo packs for Verdant Conflict. I have opened one already to this day, but I'm going to be opening them throughout the day because I'm going to open as many as possible before they take it away from me. Anyway, so last time we opened Daffodil, Muse, Princess, who of course played a huge role in that last set. Let's see what I get this time around. Maybe I can open the pack in a better fashion instead of the barbarian-like way I did it last time. And East, you're here as well.
Give me that pack.
You want one too?
No, give me the one you have in your hands. Give me that. All right.
If that ends up being validated, I'm gonna be so mad.
There's a thing to just tear.
I know, but I wanted to open it all nice, you know?
Filthy. I can't. Oh, I can't get it out.
Yeah, see what happens? This is your fault.
Ah! All right, rip it open. Ah, yes.
Yes!
Who did you get?
I got Valdane, the one I wanted. Thank you for taking that from me. Appreciate it.
I got Tonth, the one that I wanted. So what's going on?
So things worked out.
It's been a good day for us here.
Man, we're lucky here.
Want to play Roach?
I thought you'd never ask. Anyway, the players are going to be each receiving one of these packs, so hopefully they get what they need as well. But, of course, they're also playing, obviously, for the seat at the World Grand Prix at the end of the year.
The big prize.
$1 million grand prize at the end of the year. Huge opportunity. Anyway, the next match is going to be Ziff and Glow. Jif from Team Dawnbreakers and Glow from Team Answers. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick just to see where we've come so far if you're just tuning in right now. We've just got done with our first 2 sets here of Beima versus Popo and Bene versus Beatrill. Beima took it over Popo and now Bene over Beatrill. And the next match, Jif versus Glow.
Ooh, gonna be some good matches later on today. Looking forward to those, absolutely.
Absolutely. Now, single the players who are out, but they're enjoying themselves in the lounge there.
It's a nice lounge.
Yeah, right? Watching the rest of the games. And speaking of enjoying the lounge and relaxing, we are going to take a very quick break, and we'll be back very soon with some more Shadowverse action. Do not go anywhere. You don't want to miss it.
Dust off your decks, ladies and gentlemen, because the Shadowverse Millionaires Club needs a new member. Are you this guy? Was your life changed forever by beautiful Shadowverse World Grand Prix prize money? Yeah, me neither. But good news. In 2019, there is another $1 million first place prize to play for. All you have to do is compete in the Shadowverse Open to win league points. Whoever has earned the most points at the end of the year gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. Didn't top the table? You still have a chance to play against the best of your region in the Contenders Cup. 6 Contenders Cup spots will belong to the April to September monthly Cup champions, and the remaining 2 spots will be filled from the league points leaderboard. Each region's final World Grand Prix qualifying spot will be decided among the 8 contenders. The winner of each region will be flown to Japan to compete with the top league point earners in the World Grand Prix. With the sparkly new Shadowverse Open, there are more ways than ever to get on the big stage and show your deck to the world. We're introducing monthly tournaments where you can win league points, card packs, and cold hard cash. Every match you play is a chance to win more and more card packs. And our brand new 2-day tournament format includes a Saturday Swiss bracket, followed by a Sunday top 8 single elimination, giving you plenty of rewards to earn. Speaking of rewards, $4,000 in prize money is up for grabs in every tournament. We can barely keep track of how much stuff you can win. And once the first day of the tournament is done, it's time to kick back, relax, and cheer on your friends in the top 8 as they compete live at Cygames Esports, the official channel for competitive Shadowverse. Head over to shadowverseopen.com for dates and information on how to register. And don't forget to join our Discord to meet players, teams, and become a part of the evolving memes game. So roll right up to the Shadowverse Millionaires Club, because in this community, everyone's a winner. Out more.
Woo! Clear the way!
It won't be long now.
Lydia, 下がってて。
はい、気をつけてください。姉さん相手でもやれるぜ。
そでテンペストブレード奥義アイスクレネイル
おっとちょうどいい箱があったもので心配いらない手加減はできないぞ
Welcome back to the SEAO Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup. My name is Ignitius, and we're about to jump in to the next game here, which is going to be Jif versus Glow. Now, both these players have quite the story to tell this year. For Jif, part of Team Dawnbreakers, this is his first competitive year, and he got picked up real fast for his talent, and he really doesn't want to fight against Sword, because he thinks that Sword is good against the top 3. But, of course, it's not in this tournament. On the other hand, though, Glow from Team Mana Surge is one of the youngest players in the scene at age 17. He considers himself a Roach main, thinks Dragon is slow and can't draw, which I kind of agree, but maybe Beima is going to prove him wrong there. And speaking of Beima, he stated that he wants to fight Beima and beat him as revenge, since Beima stopped him from going to the Contenders Cup last year. Now, it's kind of a battle of the old versus new here. Jif, again, this being his first competitive year up against Glow, who despite being very young is kind of a tournament veteran, competing since last year. We'll see how things work out. Now, East is in the other room right now with the two competitors who are about to play. Take it away to East and see what they have to say.
Alright guys, I'm joined by Team Mana Surge's Glow, as well as Team Dawnbreaker's Jif. We had some crazy games the first bit of the day. How are you guys feeling right now? Jif?
I think like now Roach is getting murdered. And yeah, I think me and Glow will try to show you the nice shadow first play. Unlike that.
I'll try. But you'll see me rope a lot because people know me as a slowpoke, so.
Oh, no. In this battle, you definitely got to be a fast guy.
No, but you'll see, first 3 games, I'll rope turn 1.
We will see. We will see the best player
Really?
wins, not the luckiest.
Yes.
I think this is the first time I've ever seen Ziff with his competitive face on. This man has always been, all smiles, but it looks like when the time is right, he can put the fire on. How do you feel about that as the young man here?
I'm confident.
All
Why
right.
would I be scared?
Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. All right, I'll let you guys let your gameplay do the talking for now. But first off, shake hands, guys. Let's get right into it. All right, Igne, you saw that. Back to you, buddy.
This is why SEAO is the best region. The fire in each of these players' hearts. I love it. So Ziff versus Glow, both very, very confident. And they're saying that they're going to show us great Shadowverse play. Let's see if they can put some evidence behind those words. We're going to be taking a look at the deck list very soon here. Again, Ziff versus Glow. Now, Ziff from Team Dawnbreakers here, he qualified this year through the March tournament. And Glow, of course, actually won 2 of the monthly tournaments. So Glow has a bit more experience under his belt alongside last year when he was competing vigorously as well. So I'm really excited to see who's going to come out old versus new East. Welcome back to the bench here.
I'm doing wind sprints out here, man.
You okay? You catch your breath? You've been running marathons like every day for the past 9 months in preparation for this moment.
It actually has. My legs are beyond dead.
You have to be in 2 places at once. You guys don't know it, but when East is out there, he's still here. Like the after image is still here, you know?
I just taken all the exhaustion from my shadow clones. It's fine. It's fine. We'll make it through this day or we'll die trying.
Anyway,
Emphasis
enough
on
of
die
this. Let's go into the deck list for the next game here. Dawnbreaker Ziff versus Mana Surge's Glow. Ziff's deck list, of course, that Natura Haven craft.
Ooh, I like it. He's running the 2 of Iridia Magnus, the 1 of Shiva, which we saw earlier today. Also really strange. 2 Kels, 2 Alchemic Confectioners, 2 Craving Splendor, 2 Featherfolk Punisher. Lots of 2 ofs. 2 ofs Black and Scripture.
Yeah, you're right. Only 2 Destiny Wing Knights as well. And lots of 2 ofs to make room for Viridia Magna and Shiva. I don't know if I like these splits. I think a lot of these cards are pretty useful.
Yeah, I mean, we're in this situation where Havencraft just has so many good cards that you just want to play them all. So you do.
One thing we haven't seen yet in this tournament is Shiva actually come into play and do any effect. I want to have it proven to me that Shiva is a card that's good enough to be played as a flex in these lists when there's so many other options.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we get to see that from Jiff a little bit later today. But first, let's take a look at his next deck list here. Gonna be, of course, the Roach Forest, which we have seen get stomped on and swatted with the swatter.
I mean, Jiff said it himself, right? We've seen Roach get murdered. But he said, his own words, he's going to show us some great Shadowverse play. Jiff, do not let us down.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's take a look at his last deck list here.
Natura Shadowcraft.
Yeah, and see the 1 of the Guild Existential Barrier like I was talking about. Again, a little bit more draw. He's also got the 1 of Ceres, this is a little bit slower version of what we saw beforehand from competitors earlier today.
I think this is quite a bit slower because it's also including 2 of Viridia Magna, whereas Bennett includes 0.
Yeah, he's got the 2 of Viridia Magna. He's actually removes 1 of his Kawis from his deck list, only running 2 of those as well.
And notice there's no Disciple of Silence in this list, which I'm a bit skeptical of, considering how good it is against the field.
Yeah, we saw Disciple of Silence in those last couple games, and it was insane.
Unstoppable.
Says, hey, you
stop sign, all right?
The red octagon.
You shall not pass.
But yeah, also a pretty consistent deck list here from Shadowcraft. I really want to see the Ceres go off today. I think we've seen a lot of Serve. We've seen what that deck can do. I want to see how Ceres fits into the picture.
Let's take a look at Glow's deck list now. There he is,
the
with his
Slowpoke
signature
himself.
hat. Yeah.
But yeah, again, very, very simple Roach list here coming from Forestcraft. He's running the 2 of them slash of 1s, though.
He called himself a Roach main. So he has to, I'm inclined to believe him. Maybe this list is the list that we're looking for. Also, interestingly, 2 of Ward of Unkillings.
Yeah, so we saw the 1 up earlier today. The 2 of them is kind of nice. It gets you a little bit extra draw if you don't have anything on 3. You don't have Eliza.
Goodness me, did the games today need more draw? Holy smokes.
I think you mean Roach. They just needed more Roach. That's what they did.
So maybe Glow's on to something here. I do like the 2 slash of the 1s, though. I feel like that card is really valuable and underrated in this list.
Yeah, just being able to, save a couple play points is really useful trying to bounce Roaches sometimes.
Take out wards, take out amulets, takes out anything.
Disciple of Silence.
Yeah, takes that out too.
All right, so let's take a look at his next deck list here.
And not to lunch. There's Natura Shadowcraft again. This is a slower list, but with no series at all. Notice.
Yeah, no series at all. Is running the 1 of Guilt, the 2 of Viridian Magna, only the 2 of Kawi again.
A little down the middle here. Not too slow, but still pretty fast.
It looks like he's trying to be really flexible with this deck. Also, the 2 of the Aisha here, just trying to pull her out of the deck when you get those shadows in hand.
Yeah, the Aisha is so good, especially since sometimes they forget about it. I'm sure these players won't.
Yeah.
But when I'm playing on ladder, sometimes they forget about it, and it comes out, and they're like, oh, I guess I lose this turn.
The combo with Kawi is just so good. You can just push 7 damage face, no problem.
Yeah, it's so unexpected. It's just like, oh, boop, there it is.
Here you go. So much value,
Plus,
so good.
when you flood the board, it's actually quite easy to get the condition off because you already have so many things that can attack face. And you have Lubel to be able to like deal with the board and then attack face with something else, and then the Aisha evolves, so it's actually pretty consistent to get the effect off.
You might a couple of times see the people run the Manifest Malice just to get the 2 damage on a follower, and then run the Ghost in, and then Aisha gets the evolve.
Yeah, right. Speaking of 3 of Manifest Malice in this list, good point. That's a really good point.
Yeah. So let's take a look at Glow's last deck list here. Of course, the Havencraft, a bit more tight than what we've seen what we've seen today. Running the 2 of Blackened Scriptures for some easy removal. 2 of Viridian Magna. I feel like Glow really likes the 2 of Viridian Magnas in his lineups.
Yeah, I mean, Viridian Magna is such a powerful controlling card, right? It just depends on how controlling do you want to be, or do you want to be more aggressive. I think Glow likes to have that option of being able to stall a bit in the mid game, I guess.
Yeah, really rare that you see that out of younger players, right? Most folks are just super aggressive when they're younger, and so to see him having the control and the ability to slow down when necessary.
You speaking from experience here?
Absolutely. Being able to just like slow down and control and take a look at the board state is really, really tantamount to winning.
I've never been aggressive in my life. Pure as the driven snow. The list here is really tight though, honestly. Lots of 3-ofs. Looks pretty consistent. I think Glow knows what he's doing.
I really like it. All right, so then there you have it. That's Glow versus Ziff. The Prodigy versus
here we go.
Sun. Yeah.
The nicknames again.
I gave Ziff the nickname the Sun because I've never seen him not smile.
He is a very smiley guy.
Even
it's
when
contagious,
he gets heated,
honestly.
It is. It absolutely is. And
I mean, it's his first year competing, and after his first tournament, he got picked up by Dawn Riggers like that? I mean, there's a lot to be happy about. Now he's at the Contenders Cup.
What's really telling is the fact that this is his first competitive year.
Yep.
That's
like before you came in here, I was talking about that, how for Ziff, this is his first competitive year. For Glow, despite being the youngest competitor here, he has been a veteran of tournaments all the way since last year, competing all the time. So we'll see what wins out here.
Looks like, as predicted, we're going to go up against the Haven Mirrors. Both players checking the deck list on the other side just to see what are the good mulligans to keep. What are the cards that I want to have in case of my opponents.
Give me Golden Bell.
The double Agnes in hand is kind of nice. You hold on to them. Give me your house.
I wouldn't, but they are.
Perfect. I'll take your home.
Hey.
Guys, Igni's looking for a good home. He's
Hello?
a great Shadowverse player. Pure as the driven snow in his own words.
This agreement was not legally binding.
Hey. I have hundreds of folks in chat who are there to witness it. That's all I need.
I didn't sign nothing.
In the court of law, you're done, my friend.
Stop.
You're done. All right. Yeah.
They both keep Agnes.
I like it. See, he gets the sneak attack. Sneak attack. City of Gold. Go off. Featherfolk Punisher. I mean, you can also do that in the opposite order. Sneak attack. Featherfolk Punisher. City of Gold.
These are cards you can play with your play points. Thank you very much.
It's about the strategy, man. Come on. See, you
just said every possible option. I was like, that's something you can do. It's like, yes, that is.
You could pass first turn. play sneak attack on 2.
Don't do this.
And then use your last play point to cry.
I do like sneak attack turn 1 here. Man, Ziff's hand is kind of bad.
Yeah.
This is why I sometimes don't keep Agnes in the opening hand. This can happen.
It's a very top heavy hand, right? All those high cost followers and no play points to use them.
Yeah, man. Although you can always just pass and get City of Gold, and then Alchemical Confectioner. Can I just say how fortunate it is so far in this tournament that nobody's drawn City of Gold yet?
Yeah, a couple folks got it in opening hand, but then they tossed it back, and luckily it didn't show up again.
One time I got like 4 games in a row where I got City of Gold in my opening hand.
You probably deserved it.
I still won. What do you want? What do you want?
I mean, it's not like you're not gonna play it, right?
If you have City of Gold in hand, you feel less bad about playing something else on 2, and then you can play City of Gold later.
Okay, all right, and bam, there you go. All right, early turn 1, a sneak attack from MS Glow. Yeah, as predicted, I think.
Glow did say he is gonna rope turn 1 every game. He's a thinker. Change his nickname to the Thinker. He's thinking all the time.
The Prodigy. That implies he's the smart one.
Does it? If you're a prodigy, doesn't that mean you're like naturally talented?
Also, you're good and smart.
That's true. That's true.
I'm a prodigy.
Shout out to all the prodigies out there.
What's going on?
What are you a prodigy of?
Wombo. So yeah, look at turn 1 here for Ziff. He's still the timer play out.
I Wumbo, you Wumbo, he, she, me.
Oh, so that was Glow. Excuse me. Ziff is going first. I can't escape. So if you're Ziff, your hand not looking that great, you have to kind of understand that you're in a situation where you are on the defensive, right? Turn 2, City of Gold. I like it. Turn 3 or turn 4, you can use that Traveler's Respite just to heal up some of the damage you're going to inevitably take in the early game.
I think turn 3 you just want to play Alchemical Confectioner here, though.
Absolutely. Then turn 4, Traveler's Respite. Maybe a Saintly Squeaks or something else.
Oh yeah, that would be good to get Saintly Squeaks off of that. The Confectioner has so many good draws here.
Yeah. Hopefully another Agnes. That'd be nice. Priest of
I
Excess.
don't know. I think instead of other Agnes, I would prefer some of the
lower cost
the bridging tools here.
Yeah.
Agnes is nice, but you want to get the trees down. Otherwise, Agnes is just an 8 play point 4/5.
With the Katana.
And that feels bad. Yeah, the Katana is good. Extra points for that, obviously.
Folks watching don't know. Yesterday I was just searching the entire office here for a Katana to take pictures with.
It's been folded 1,000 times.
Bring me my Zanpakuto, please. Just
stop.
Igni, what is a Zanpakuto?
Anyway, going into this.
Are you kidding? Oh my god!
Do you pass or do you play Featherfolk?
I definitely play Featherfolk, yeah.
We saw this in one of the sets before, and I really, really like playing the Featherfolk on 2 here.
Yeah, we also saw this a lot in the PAM and the Euro Cups as well.
Especially when you're the aggressor.
It's so nice. It's early damage off. Then you get the ping from the City of Gold once it drops.
Do you just play the Confectioner? What other plays do you have? Do you want to Splendor this?
Ugh.
Sometimes you just have to do what you have to do. I'm saying.
I really like it was almost a sermon that Akamaru Red gave on, playing the Alchemic Confectioner and or holding on to it. It's a card that's very low tempo. You're not going to get, much off it rather than resources. It can attack. The attack is really low. If you can't play it early on, chances are you're not going to find the time to play it later on.
That's true.
So
Unless you're like playing everything else.
Or you're the aggressor and you can afford to give away some momentum.
So out comes the Confectioner this turn.
There it is. All right, Featherfolk Punisher not bad.
Let's see.
Into the wrong forest.
How do you deal with this though?
Yeah, you can pretty much ignore the Confectioner. I mean,
could also just trade it.
So you trade it, right? You have to spend damage you couldn't go face. You ignore it. It's also clogging up Ziff's board space.
That is true.
Let Ziff be the one to deal with that, not you.
And it is still 1 turn off from a Cal anyway.
Yeah, that's his problem, not mine.
What are you doing with your play points this turn?
Ooh, if I'm Glow here, let's see. Turn 3, there's not much you really can do.
What you could do is play the Respite, then play the 0 play point. Okay. Or pass.
Honestly, I think pass.
Or just play Respite and get the tree in hand.
You can, Respite Tree, which is fine.
Don't even play the tree. Just keep it. Why play the tree?
You got Agnes in hand. You want to start generating draw later on?
Or you could just get the City of Gold.
Oh, Igni, come on, man. Featherfolk Punisher on 2, City of Gold on 3. Man, look at this guy.
I was waiting for you to say it. Where were you at?
I was waiting for you to say it. In the game of chess, you can never let your opponent see your pieces.
We're not playing chess, East.
I want you rewind that
We're
statement.
not playing at all.
rewind that statement. You missed a bigger clue. All right, turn 4 for Jif. Do you really want to? I guess you still a turn off from Kel, so.
Oh, it feels bad.
Yeah.
Playing the priest. Man, you're going first and you're not the aggressor. It just feels so bad because they're aggressing and they get the evolve first. It's
a
huge problem.
That's why the mulligan's so important based on how many evolution points you have.
Could play Meowskers, and you want to ensure that you take out Featherfolk, I guess.
Yeah, or
set up for Kel next turn.
I like it. I like it. There's his game plan. Now, if you're Glow, you probably have to realize that. Right?
Yep.
It's like, okay, he put me down to 2 for a reason. I can expect Kel next turn. So if Kel's coming out next turn, how do I pivot around that right now?
You can full clear, but you have to spend both your Respite and your Priest of Excess.
Do you clear here?
If you Respite, 0 play point tree, it does 1 ping.
Yeah.
Trade with Meowskers. You're still doing 1 damage face, and then you excess the other one, and then you can evolve the Featherfolk to go face for 4. So you'll be dealing 5 damage total and full clearing. So it'll be at 12, and you full clear the board. And then their Kel is awkward. Because this is like the most obvious Kel setup in the history of the world.
Yeah, no, I mean...
This is the most straightforward play, yeah. But I was just trying to think of alternative lines.
I mean, if you... I feel like he could have just pushed more damage there. You know, to be honest, if your opponent's going to have to evolve Kel, they can't evolve Meowsker, so you're taking 3 damage next turn, right? You could have pushed far more this turn, I feel.
At the end of the day, this play is still good because if they evolve Kel, they have to run into the other Kel.
Yeah, I mean...
And then the tempo is back on your side.
Trade him.
Or I was just trying to get real cute with the Natural and Great Tree maneuverability. But this just makes more sense.
For 4, you can't Priest of Excess. You have to run Kel in, yeah.
It's rough for Ziff. This is tough because tempo is now back on Glow's side.
Yeah.
Tempo is on Glow's side, who's going second, has more Evo points and more defense points right now.
Yeah, it's really, really rough for him.
But his hand is garbage, so...
Dumpster fire
Not
over
mincing
there.
words here. His hand is really bad.
Yeah, you don't really have many options. I mean, Respite, Tree...
Wing Knight.
Yeah.
So low tempo.
I mean, that's what happens, though. You burn all of your resources early on in the game to take, and this is the possibility. I mean...
Yeah, man.
You can stall out at some point.
Keeping Agnes in the opening hand,
Hey, you said it, not me.
Seems pretty not good here.
You don't get the house back if you're morally correct. Take the high ground all you want.
That's it.
I'll be in the house.
I'm saying sometimes I mulligan the Agnes. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I mean, obviously, when you have the Agnes early on, you feel amazing.
Uh-oh, Ziff with the... Okay.
I will liberate
you. Oh, all right.
Sometimes they sit in your hand with their katana. They don't want to come out.
Unbelievable.
I love
What
it.
is this?
I love it.
I have come.
All right.
What is this?
Here's Destiny Wing Knight. This is a test of might between champions.
The real metagame. Emotes.
The emote metagame. It'd be hilarious if they just turned theirs off. And then
yeah, that's what I do.
only we can see them. Ooh. All right. Destiny, we're not existing for 3-3. Not bad for 1 play point.
Shiva.
Oh, you're so right, though. You're so right.
Ray's creation.
So good.
Ray's
So good.
Creation. Get the +2. So nice. Now, again, giving away tempo for the turn, but the Shiva is a big payoff every single turn after it's played.
Look at it.
Restore 2 defense. +1 to all followers. 4 damage face. And then it recycles 1 more time.
Yep.
So good. Ooh, okay.
Wait, it does each effect 3 times, doesn't it?
Huh?
Doesn't it do each effect 3
Is it
times?
3?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Excuse me.
Salvation.
Oh! Oh no!
Are you kidding?
Oh!
Are you kidding? Big buff existing Destiny Knight.
Big dammy. That's a lot of damage.
That is. Whew. Whew. I'm sweating over here.
Yeah, man.
Destiny Wing Knight, you gotta feel good if you're Glow about that play.
Mm-hmm. And it becomes a 10-2. Even bigger.
So that's definitely getting cleared. Yeah. Can't do anything else this turn. Glow just taking his time.
I was gonna say, yeah, but after this, Glow doesn't have much left. But he drew Daffodils, so on turn 7.
Yeah.
So,
speaking of 7 Daffodils, here is Jif's Daffodil. Gonna get the trees in hand. Drop the mice.
drop the trees.
Stop that knight from existing.
Get out of here.
Here I go.
All right.
Yep.
One more. Yeah. Oh, what?
I don't hate it.
Hyper aggressive is he?
Other option? Play the tree, run it in, play another tree, get it again, play Agnes.
I like the Agnes play.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't see this line.
Yeah, I'm thinking he should have gone the other way.
Yeah.
If he played tree, tree, trade, tree, Agnes,
I like
face.
it. Yeah.
He already has the second Agnes in hand for the Craving Splendor that he has. But this saves the trees for Featherfolk.
Ah, maybe trying to push a little bit more damage
Featherfolk?
later on in the game.
Featherfolk is insane near to the end when they start playing wards to block your damage, and then you also get to clear and deal damage to them. It's actually pretty strong. But
maybe here he's timing out his damage for Shiva as well, right?
yeah, but
Next turn is 4.
but if he played more on this board, he would have gotten more buffs off of Shiva.
Oh, that's so true. Maybe just too concerned with face. I mean, that's Stormhaven for a reason.
I guess so.
All right.
I don't know, but the other play would have done more face damage too, because Agnes would have been played.
Yeah, Ziff hopefully goes back and takes a look at there and realizes that
It's a consideration
there were
of
other
saving
lines.
the trees for the Featherfolk, but I don't know if that's going to matter when the game's like this right now.
Great point. Okay. Ooh, I like this.
This
Running
can
into
trade,
the rat.
then Black and Scripture the Daffodil.
I like it. I like it. And goodbye.
That is disgusting. That is nasty.
I like it a lot. All right. Glow with a very aggressive start here, game 1.
Look at him leaning back.
Like, I'm the big man. Yeah, that's
Relax.
me.
Fully relaxed.
I got this. Don't worry about
All
it.
right, Featherfolk, let's do some work.
Hear the ping. Oh my god, that hand just like a nuclear bomb just reacted.
That is satisfying.
Oh, it feels good. Feels very good.
Do it again. Do it again.
All right, Ziff. I believe in you. You didn't play the trees last turn, Ziff.
Watch.
I think you can do it this turn.
It's going to play the tree.
Yep.
It's going to ping this one, the 2-1.
Okay.
No.
What?
No.
What?
Oh, it worked. It worked.
Wow. What is wrong? Why would you even risk it like that?
Because it would have been a risk either way, right?
Great point. Yeah. You had to do it. Okay, fair enough.
Woo!
Wow. Okay. Thank goodness that worked out. Okay,
Agnes.
Agnes.
Do it again. Play it again.
Do it again.
Play another one. Because he has the third one in hand for the Splendor anyway.
The real battle begins.
Okay. Maybe he's holding on for the...
Play tree. Play tree.
Draw your blade. Stop.
And then play Agnes
Yes.
again.
No.
I think he holds on to Agnes here.
But he already has the other one for the Splendor.
Oh, there's the third one. Sorry. Yeah, excuse me. I missed that. Oh, yeah. Go. What are you doing?
No.
Ooh.
How the turns table.
DJ Khaled over here. Another one.
But
Another one.
at the end of the day, it wasn't enough. So
Oh,
close.
No, come on.
What a game. Look at that. 1-0.
1 damage off. The misplay earlier on made and broke the game for him.
I'm upset.
That is painful if you're Ziv.
They promised good Shadowverse play. That's exactly what we got. 1 defense to 0 defense for the first game in this set. What a wild ride.
I know everybody in the room watching is going to give Ziff hell for that misplay. Oh, man. I already know folks in chat are, so.
Here we go, though.
I'm going to cue the shadow here. Well, one game of.
All right.
Mother, father.
Who would win in a fight? The literal hordes of the unending undead or some rats?
Let's go talk. Let's go talk.
One squeaky boy versus a never-ending nightmare. Who would win in a fight?
I like it. I like it. The Hounds of Hell.
Yep.
Ooh. Ziff. Agnes in hand again.
I like this extreme close-up on Glow right now. The thinking that's going on right now.
I think he's just getting close and up close and personal to the folks at home.
It's a tough mulligan.
It is. I actually don't. I
don't hate Manifest Malice. It's one of your only answers to deal with an early Destiny Wing Knight.
No, you're absolutely correct. You want the ram in hand just to throw out trees, but...
So do you mulligan Cerberus?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, ah.
What do you want instead of Cerberus? Sacrosanct? You want Helio, right?
Yeah, pretty much just Helio.
Oh,
yeah.
Just keeps the full hand? Okay.
It's...
Well, I was going to say if he was going first, that would make more sense, but I guess he's going second. I don't know about keeping the Cerberus. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, but it's a hard, like, the luck's not in your favor, basically. All right.
3 of.
Yep. Yep. That's what you get when you're 1-3 of something.
Buffalo Bone turned into a ram. We're going to have a whole menagerie of skeletal animals soon.
And we are amazingly on brand here in October.
Yeah, right?
We got
it's
the
spooky set.
We got the sorting hat. You guys can see. We'll figure out what kind of real main Igni's supposed to be in Shadowverse after this.
Hello? You gonna quiz me?
No.
Rune quiz while I wear the hat?
The sorting hat is going to tell us what your real Shadowverse main is.
What my class is?
Yeah.
You know though.
But that's what you say. But is it the truth?
You think I'm lying?
The hat reads your heart, man.
Dude, I have like 1,800 Dragoncraft wins.
Hey. That's fine, but if you don't love it with all your heart,
nah, you're right.
We'll find out.
You're right. I did play Natural Haven to GM this season, so.
Why are you sweating, Igni?
I'm feeling great.
You sound nervous, man.
It's just my metabolism. I assure you.
What are you, cold-blooded? All right, so turn 2 here for Ziff.
Pass.
Yeah, nothing in hand that would stick around.
City of Gold. City of Gold.
Yeah. There it is. Yep. As predicted.
Invoked out. Or as I like to say to annoy people, invocated.
We in there.
Invocated out.
Is that actually a real word?
Nope. Invoke is the word.
I'm about to find out.
Are you going to Google invocated?
No. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Actually, I don't hate the Pathfinder here. I'd rather put the Pathfinder instead of the Ram, probably. Right?
I have good news for you, buddy. Invocated is okay.
Really?
Yep.
Take that, chat.
We've been right all along. All right.
I've never been wrong in my life.
I like this. Got the Pathfinder, so now he gets the free resource of the tree once it procs last words, and then those Rams are just icing on the cake, man.
That's what I'm saying. Now, if this Pathfinder goes down, next turn on turn 3, you get to play the tree as well for that draw, too.
Ziff's hand still butt cheeks, though.
Just excess.
You know what? That is a cheeky move, and I like it.
I don't actually hate it. But
in a butt hand, that's a very cheeky move, and I like it a lot.
At the end of the day, though, the Ram comes out. I imagine this Pathfinder is trading so that Glow gets a free draw.
Yep. Also, you don't want to, rat and go in face. It's not okay.
Yeah, man.
The only time I want a rat in my face is at Disneyland.
Any other time when they're a vector, you have to get rid of them.
They're a vector. Don't play the tree here, man. Just cycle it. It looks like Glow taking some notes here, doing some calculating.
These hooves are merciless.
There it is. Yep. Cycle the tree. A little bit of draw here. Unfortunately, he drew one of his Aisha, but not bad. Still no Helio, though.
Yeah, no Helio. It's a bit of a bummer. It's one of the best cards in the deck.
It absolutely is. Being able to get the evolve and then just lick, drop down, storm.
Mm.
Well, not storm, but you get the idea.
It's basically Storm.
Yeah, basically.
It's Storm
yeah.
in effect.
Yeah. All right, if you're Ziff here, feels like this game has been like a lot of setup and no big rushes or anything yet.
Mm-hmm. You play the XS?
So there are things that are going to come onto the board that you have to be ready for. You've already spent. Actually, no, they didn't spend the priest before. That was just me hoping. So I like the idea of keeping the priest here. Although you do have a Iridium Magnet in hand. So, I mean, you do have some removal options already.
See, what I worry about is that Glow has an evolve next turn.
Great point.
So if he doesn't get rid of this now, he can evolve it aggressively.
Has Ziff destroyed any trees this game? I don't think he has he?
No, I don't think so.
So Iridium Magnet can only attack one time.
Yeah. But it's still a while before that's a consideration, I guess.
Are you going to get rid of the last words there?
Yeah, I think this is the correct move. Because otherwise he could play the Manifest Malice on the Wing Knight, then play another Ram, and then evolve the existing Ram.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, push that 4 damage face, huh?
Yep.
Oh, 5 damage actually for one for the Ghost as well.
Now he just plays 2 Rams. Oh no, he plays the Manifest Malice probably to get rid of this Wing Knight, right?
Yeah.
He could also just evolve a Ram over it too, to be honest with you. But he is going to go for this play.
Yeah, Shadow has so many good evolves that, I don't know. Ram seems a little slow. He's got a Kawi in hand.
It's true. There's Sora as well.
Oh, the evolve removal for 5 is nice.
And Serb. And just sometimes you can just evolve Aisha. Just use it to go phase. That's fine.
I'm not gonna say anything bad about that.
Because it's good.
I wholeheartedly agree. Oh, there's Kel. Okay, so there's some more removal options. Feels like Ziff is getting all of his defense, none of his offense. Where's it at?
What's the word what's the phrase you usually say? Hand like a foot?
Yeah, man. It's definitely looking like one.
I think you can Daffodil here.
Yeah, Daffodil Tree, and that's going to be your turn.
Daffodil Tree, draw
Evolve?
Virtuous Ether.
That would be the play.
That's the one. Just draw Virtuous Ether.
Let's see.
Because then you can evolve Daffodil, recover a play point by running it into the Ram,
and
then playing
the tree, right? Then
the
Iridium
tree.
Magnet gets all the good stuff.
You get a 2 damage Storm.
I like it.
Do it.
Oh, really?
A whole pass!
Wow.
Hello?
Wow. These guys don't even want to play. They're just... You're like, you know what? Go ahead. I'll give you like 3 or 4 turns. Just do whatever you want.
Next turn.
And then I'll start playing the game.
Next turn Shiva and then Daffodil on turn 7 would give you more draw, but if Jif draws another Daffodil the turn after, it's going to feel real silly.
Well, I actually, the more I look at this play, the better I think it gets.
Well,
just
I mean, saving the Daffodil for 7 is important, but...
Because, yeah, he has nothing much else in hand that's going to reduce the cost of Agnes, so why not? You don't want to play Agnes for 7, that's for sure.
Because you're giving up so much... I guess Jif is playing a more controlling version. I don't know, man. I would have played the Daffodil there.
Yeah, in competitive play, I really do like the idea of favoring defense over offense.
You think so?
I think so. I mean, of course, whenever you can push damage. But in competitive play, being defensive, I feel like you always keep your options open.
I feel like that can be true, but the opposite happens a lot as well. People are too defensive, and they don't take outs that are likely victories and they end up losing because of that. I've seen that happen so often. So there's definitely a case to be made for both sides, but I don't know. I think I was just saying, I would have put the Daffodil there. We'll see if it works out, though.
Ziff put some interesting plays today for sure.
The proof is only in the pudding. Hey, we'll just have to find out.
All right, gives those last words to everybody, Ram included, although they really need it. He already had one.
This is a compulsory Kel.
Oh, this is, yeah. Big slaps, Kel.
Can you even save the Kel?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, nice. That's cool. Evolve slap.
You were done for.
Block out the sun.
Ultimate technique.
I don't know. His arrow's made of light, so
Oh, my goodness.
it doesn't really matter if he blocks out the sun or not.
It's still bright. Okay, Manifest Malice still a thing.
All right.
Ooh,
This
hold
Daffodil
on.
on 7 is looking really nice now. I play a little bold, though. Bold and brash.
Wait a moment.
More like...
Manifest Malice.
If you Manifest Malice, you
Aisha?
can play Aisha, yeah.
Yeah, and then next turn, you can do Kali.
Yep.
Pull Aisha back if she gets cleared.
Yep.
Ooh, that's the cute stuff.
Big brain.
Medium brain.
Medium brain?
Medium brain side of Coke. Surprise.
Manifest Malice, Aisha, I think is really good play. You're right.
Just push 5 damage face, put a Bane on board. Really put the ball in Ziff's court.
Look at it.
Oh, look at the moon. Underworld Sovereign. I wish I could be the Sovereign or something.
Yeah, well, maybe one day. Right now, you're just the, what are you, the prodigy of making stew or something? Whatever you said earlier
The prodigy
in the day.
of cooking? I could be the Sovereign of...
Kaisa's the sovereign of cooking already. He's literally a gourmet emperor.
Okay, fair. That road has been closed off to me.
Something else.
I could be the Sovereign of Chili Crab.
You think so?
Tonight I am. That's what I want to be.
Chili crab is amazing.
It's a lot of work, though.
Yeah, it is a lot of work. I feel like with some foods, there's an effort to payoff ratio, but chili crab is so good that it kind of overcomes that.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Effort to payoff ratio.
Need looking to the production staff to
Exactly.
validate his opinion.
This is why sometimes chicken wings aren't worth it, because there's so much bone on it, but not enough meat. Depends, right?
Just get them boneless. Yes, they're chicken nuggets. I know. Turn 7, Daffodil. Drop her.
What am I going to do with you? What am I going to do with you?
Take me out for chili crab.
You are...
I am the Sovereign.
Hopeless.
Now, this is going to be weird. Although Agnes is going to get reduced significantly. He's going to have to evolve the Daffodil, run the rats in.
Not significantly enough for this turn, though.
Yeah.
Ugh. Well, he could just evolve the Daffodil and run it in, and then get the Agnes out.
Yeah, because he has, play the Aether, get the point back, play the tree, run 3 face, 7 face potentially?
I think you can save the Aether.
You're mean.
Really?
Oh. Do tell, Ziff. Do tell.
Why are you looking at me when you say do tell Ziff? Do I look like Ziff to you?
No, he's there, I can see him.
He does have glasses. Very good taste in glasses.
I've lost 3 pairs of glasses here. They could be mine, actually.
That's your own fault.
Ooh. Although, you know, in situations like this where you're leaving a 4-4 with Bane up on your opponent's side of the board, I don't like putting the onus on them to clear. Because if they have something in hand, then you just ate damage for no reason.
Yep. You eat damage. I like that.
It's going face. What do you think you're doing with it? This is a pacifist game.
There's the Pathfinder.
Okay. Guess he just needed something to play on too. I don't.
Pathfinder will give more trees. Just evolve it over the into the Muse, I guess.
Oh, that's true. I actually like that. Get the tree in hand from the Pathfinders. It's 0 cost as well.
Nah. It's 1 cost, but you're saving up these trees for a Lubel turn.
Oh my goodness! Look at that. I just realized 4 trees in hand. Lubel is looking buff. Old cat lady confirmed.
Hello? It's not just cats. There's also a bird and what's the other one?
Fauna. I always thought fauna meant just plants.
No, that's flora.
Flora and fauna.
No, flora is plants. Fauna is animals. Are you for real right now?
I'm 100%.
Are you serious?
I'm actually for real. Wow, I did not know that.
Oh my god.
Look, man, I have a U.S. education. Man. Just calm down.
So when people said flora and fauna, you thought they meant plants and plants?
Yeah, that's plants.
I can't. So turn 8.
If only he had a Kell in hand, it'd be really easy.
He does have a Kell in hand.
Does he?
Yeah.
There it is. All right.
The real battle begins.
Are you okay?
Oh, that was a setup. Someone. That was supposed to be an alley-oop. Just calm down. Don't kick the guy who passed you the ball. But the 4, I like this. Yep. Respite. Yeah, put another tree in hand. Not bad.
You know, I wonder if you even needed to evolve. Because you had a respite in hand, right?
That's really true.
He had 2 respites in hand and you played them anyway.
Okay, tree. Draw. Agnes? No? Okay.
Are you the enemy I see? Draw your blade.
Such an important follower as Agnes. Basically the win condition for the deck, or the closer.
But Lubel.
Oh, this is Lubel is about whoo, all the fauna.
Are you ready? Yeah, and as we learned today, fauna is anyway, moving on.
Oh, there's, oh my goodness, there's, where's she at? Where's Taunt at?
Right there. It's not at the, yeah, it's not yellow yet.
Well, I mean, she's gonna get pretty dang close this turn. All right, ooh, there's Aisha.
So it's a cat, a hawk, no, a cat, a raven, and an owl.
I guess that's fauna.
There you go.
It's more like house pets minus the raven, but whatever. Yeah, gonna burn that tree, doesn't have
Ouch.
enough.
Maybe we should play something else before doing that.
Yeah.
I don't know, he needs the, he needs to get, he can't play the top this turn, 'cause he has to clear this. There's no way he can leave this up, right?
Yeah. Oh, 5-7, big beefy Lubel, I like it.
Look at that thing, man.
Run another one in, I like it.
Okay,
Yeah.
please, ping, ping,
Ping.
ping, ping, ping. This is the problem with Necrofauna. I get the deep lore. One of the last, each of the last words is one of beasts.
Ah, okay, yeah.
But sometimes you just want the ping.
Go play now.
Has to evolve because you can't guarantee it.
I guess that was someone else.
Well, I didn't want to risk it. It's just that I'll just put put everything on Lubel to close. Just do the craving sponge. That's so unfortunate.
World will perish.
Okay, yes, this is a pretty simple answer. Yeah. Yep.
Be destroyed.
Oh, no trees.
Let's go, everyone.
Gonna mill the card this turn as well. Priest of Excess in hand is nice.
Saving these ethers for turn 10 is really good foresight.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he can do an OTK with Toph right now from 20.
The doggy.
He's dead. I mean, he was already dead.
Well, yeah. But now he's deader. Ooh, okay.
Here we go.
Kawi.
Well, Kawi can't.
Oh, yeah, it's, ward's up, yeah. Let's see, I guess Viridian Magna, yeah. Okay, yeah, Viridian Magna sticks around. Yeah, I'm trying to see that there's...
But Viridian Magna doesn't die.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
You still have a Bane up.
That's true, you do have a Bane up.
That'll become a ward, so...
Do you know that if you play Viridian Magna with the 2-attack buff, and then manually evolve it, it can attack twice with 4 attack.
Really?
Yeah. But if it gets revived, it can't attack twice because the fanfare doesn't
get
proc
proc,
on
yeah.
the
Really?
I won games like that, and I felt so big brain, dude.
I'm a
I felt my cranium expanded.
This headache! Start lifting things with your mind.
Because they're like, they just left it alone because they're like, I don't want to deal with the ward. And then I just manually evolved and dealt 8 to the face, and they're like, what? What?
Why? No! Should have done your homework, kid.
That's right.
All right, so
that's why I love Viridian Magna. There's so many ways you can play it.
Such as a neutral card, so strong, so flexible.
And Glow runs it in every list.
Is there a way that you can get rid of that Viridian Magna this turn? Throw Shiva up so you get your own ward out?
It tastes better than
Okay,
it
yeah.
I think you're going to have to dig a little deeper. The board space.
Yeah. Again, we talked a little bit before. Board space so important for Haven.
This is why sometimes you don't play Golden Bell. I think this case Jip was still correct in playing it because it's still a lot of deck to go, but sometimes you don't because this can happen and it's kind of sad.
Not a lot of utility out of the Shiva, it already being turn 10.
Yeah, and it gets eaten by Viridian Magna. And there's another one.
Of the Isha tree.
What is the Isha tree?
I have no idea.
Chat.
On the leaves of the Isha
Chat,
tree.
please do. Look it up for us. Look it up, guys. Go into the lore. What is the Isha tree?
You know you have a smartphone.
It's not that smart.
What is the Isha tree? Google exactly that.
At the edge of eternity.
Oh!
Oh, really?
So much damage.
Yes, this is the play we were talking about before.
The underworld has turned back.
Oh! And it gets the other one! Oh!
That is cute. That is very cute.
You know the deep lore on this, right?
Oh yeah,
Kawhi's her brother.
Yeah.
That's what I love to see this, you know? Supporting each other. That's family. Find out what the Isha tree is?
I don't.
Can't find it?
Nope. Chat, I need you guys to continue my quest where I left off. What is the Isha tree? Let us know.
So.
Please tweet it at us so we know during the break. We'll give you a shout out.
More like an Isha tree.
It definitely is an Isha tree. Calm down. Calm down.
I'll be here all week.
Look at this board from Glow right now.
The magnet gets the last words too. I don't know why I found that so amusing.
Insult to injury, man. Insult to injury. That's what it is.
Oh my. Kawhi's sitting here like, why do I have two sisters now? What? He's so confused.
He's like, I guess they're twins. Yeah, if you're Ziff, what do you do here? There's just, can you stop all of this damage from going in?
Can you stop any of this damage from going in? Even if you deal with this stuff, the toss effect is active.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
What you can do is just survive.
We talked about it before. Holding on to the Aethers was so smart right there.
Yup.
7 to 17.
That turn 10 effect of restoring 5 defense, man. Curate is crying. 7 play point restore 5 versus 0 play point restore 5.
Ooh. Okay, now here's the problem. How do you stick around long enough? You might have to spend. Really? Okay.
This is a lot of pings, but.
One tree?
One tree, one ping, one mouse. Run it in. The timer's going. Let's move.
Uh-oh. Really? Not enough time. I don't think it's enough time.
One, it's not enough time, and two, there's not enough. You can't deal with all of it anyway.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Time.
Oh, the time.
4.
Also, those are really bad hits.
Yeah, those are really bad. Very spread out. Ziff trying to shake it off. You saw him there, not feeling very good at the player cam.
Never again.
Ooh. That's a BM right there. That's a BM.
That's a BM. Never again.
Never again.
So now, Glow looking. That should be game. No.
Not quite. 8, 11, 4 off.
Is there any way?
No, yeah, you can respite. Clear the tree will do 2 damage. The tree does 2 damage, right?
Yep.
He has an ether, another 2 damage. Yep.
Couldn't he just Helio for the effect and then
yeah, he could as
run
well.
it in? Yeah.
But this is enough, right? 8, 11, dog,
The
tree.
dog!
Yep.
Finally!
Man! What a game.
That was... Once he... Oh, my goodness.
Oh yeah, that happens.
Triplets.
The turn 10 effect. I've almost never seen that go on.
Triplets.
Another one, but out of here. Too many sisters. One had to be sent to the shadow zone.
That hurts, man.
Look at that board.
That was...
Kawhi and
the board
Aisha.
last turn was insane as well.
Yeah, I'm just saying, the deep lore. Kawhi and all his sisters out here.
That's a big family.
Is this going to be another 3-0 sweep?
Please.
3rd one in a row? Is this actually going to happen?
Well, has to win with Roach. And as we've seen today, Roach has had some problems.
Watch him have Roach in the opening hand.
3 Roaches opening hand.
Watch. Roach opening hand.
Triple Roach.
Going first and Roach in the opening hand. Watch it.
Don't do this. Don't do this, Igni. Don't do this. All right.
Wait, I still have a chance.
Team Dawnbreakers has put down...
Basically got there.
Team Dawnbreakers has put down their spears for the moment, Igni. You just calm down over there.
I mean, Liza is pretty good, though. As we've seen earlier today, some don't even have Liza or Roach at all, and that's huge in not getting a victory.
I mean, turn 3, though, when you're getting your first Roach is kind of rough.
Yeah, but it's better than turn 7.
Point proven. Point, or not seeing him at all.
Yeah.
turn 12.
Use Woods here.
Yeah, I like it. Pull a follower out. Yep. Liza again.
Yep.
Look at Glow cheesing on the top left. And he's feeling good about this.
I would too. I mean, they've been watching the sets before this, man. They've been seeing how rare it is to get Liza or Roach. I feel Glow feels like it's on the top of the world right now.
Yeah, that and Ziff for the first time, smile is just erased from his face. Just sucked into the void is that smile.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to be serious about here, right? But, whoa, hold up.
I like this double destiny.
Yes!
As you pray, I have
You can see the smile is slowly coming back.
Now, one of those gets answered by the Ephemera. The other one gets answered by...
Ephemera doesn't have rush. You have to run this in first, and then Ephemera.
Yeah.
So then you can Ephemera and Sylvan?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Save. Not a 7-5 Ephemera, but, you know, still an Ephemera.
True. Next turn, Roach, bounce Roach, evolve.
I like it.
So for Jif.
If
Squeaks.
you're Jif here...
You need to aggress. So
yeah,
I think you Squeaks, play the tree, and then just maybe even evolve and just hit Phaser 4.
Actually, I like that, yeah.
It means that it doesn't get traded by Ephemera or Barrage. And it also means that it doesn't get free traded by Roach.
You're so correct, yeah.
Really
he has to leave it up.
Right, really important to get above that 3 attack threshold, right?
I like it. Moves like that are what slows down Roach, really what puts the game like into perspective and allows you to actually take a W.
Mm-hmm. Take a dub.
Big dubs. Okay. Roach's, not a problem. Liza's, not a problem. That 4-4 rattling on the side of the board, kind of a problem.
Kind of a problem.
All right.
Come on, Jif.
Is he really just going to bounce it and
He
then
has
evolve?
to bounce it and then evolve an Akron tree.
So he's going to lose out on one of the bounces or just leave it up?
Could just pass. I don't know about that.
Yeah, especially against Stormhaven, which just has so much burst damage, just pushes damage so quickly.
Yeah.
Glow doing the math here.
That evolve on that Squeaks, chef's kiss.
Oh, yes. Also, it gets 2 halos. Is that a thing?
Yeah, man.
Could you be like an angel? Is that
leaving so soon?
It seems you're more powerful. Squeaks is actually higher rank than Agnes.
Not powerful. Everyone make way.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, the damage!
Oh, it's coming. Oh, it's coming.
And then you splendor that, and then straight to the dome.
Oh, my goodness. Time to start respecting this man. Look at that. 7. So what? He needs...
Glow is in pain.
So he can actually put this together. What? Next? Maybe turn 7, get the Daffodil. Power up the rats to 3. Still 1 damage off.
Yeah. He's 1 play point off from doing a scripture Agnes turn next turn, right? That's rough. I don't hate actually just playing the Daffodil next turn instead of on 7. I know that's kind of bad because you want it on 7 for the draw, especially since you're running out of fuel a bit here. But you have the Confectioner at least, so there's a bit of a cushion there in terms of having draws.
So he's likely... The rest of the bounces here from... Yeah, okay. Expected that trade. Nature's Guidance here?
Yep. Yep.
Looks like Glow's hoping for a good draw here.
And then you play the Roach again, and then you evolve it.
Airbound Barrage doesn't have a target, though.
You just evolve the Roach.
Well, fair enough.
And then you have it for next turn. All right, can Glow bring this back after taking that much damage this early on?
Wait, what?
Oh no, Glow, if you were going to think about this, you should have thought it through before you played the Roach out. I think you got to do it.
Time is of the essence, buddy. Yeah, okay. There it is. So that makes it... He's 2 bounces away from Storm, is that correct? So what, next turn you Airbound Barrage, hope for the best?
He has other Lizas to draw more Roaches.
Oh, fair enough, yeah.
You can Liza and Roach.
That means that this is going to be a really important turn for Ziff to start pushing damage.
Oh, that Saintly Squeaks is so good.
Daffodil Saintly Squeaks?
Hold up. 1, 2, 3,
evolve over, put that on the tree, put a mouse down, Saintly Squeaks, Daffodil.
I think you Scripture and then you Saintly Squeaks and go face.
Evolve the Saintly Squeaks?
Do you? Let me think. Do you need to?
No, you don't actually, yeah, because you can just Agnes the next turn.
Because next turn you have Daffodil plus Agnes.
You just have Agnes.
As in, like, if they play another ward, then the option would be to evolve the Daffodil, and then the Agnes and the Rat can go face.
Oh yeah, because it's going to be turn 7.
And that would be enough damage. So I think you can save the evolve here. Or just go.
Go ham.
You know what? Face is the place. Cover this part of the board up with your hand, so you can only see the enemy leader. I was just thinking that maybe you wanted to save it.
Glow likely doesn't have...
If you saved it, yeah.
So let's see. Glow can do Liza, bounce.
Liza for sure.
Yeah. I tried to think some like tricky stuff like bouncing Liza and dropping her again, but
Just have to gourmet.
Yeah.
That's one of the good things about playing up that that evolve on that Squeaks is that makes it so much easier, so much harder rather to clear. You can't just airbound barrage it, right?
Oh, he's just gonna leave the Roach up. Interesting.
I think that's fine. He has the other Liza in hand, and he has bounce as well.
Are you the enemy I see?
He's saying, please don't have Agnes, and then Agnes just drops like, okay.
That's it, our first non-3-0 set. I was looking kind of dicey for a second there.
That was, whew.
Can you imagine if we had 3 sets in a row that went 3-0?
Yikes. Yikes. I don't want to imagine a world where that happens.
But Ziff coming back. Can he do the reversal?
Let's see. Okay, gonna queue up for the mirror here. Now, that usually means somebody gets... Somebody here gets really bad luck, and someone gets pretty good luck.
You think so?
I feel like that's how it's been all day.
That is true. But both sides have Roach.
Let's take a look here. Some of the differences between these two decks. They're both, of course, running Roach, but what are some of the differences that these two guys have? That is... So, what? Ziff has the 2 of Miracle of Love, the 1 of Slash at 1. And then Glow has the 2 of Sylvan Justice, Aria's Whirlwind, 1 Miracle of Love, 2 Wards of Unkilling, and 2 Slashes of 1s. Is that right?
Yep. Slash of 1 is not that good against the mirror, I don't think. There's not much you're getting rid of, right?
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about only running 1 of Miracle of Love by Glow, though.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess he opted for more just straight-up removal spells instead of...
I mean, that's kind of what Miracle of Love is there for anyway.
That's true, yeah.
That or you can sometimes do some cheeky finishers with the Beast.
The Beast, yeah. That's true. Glow seems more removal heavy. Quite a bit more removal heavy.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Well, we'll see how this works out, hey?
Yeah, Ziff literally playing for his tournament life right now. Glow just needs 1 more game, and if he can squeak it out here... I'm sorry, K.
And Glow has 2 Roaches in hand, so...
Must feel nice.
It must feel really nice.
Yeah, he's got the 1... You see the 1 Roach there. He's got the other in the form of that Liza, who will, once you play her the fanfare, you'll actually just pick the Roach up into hand from your deck.
Actually pretty unfortunate that Glow didn't get Guard of the Neck Tree. It means that he couldn't play the Roach that was in his opening hand on turn 1.
Oh, you're so right. In the mirror, your opponent actually has nothing they can do against your Roaches on turn 1. Looks like he's going to play it anyway. Excuse me, turn 2.
This is...
Still kind of scary.
That's a bit weird. If Ziv had Sylvan Justice, this would be real sad for Glow, but he doesn't, so it's...
Not bad.
Okay. But no followers on Ziv's side of the board means that Airbound Barrage can't be played, though.
Look at Glow's... Did you see that laugh? Oh, it was good. It was...
Yeah, this slash of the 1 right now, I don't know if it's going to be very useful this matchup.
Slash of the none.
Yep. Nice, that's pretty good.
I'll be here all week. He's like, is Glow still praying not to have his Roach cleared?
There's no way it's not going to be cleared. Come on, man.
Actually, think about it for a moment. You're going up in a mirror. You know you have a Roach in hand. how can I beat my opponent in the mirror? I force them to take the bait of my Roach on board while I build things in hand to bounce.
This is the 5,000 IQ.
Maybe.
Big brain plays.
I mean, we really can't think of another reason to actually drop that Roach so early on, right?
Yeah. I would have liked to see the Roach drop on turn 1 if he was going to go with this line then, because he would have been able to do some more chip, but...
I'll be a great queen one day.
Out comes the Liza. And you're right, the Roach is just not going to be cleared. Ziv had to weigh out between clearing the Roach and advancing his own game plan.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Bounce the Roach. Drop him again.
Oh.
Bounce him again.
Okay. This is some cranium expanding game right now.
Oh.
Do you feel it?
I do feel
it.
it.
You feel your skull pulsating outwards?
I have a migraine now. My head cannot contain
That was
this.
actually so awesome. Making Ziv have to play between advancing his own game plan and dealing with the Roach on the board.
I like it. Okay, Ziv gonna do some mode bouncing himself. Double bounce.
And the Machina tree gets eaten by the Roach.
Oh, that. I didn't want to like visualize that, but now I can't not.
You know the Roach is actually quite large.
Yeah, I heard what the lore is. It's a small Roach, and then every time you play it, it gets a little bit bigger, a little bit bigger, a little bit bigger.
Because in I think in Caridwin's card art, you can see a Roach in the background. It's bigger than she is.
Really?
So it's larger than a person.
Terrifying.
Like I thought it was just a small little thing, but I guess that's where the Rhino part comes from.
Fair enough.
And the Rhinoceros Roach.
You see one of those things coming at you, you definitely get out of the way.
Yeah, man.
I'm surprised it's not a beetle.
It does look more like a beetle. But Rhinoceros Beetle doesn't really have the same ring to it, does it?
Rhinoceros Beetle. I take Rhinoceros Beetle. Look at this. So what? That Roach is at 3. You could play another one. For 4.
No, don't do that.
Nico doesn't have basically any bounce at all. The rest of his hand is just complete removal. So.
Yep. Plus, you want to save that other Roach for another. Because you want to have no followers here, so you can evolve and then get the slash of the ones discounted, right?
Yep.
I mean,
what's really bad is though Glow is running out of resources. You see, 4 cards in hand. 2 of them are Roach. Or one of them is a Roach.
I mean, you got pretty unlucky by drawing that. Probably
double slash
the worst card in the matchup, yeah.
Meanwhile, Ziv just so many resources here.
Out come the Roaches.
Yep, 1.
Let me hear it. What does the Roach say?
Kiki. I can't tell if that's Roach or the mouse.
It's
Oh, there it is. Skreekikiki. My bad.
That's what he says. Yeah.
I'm not cut out for this voice actor work, man.
I'd be able to do it better if I was a Roach, but unfortunately, I am a human. What am I even saying?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
All right, let's play the Roach. Ignoring what I just said, let's play the Roach out now.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
Evolve?
Yeah,
right?
I would evolve this.
It won't be long now.
I mean, you're gonna float the 2 play points anyway, so. Yeah, run it into their Roach. And then take out Eliza, yeah.
Yep. Sounds good.
Slap.
Taking out the Liza also means that they mill a card, so.
Ooh. However,
it's actually good to. Yeah. You're right.
It might be better to just wait, let them mill the card, and then, or no, draw a card and then mill. Because Liza, you can kind of control what they're gonna get, right?
Thing is, if he doesn't kill the Liza now, he won't mill. He has to kill it now.
Oh, right, he can play cards this turn. Yeah.
And then now he mills this.
You're allowed to play cards on your turn. What a weird rule.
Hello?
Okay. Uh-oh, is this it? Oh, no.
That's enough, right? Yep.
That's enough. Why did you play the Roach?
Wait,
the
is that
Airbound Barrage. You go face, Airbound Barrage, play it again.
It's not enough.
Oh, wait a second.
He needs one more Roach.
Does it? Airbound Barrage. Oh, yeah, because it costs 1 to play the Roach, so maybe you, instead of Airbound Barrage, you play the Guard of the Machina Tree. Or Mecha Tree, excuse me.
It is Machina Tree, I think. I think you're right, yeah. Yeah.
I remember that.
You were right the first time. Have more confidence in yourself, man. Believe in yourself.
Evolve? Really?
Face.
Yeah, you definitely don't run these 2 rhinos into each other.
Don't do it.
Okay, yeah.
Four.
So, Miracle? Or Kaizo. Okay.
Really? Oh, okay.
All right, on the other side,
I
Glow
never-
has Storm Roaches too. Oh, that's it, right? That's lethal.
That's it, yeah.
That's lethal.
Glow is
Whoa!
feeling good about that.
Hello? Hello? Ziff got so close.
So close yet so far away.
Look at that. That's beautiful. Have you ever seen such a more beautiful turn in your life?
We're definitely going to put that sorting hat on you, buddy. You're a little too excited for a Dragon Main.
Look at that.
And that's going to be it.
Time for target practice.
Uh-oh.
Time for target
Glow, come on, man.
Oh, do it.
What is this PM?
Don't do it to him, please. Oh.
And that means that MS Glow is going to be advancing to the next round. He did call himself a Roach main, so it does make sense that he would prevail with that deck at the very end, especially in the mirror. How poetic. Unfortunately for Ziff of Team Dawnbreakers, this is a single elimination tournament, so he is out and will be relaxing in the lounge and watching the rest of the matches. But congratulations to Glow for advancing, and Glow's dream of going up against Beima gets closer and closer. We'll see if that match actually ends up panning out. Let's take a look at the replays from that set, shall we? The highlights here. That 9-attack Destiny Wing Knight from that first game. That was definitely a big boy. And then we got, of course, Muse doing a lot of work. Now, Ziff was able to counterattack with some clears using the Featherfolk, but unfortunately, it just wasn't enough as Glow prevailed with just one defense remaining. From the very beginning, this entire set has been a nail-biter. Now, on to the next game here. We see the Havencraft versus the Shadowcraft on Glow's side. Quite a long one, this game. It took a while for Glow to get all of the clears going, but at the end of the day, just got a field entirely comprised of Aisha and, of course, that one Cowie as well. Viridia Magna here did go down in the end of the day, but all those Underworld siblings ended up winning the day here against the Rats. I guess the question I asked at the beginning, who would win in a fight, hordes of unending undead or a squeaky boy? The squeaky boy ended up losing. The Destiny Wing Knight in the early game here from Ziff was amazing, and a lot of the tempo plays that he made, the aggressive plays he made against Glow's Roach in this game did allow him to bring 1 point to the scoreboard, but unfortunately Glow, as the Roach main, was able to prevail in the mirror as we just saw. It is surprising that this was the first set where there was not a 3-0 sweep, so props to Ziff for that for sure. Before, he promised us that we would be seeing some amazing Shadowverse gameplay, and we absolutely did, and I appreciate that. Let's cut it to MS Glow with East on the winner's couch and see what he has to say.
What's going on, Igni? I'm joined here by Team Mana Surge's Glow. After those games, you have to be feeling good. How do you feel right now?
I'm feeling sick. My stomach hurts.
Wait, what? That's not the answer.
No, I am that nervous. Like, I was so nervous during that Haven Roach game. Like, oh my god, that was so close. That, like, my stomach was hurting so much. But that's about it.
All right, if you're gonna lose, don't lose to, don't lose to yourself.
I'm not gonna lose to myself because of my stomach. Okay, I can hold that.
But man, you had some crazy plays those games. We were just talking like the triple Aisha with the Kawi that you dropped. Oh, the Viridia Magna, that was insane, dude.
Yeah.
Those are not like easy plays to pull off. How do you feel about that?
I was like beating my head off, like just reading his own hand. Like I read like a bunch of cards throughout the first game, like the Haven match, the mirror. Like I was just reading like turn 3. If he's gonna Convectioner, I just do this, and it worked out in the end.
Yeah, the reads were so crazy. I mean, you played that Roach on 2, and you just let us stay there like, do something about it, buddy. Do something.
I was hoping that he'd play Eliza. I was really hoping that he played Eliza so I can just use the Airbound Barrage because it's just garbage in the game.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a target, then you're going to use it. So you got him to play something, and then, man, such great games from early on. You have to be feeling good about that, man. Well, good luck to you for the rest of the day. We hope to see you do some really cool stuff a little bit later on.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Igni, you saw it here. Back to you.
MS Glow, the young savage himself. One of the youngest competitors and a tournament veteran, still proving his mettle well into 2019. Can he make it all the way to the Shadowverse World Grand Prix? We'll have to see as the tournament progresses. Let's take a look at the bracket one more time. If you're just joining us, here is our tournament so far. We got S5 Beima taking it over Popo, DB Bene taking it over Berroll, and we got MS Glow just now taking it over DB Jif. Now, it's going to be interesting if Glow and Bene advance to the finals. Bene would be taking vengeance for Jif there, but of course Glow's aim right now is to beat Beima, who beat Glow quite a lot in the last year's circuit and prevented Glow from getting to the Contenders Cup last time. So lots of story between these players right now, and I'm excited to see how things play out as the day progresses. Now, Glow is one of the players that we've been following for a long time, as I said, since last year. So I'm really happy to see him grow and just get better as the time goes on. And I really do feel like he's shown a lot of growth in Shadowverse. As I said, from the beginning of this year until now, SEAO was a pretty fledgling region, and things just got stronger and stronger and stronger over the years. And now we're here to prove that we are the best. Now East is in the other room right now, about to interview the next two players here. The next game is going to be Kyo from Team Mana Surge versus Ultra Sutra from Team Hallowed Sky Knights. It's going to be one for the ages. Of course, Kyo from Team Mana Surge, the same team as Glow, very strong, especially since he has such great practice partners to play with. Ultra Sutra, though, has a bit of pressure on him, being the only representative from his team in this tournament. Can he make it through? I'm excited to see. Looks like the players are about to get ready for their interview here. Now into this game, Kyo has actually been playing Shadowverse since beta, and he has stated that he hates Roach. So let's see if he can overcome it throughout this tournament. He wants to go to the World Grand Prix to beat Yahiko from Team Twilight Knights, who's already qualified to the World Grand Prix via points, because Yahiko beat him 3 times already. Also, he wants to beat Beima. It seems like Beima is kind of the target for a lot of these players right now. So for Kyo, the dream is to win this tournament, get to the World Grand Prix, and rematch Yahiko. So there's a lot on the line for him as well. Of course, for all of these players, if you're just tuning in, I'd like to remind you that the stakes are high in this tournament. 3 decks, no ban, single elimination, and the prize, a seat to the Shadowverse World Grand Prix at the end of the year, where they have a chance to compete for the grand prize of $1 million US. So that's a lot on the line here. Plus the regional pride of representing SEAO on the world stage. I really hope that the best player wins, and we'll have a great showing against all the other regions as well. Now we're going to cut to East, who has both the players coming up in the next match here, and let's see what they have to say.
That's wild. All right, what's going on, Igni guys? I'm joined here by Team Hallowed Sky Knights, Ultra Terra, and I'm also joined by Team Mana Surge's Kyo. Now, this is going to be our last round 1 game of the day. You guys have been watching all those games from the room. How do you feel? Ultra Terra?
Almost 3 zeros. Very exciting.
That's crazy. This format is so fast, and the games can just such wild swings. What do you think, Kyo?
Yeah, I'm honestly scared with all of these 3 zeros.
It is scary, and I'll say this. I don't know if you've taken a look at your opponent's deck list, but this guy, his nickname is the Fury. Hyper aggressive stuff coming out of this guy.
I'm just gonna pray I'm not gonna get high rolled round 1. So if I won round 1, right, that means I can 3-0 here.
Oh, okay.
On the other hand, if I win you round 1,
yeah, you know.
The reverse can happen, right? The reverse. Now, you gotta be careful. This guy's been playing Shadowverse for almost as long as the game's been out. Like since the beta, is that right?
Yeah, but doesn't make me better, I guess.
I mean, that's a lot of experience on your side. So, all right, fellas, good luck today. Shake hands. Let's get into it.
Good game.
Good stuff. All right, back to you, Igni.
Playing since beta is a long time to be playing Shadowverse, and like he said, it's a lot of experience under Kyo's belt, which is why he's a very strong member of Team Mana Surge. Let's see if he can call on that experience today to win this tournament. Beta is actually longer than I've been playing Shadowverse, so Kyo has me beat in terms of veteran status there. Now, East did mention the deck list here. Kyo is playing Natura Havencraft, Natura Forestcraft, and Natura Shadowcraft. Kyo, the only player in the tournament playing Natura Forestcraft instead of Rhinoceros Forestcraft, which is very surprising. We'll take a look at the deck list in detail in just a little bit here, but I just want to run through quickly. Ultra Sutra is running Natura Haven, Roach, and Natura Dragoncraft, the only second player to run Natural Dragoncraft alongside Beima. So we're about to take an in-depth look at the deck list here now that East is back on the bench. How you doing, man?
What's going on, man?
I like
back.
that.
I'm back.
That pop sound effect, it's the sound effect that happens when you pop out of existence to the other room.
That's the sound when I'm just, destroying the boonchins, man. Come on.
No idea what that means. Anyway, so let's take a look at the deck list for the upcoming competitors here for the last quarterfinals of the day. Kyo versus Ultra Sutra.
I am loving some of the deck lists here out of both of these guys.
Oh yeah, for sure. So first deck list here from MS Kyo is that Natura Shadowcraft.
Very, very similar to what we've seen today. I think that of all the decks that have come out in the Inverted Conflict, Natura Shadowcraft is probably one of my favorites. Just being able to generate so many followers all the time is so fun. He's also running the One of Them series, which we started to see pop up on ladder over the last 2 weeks or so. So cool to just reduce the cost of all your followers, get that giant 3/6 in the way that has Clash 3 damage, deal 3 damage to the opponent's follower. Man,
the series is one of the cards that absolutely just dabs on Haven. So
just Kawi's on Haven, is that what you talk about?
But unfortunately, it does make the deck a little slower as a side effect. But that's okay. We also have one Guild Existential Blader here. Codename Soul Conversion.
Soul Codename. I love it. I love it. But again, I really want to see the Ceres go off at least once today, and I think Kyo is one of the guys who'll be able to do that.
All right, moving on to the next deck list here from MS Kyo. We got that Natura Haven Craft.
Of course, of course, of course. Now, here again, he's running a 2 of Kel. You might not be very happy about that, but that's, I think, the standard right now. And other than that, the deck is very tight. 2 Alchemic Confectioners, and then basically 3 of most everything else. The 1 of the Shiva and also the 2 of the Viridian Magna. Again, you're going to see this split a lot between all the players today. I feel like a lot of folks just take those last, any 3 cards you could put and just split it between Viridian Magna and Shiva. It's just so good and it's so flexible, both those cards.
True. Although I feel like Shiva has been a little underwhelming today. Even when Glow got the 4 damage effect off, it didn't...
Wasn't enough. Just wasn't enough at all.
Yeah.
All right, so let's take a look at his last deck list here coming out of MS Kyo. Yes, the Natura Forest Craft. So cool. Got Alatica the Stoneclaw, who has the best voice lines in the game. Shout out to the folks over there at the PAM in the Euro Contenders Cup. Also Avatar Fruition, and then late game you're going to have the Ominous Primal Kami, who can bounce a tree for free on turn 7, which is really
This deck is actually great. I know everyone's playing Roach, and they all like Roach. This deck is awesome. On ladder, it's a huge threat. Blossom Spirit.
Oh, yes.
Blossom Spirit is amazing. It just summons fairies, and here's the thing. This deck destroys Roach.
Really?
Eats it. Arya's Whirlwind doesn't kill fairies.
Oh, you're right. Other big followers like Luxaglaive, Bale, the buffed up fairies from the Blossom Spirit. Man.
You buff up Blossom Spirit fairies, they can't clear it. You just aggress, and then you win.
I want to see it happen.
I want to see it happen. This deck is actually amazing. And Irene Harvest Fender, such an amazing card. You often don't even play the free evolve effect on it. You just evolve it manually, and you take a double trade with taking no damage.
So good. And it sticks around.
I'm so happy that we have somebody in this tournament who's playing Natura Forest Craft so that we can see the power of this deck piloted by somebody who knows what they're doing.
Now, his opponent is going to be Team Hollow Sky Knights, Ultra Terror, who's also bringing some crazy decks to this. I think he has some of the wildest deck lists I've seen out of any of the competitors today. Of course, the first one's going to be pretty standard, but he's got some cool techs in here.
Is this the first?
The Storm Havencraft running 2 of the Feather Rush, the 2 of the Iridescent Sphinx. So nice. Only 1 Viridian Magna, only 1 Shiva, 2 Ephemera Sword Angels. Not really sure what those are there for. However, I want to see why.
What is this list?
Feather Rush Iridescent Sphinx is dripping with slime.
Only 1 Kel? I don't know. I want to see it happen.
Yeah, 1 Kel is... I mean, maybe that's why you run the 2 Ephemeras, right? You're thinking, okay.
Oh, maybe. Wait, why not just run 3 Kels?
Need the evolution points for something else?
I will say, I am quite surprised that this is the only list, I think, in this tournament for Havencraft that has Iridescent Sphinx in it.
I like the card.
Everyone else just completely took it out of their lists now.
I think a lot of people think that the card is a bit slow tempo for how fast and how much burst damage the rest of the deck can put out. So
that's true.
They've kind of cut that card in hopes that they can just put in other stuff that will just build more burst.
They cut it for Magna and Shiva, really.
Well, you can see here, he still got one, but just one of each.
Just play everything. There's two trains. There's two schools of thought
Two
here.
trains of thought, yeah.
I don't think that works that way.
That
Okay,
works,
okay.
That works.
Anyway, one side, the most consistent list possible. The other side,
Tech everything.
Tech like an insane person, so that the opponent doesn't know what's happening. They have to play around everything, making some weird moves. You end up getting the weird card that you put the one of in your deck.
I want to see this deck go off. Again, let's take a look at Ultraterra's next deck list here. He's got a ton of like one-off techs, a lot of really weird stuff that a lot of folks aren't running. He's got the one-off Steadfast Angel here in his Roach deck.
That's really good for the mirror.
I like. He's got the 3 of Whispering Woods, 2 of Sylvan Justice rather than 3, with running 3 Sword Angels from Ephemera.
1 Slash, 1 Miracle of Love. Yeah, quite a teched out list here. I especially like the Steadfast Angel. I think predicting that a lot of Roaches are going to be in this tournament. Unfortunately, in the first match, he's gonna be up not against Roach, but against Natural Forestcraft.
Ooh,
instead.
that's true. So
and
maybe
that Steadfast is going to be pretty sad.
Ooh, sad angel.
Sad fast angel.
So let's take a look at Ultraterra's last deck list here. Now this is the one that I want to see the most. Good old.
Is that Forte? Is that Forte, Ruler of the Skies?
Sky got the effect +3/+1 to a Dragoncraft follower in hand. That is beefy.
Can you imagine a Dragoncraft versus Dragoncraft finals?
Come on now, that's blasphemy. Stop speaking the crazy, Igni.
I want it. This list is actually pretty sweet.
Yeah, he's got the 2 of the Blazing Breath, just to take out Roaches if they come out early, thinking they're getting wise.
Mm-hmm. And I like the Forte, honestly. You get to ramp into it. You get a bit of a... Is there no Masamune in this list?
There is no Masamune in this list.
I am losing my mind.
In addition, he's also got the 2 of the Ian Dragon Busters, which I really want to see Ian do some work against Havencraft, just clogging up the board space.
Man's married a dragon.
It's possible. I mean, marry Shu if you want.
That's the lore. Didn't you know that?
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so there you are, the deck list. Got Ultraterra and Kyo.
So who are you rooting for? Last time I called dibs super fast. This time you'll get first pick.
So here's the thing, right? We've seen some pretty consistent deck lists all day.
Mm-hmm.
Ultraterra's got some crazy techs.
Yep.
I want to see him pay off. After not being able to see the one Swordcraft deck in the entire tournament, I want to see some cool stuff.
All right. Well, there you go. I'm going to root for Kyo, I guess, because I have to, because you called dibs. But also,
that's fine,
because if Kyo wins this, the next round is going to be a Mana Surge face-off.
That hurts. Man.
That's right.
The Team Kill and Contenders Cup?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. That you got to feel really bad about that, right? Sorry, Team Mana Surge. I know we've been harping up on the Twilight Knights all season, but man.
Yeah, that's
for it to happen to Mana Surge here at the Contenders Cup, it's good, though. That's where you want to be, right? You want to be at the top.
That's right. If you're going to lose to your friend, it's going to be right at the end before the final boss, right?
Well, let's see if that's going to be what actually plays out here. We got 2 of these guys queuing up.
Haven Mirror to start, but this is going to be... Oh, what?
No! Oh, Feather Rush, all right.
I was actually really looking forward to...
Destiny Wing Knight with Feather Rush?
How is that good?
A reason to exist? Come on.
Hello?
I mean, pretty much everything else in the deck has Storm, so why not just give it to Destiny Knight?
Hello.
That's what's in the deck, so nobody feels left out.
I mean, does he have wings?
He does.
Well, then what?
Have you seen his name? What do you mean, does he have
Destiny?
wings?
Oh, wow. I'm too busy looking at the card art, man. The animated card art is getting me. All right, yeah, turn 1 here from Kyo. Very simple sneak attack,
Yep. And I do like this because you just get to pass for City of Gold, and then you just play Confectioner, and things are working out for you.
Looking like a great set of turns here from Kyo.
All right, Sutra needs to draw Destiny Wing Knight, and then on turn 3, he needs to draw Destiny Wing Knight.
Oh, you are chaotic evil.
Let's do it.
Are you even allowed to do that with a Haven deck?
I've done it. I've done it.
BMI, yeah. Bad Mannered Igni.
That's what BMI stands for.
All right, so yeah, definitely a pass turn here coming out of Kyo. Although we have seen some players opt to play something on turn 2 just to take early aggression, but here I don't think that it's worth playing the sneak attack, right?
If you pass, you sneak attack the turn after, it's the same effect, right?
Yeah. There it is. All of Havencraft gilded.
All right, pass again.
Yep.
The counter pass.
Oh,
Or
really?
Do this.
Or this? The only issue I see with this is the amount of cards you're going to draw.
That's true, but
Forest,
how do you... I mean, you can trade into this, but you're trading a lot. I think this play from Ultra Sutra was really good.
No, I agree.
It's like you were saying. What are you saying? He's ultra aggressive?
He's the Fury, man.
He's the Fury.
His nickname is the Fury.
Change your name. Sutra? Just change it to Ultra...
Fury?
Face.
Ultra Face.
You can deal with this, but you're spending a lot.
Yeah, you can see Kyo feels some sort of way about this.
Oh, you have to?
Looks like he's going to. Yep. Still pushes 1 damage face, which isn't bad.
Thing is, Sutra's hand is really bad.
Yeah, very thin.
It's about to... Oh, never mind. Okay.
Well, okay.
No, just play that.
When
Don't
your
see why
hand
not.
is thin, call a confectioner.
Is that how that works?
Hey, trying to get full?
My soup brings all the...
Or you could play
Natura to
City,
the yard?
play City of Gold.
I need to take that one back to the shop.
Yeah, we'll just we'll retool that one. It's fine.
We'll work on that.
Add a little bit more pepper to that one, or we'll just.
Yeah, you are the soup master after all. I'll leave it to you.
Okay, actually, yeah, that makes sense. So he played the 2 bells early on. This turn, kind of a bunk turn for Ultra Terra. But next turn, he's going to get all the draw. Doesn't have to spin the Alchemic Confectioner.
And the pass was fine anyway because he got the City of Gold out, right? So.
Yeah. I mean, you really didn't have a choice. Getting out City of Gold on 4 is... Ugh.
Yeah, you have a lot more stuff you want to be doing on 4 decks.
Okay.
She called them Meowrmies?
Muse?
You were done for.
Muse?
I shall lead my Meowrmies to like meow and armies.
There's no way she said. She's a mouse.
Me whiskers.
Pretty sure she said Muse.
It's like I'm losing my hearing.
My fellow Muse to victory. All right, we'll take the ward up there.
This is why I'm losing my
Knight.
hearing. I have to keep hearing that.
That's why. Between the rats and the roaches.
Yep. It's too much screeching. Then the Pteranodon comes down and does a scrawl.
Hey, I'll never not get tired of that.
You do like making bird noises. One thing I've learned about you is that you like making bird noises. I don't know why, but I appreciate it.
I hope that others have found that I have other good qualities. I pray that you see the value.
Maybe one day.
I get hit by a truck. Remember East? Yeah, he's the guy who made the bird noises, right?
That's on your tombstone?
Scraw.
Yeah, it just says scraw. 20 years from now, you'll walk by like, what?
East 2019. Scraw. All right.
Not a bad play, but having to trade the Kellen feels pretty bad.
Yeah. And that's kind of what Kel's there for, right?
Take him for the team.
Imagine if you could Destiny Wing Knight. Oh no, there's no way to pump him up over getting over Craving Splendor. It takes too long. I'm just getting greedy at this point after seeing Feather Rush, man.
You really want to see that Feather Rush happen, huh?
I know it's here for a reason, and I want to see it.
I think you have to trade this and then you have to play XS.
Yeah.
It was nearly done.
Excess to clear here.
Well, you can.
What a good card.
Oh.
It's just a better Heretical Inquiry.
This is why some people think it's not a bad idea to actually get rid of the City of Gold, like if you can. Just like smite the gold.
Yeah?
Because then excess, there's no big like removals.
Yeah, I would agree. XS as a follower is actually not bad.
Really?
Yeah, it's actually not bad.
The real battle.
I don't think I've ever actually played it as a follower.
If you evolve XS into something, it gets rid of one follower.
Oh, that's right.
Then they trade into it.
Yeah.
And it's really big. So
Yeah.
it'll probably get rid of another follower. Then the last words banishes another follower. It does so much work.
That's rude.
I think XS on 6 is underrated.
That's actually rude.
Obviously XS on 2, amazing. But on 6, underrated.
6? You might even make a case where you don't even have to run Shiva. Oh, excuse me, not Shiva, but Viridian Magna.
I don't run Viridian Magna.
Now it all makes sense. Look at the 7 damage face here out of Kyo. Putting him very, very close to lethal.
This Feather Rush, I'm really... Listen, I know we wanted to believe But
It'll be all right.
he mulliganed the Sphinx too. Like what's that? What?
That hurts.
I'm in pain.
Same. I'm the one who wants to see it. Spins at 8th. That's fine, yeah. You're only at turn 6, you're only at 9 health. You're probably not going to see turn 10, so.
It's far too little too late, man.
Right, play some trees. Can you get any of the...
You need to Agnes to start clearing stuff. So you can Agnes and XS.
Yeah, Agnes.
You have to evolve this into the 3-3. No.
That's fine, yeah.
Oh no!
But then the Agnes trades evenly.
Agnes has to... Yeah, Agnes has to just...
Would have been better to trade the Agnes into the...
Yeah.
And then trade the mouse into the...
Well, you can.
Definitely a moment to look back on. No, you're absolutely correct.
Because now this gets traded easier by
Featherfolk
a
Punisher.
Muse Knight by...
Oh yeah,
Featherfolk Punisher, Muse Knight, lots of things.
Uh-oh. Kyo is doing some hard math right now. Look at this guy. There's a reason I call him the timekeeper. All the experience in the world, he just sits there. He knows everything. Maybe he sees lethal, we don't.
Maybe.
I mean,
he's in a pretty good position.
Yeah. At least he's trying to find, that's for sure. All that experience has led him to this point. Is there any way he's like, is there any way I can ignore that stupid rat and just win?
Well, you don't win, but you can just ignore the stupid rat. That's for sure. Daffodil, Featherfolk. Daffodil, Featherfolk, play a tree. Or just do this.
Or just tree.
Squeak. Here.
All right. Really?
Can play double tree. If you're going to do it this way, you should play double tree.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree.
Otherwise, I would have played the Featherfolk in one tree. Yeah.
All right. Kyo still doing the math here. He's having a full-on conversation over there. Is he talking to Ultra's Terra? He's just BM in real life. Like,
BM in real life, man.
First, I'm going to have the rats pull apart your body.
Hey. That's kind of rough. That's kind of dark. Hold up.
No longer Havencraft.
That's right. Dark side.
Welcome to Bloodcraft. Vampire Daffodil? Just think about it.
Altosphere 2. Electric Boogaloo. Coming back.
All right. Gonna use his own Daffodil here. Gonna build one of the trees, though.
That's fine. Probably. Oh, there's another Daffodil. Yeah, that's fine.
Good enough. Question is, does he see another turn to use that Daffodil? He's got one more evolution point left, so he can easily clear the board here.
Yeah, but when's Feather Rush gonna come out?
Hey, oh, that's so nice. Agnes sneak attack? Evolve? Actually, if you evolve, actually you're stuck with that. Yeah, because no 2 drops.
You can evolve this into the 2-2.
Yep.
Run your 2-2 into the 4-3. Play sneak attack. Run that into the 4-3 and then play Agnes.
The enemy I seek.
Or you could just do it the more
this.
straightforward way and run the 2-2 into the 2-2 and the 6-3.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Follow my lead.
Oh, no, he's gonna go with my original plan.
Really?
Draw
Really?
your blade.
Or just keep the ward up. That makes sense too.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, it makes a lot more sense to keep the ward up.
No, you're absolutely correct. Yeah, just...
You're at 7 defense after all. I forgot to look at the defense points.
Those
Pretty important part of Shadowverse.
Especially in a deck against, like, Havencraft.
Yeah, at this stage in the game, for sure.
Oh, gonna get the full clear here. It's gonna be expensive, though.
It is expensive, but you're in a good position.
And now, Rudy Magna gonna come back here. Yep.
This ungrateful world will perish.
Feather Rush.
Oh, it's about to...
No, it can't happen. Come on. There's no way.
Come on, man.
What do you do?
This is ugly, man.
You don't want to have 2 confectioners clogging up your hand this late into the game, eh?
So here's my issue, right? Maybe you drop 1 sneak attack. His hand's so clogged already, though. Like, if best he can hope for is 2 trees out of that. Can't evolve, though, so... Okay.
This should be 4 damage, right? This is the 4 damage ping?
Turn it, yeah.
You walked into the wrong forest,
Ooh.
friend.
I'm just going to leave those Meowskers up. I don't know how much I actually agree with that.
Yeah, why? Well, it sets up for...
I the skies in the name of justice.
Uh-oh. Shiva is beefy, though.
It is, but...
Oh, Craving Splendor. Wait, drop Golden Bell, Craving Splendor.
Watch us hit Shiva.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Don't say that, man. That's rude. That was rude. How dare you?
Come on. I wanted to see it.
All right, let's just go for the feather
Shiva?
punishers here, yeah.
Oh.
That's... at this point, it didn't matter, right?
Well, I mean, it did, because it hit that. This can trade, right?
You're going for the trade. Okay, I'm looking at the Craving Splendor. I see.
As you prayed, I have come.
Okay.
Now it's just kind of awkward.
Yeah, this is just like two armies looking at each other like, you go first. No, you go first.
Uh...
I just don't like... So considering Ultra is at 4 defense and...
A reason to exist.
Kyo's at 18, the Meowskers looks really awkward.
Yeah.
Sure, you're gonna push 2 damage face, but then what?
Can't we just trade them in? It's not that bad, I guess.
Although he did empty out his hand a bit.
Lick me whiskers.
So now,
what did he say?
Lick me whiskers. What's that?
Pounds.
Meowskers is a lovable character, man.
Lick me whiskers.
Agree to disagree.
All right. How dare you?
Daffodil comes out.
Right, here comes the Rats of Nim. Oh, you don't know what that book is, do you?
I actually do.
Yes! Yes!
It's been like
Igni
it's been a while.
Igni is a nerd. I knew it. I knew it.
It's been a while. But yes, I do know what that is.
I feel like we just showed our age with that one. Okay. What's the... Okay, that's fine. It's same as Squeaks.
Keep going.
He kind of has to. Yeah, heal up. Tree. Yeah, gonna trade here.
Agnes at the bottom.
Then run into the Destiny Knight.
No, you have to run into
Oh, yeah,
the
corner tree. Yeah, you're right.
So much more powerful.
Justice does not hide in the shadows.
Okay, gets to 2.
Okay. It's not over yet.
Pine Tree, good.
If only you were playing Dragon.
Yeah, right? Valdane is licking his chops somewhere.
Well, he is playing Dragon.
Well,
Just
not yet.
Not now.
Yeah. Now, what would be nice is, so Oster's got the Aether in hand. If he can survive this turn, he gets 5 more defense for free.
That's true. That's true. That's huge. A lot of the time in these mirrors, you save the Ether to the very end.
Yeah. I don't see a reason why you wouldn't. Because you spend it early if you have like an extra play point or 2 somewhere.
Or if you have tons of Agneses and you can just ensure a victory early on. But if it goes this late, you want to save it.
Okay. Can he put it together here? All right.
How many Muse Knights am I going to have to hear today?
Is he really going to do it 1 by 1?
I mean, you have to.
Oh, yeah. All that board space. I need it.
That voice line, man.
Okay.
That voice line, man.
Ultra buys himself another
playing
turn.
It out. Here we go.
I like it.
Get the ward up.
I like it a lot. There's the Craving Splendors in hand.
Reason to exist.
The ward matters, man.
It definitely does. Armored Rat, as strong as a Steadfast Angel.
Yeah.
Things to consider.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Okay, Saintly Squeaks is
Ratcraft.
up. Ratcraft. Definitely is like sewer craft. Yeah.
They're all over. They're everywhere.
Okay, there's the Ephemera. That'll be a nice clear. On the...
This Feather Rush makes
Oh,
me
okay,
sad.
or just, yeah, Birdie Magnet, excuse me.
This Feather Rush makes me so sad. I think you have to play the Ether so you don't die.
Well, he gets a ward up with this, right? You definitely play the Ether. There's no reason not to. Draw it out.
Okay.
Sneak attack's not bad. And there's the 4/6 ward up.
Grateful world will
And reanimated Shiva.
Okay.
Now. Oh, hey, Kel. no evolution points though. So.
Yeah.
It's already turned 10.
I saw the stars
It's turn 11
in the
now, right?
name of justice.
Oh, you're
So
correct.
Shiva
yeah,
has
yeah.
even less effects than before.
Yeah, that's what I was considering. Like, is it even worth playing it? Is it even worth 6 play points at this stage in the game? Okay. Hey, 1 play point away though.
I'm saying that's kind of sad. Might just have to Splendor the 4-6 and then run the 2-2 in.
I think that is the way moving forward.
It's kind of sad.
Yep. I mean, this is kind of how we expect Haven games, Haven mirrors to go, right? It's either really fast or strap in, boys.
Yeah, they're long.
Save yourselves.
Do you even play anything now? Okay.
It's not. All right. If there was ever a time, let me see that Sphinx with Feather Rush happen.
Not even enough play points for that.
Not now, but you know.
Justice does not hide in the shadows.
Oh yes.
Thing is,
and it's a ward.
Heaven may abandon you,
but I will not.
Everyone.
Yeah.
That's a lot on the board.
That's a lot of board.
That's a lot of board.
Like a 4x4.
Can Sutra bring it back? He really wants Priest of Excess.
Yeah. Okay, Viridian Magna.
He only has 8 cards left in the deck.
Wait, what? Oh, you're right. I told you, strap in. You know, this is a can't touch the ambush. There's Kel though. Gotta threaten. Here comes Viridian Magna. Has to trade into it. Feather Rush.
Man alive. This is a long game.
Feather Rush. Maybe this is what Ultra Terra had in mind.
What are you gonna Feather Rush? He can already attack. You want to attack into it and then Feather Rush the one that comes out?
Yeah.
That's big brain.
Yeah. Not good brain, but big brain.
Big brain.
All right. Let's see. You can. Crate. You can Splendor. Nah, you wanna. Yeah, Splendor on Kel. Run into Viridian Magna. Empties the board out, right? You have 7 play points left. You've got 2-tug common on the board at 6-1.
This power is for
3,
everyone.
that's not bad, Igni.
It isn't bad, but you. I guess
This
I guess you
power is
craving
for
Splendor
everyone.
the Cal, hey?
Swallow you whole.
God.
And what's nice
This
is Kyo
power
has
is for
Agnes in
everyone.
hand, but she's at 8. Just drawn.
Save yourselves.
Feather Rush this. Do it.
Do
But
it.
I
Do
will
it.
Do it, you cow.
Do it.
Yes!
Oh my ears.
Power is for everyone.
Why?
And there is Kel. Big board, 6-1s. Let's do it.
This is amazing. Even Kyo's like, what is this comeback?
Yes. Yes, we have a tie game now.
I'm saying Sphinx is a pretty good card. I'm surprised people have been cutting it out.
I like it.
Right? I'm still not sure about this Feather Rush, but Sphinx is a really good card.
Masterful play. Imagine had the Feather Rush not been there. What do you do?
Just don't deal 6 damage,
You
I
just
guess?
lose.
What do you mean just lose?
You just lose.
Game's not over yet.
Exactly. Because of Feather Rush.
Right, okay.
Ooh, yeah. On Kyo's side, though.
This comeback is incredible.
My flame, Saray's creation.
There's Shiva.
Counting the turns. It's going to be 4. Oh, really? Yeah, gotta do that.
If I fall, the people will be lost.
Oh, that's a dark timeline.
That's a weird death line to
Yeah.
say.
If I die, everybody dies with me.
And here we go.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Insult to injury. Do it.
The comeback! Are you serious right now?
This is wild.
Are you serious right now? Ultra Sutra got the wacky deck, and it's paying off in spades.
Ain't nothing wacky about this, buddy.
What do you mean?
Ain't nothing
You
wacky
think Feather
about
Rush is common? You think people are just running around with Feather Rush out there?
Oh, what you after Contenders Cup, go on the ladder. 30,000 Feather Rushes.
I guess you're right. They will be. They will be.
All right, he has to get over this Shiva, though, and a 6-6 is not easy to clear.
Better than it looks.
And I don't know. Maybe
He's
search.
trying?
Well, he's gonna have the 5, so he can take out Shiva, but he's gonna have the 5 defense from the Aether.
Yeah, but I'm really concerned about going to fatigue.
Never lose that conviction.
That's what I'm thinking.
No!
What if this goes to fatigue? Oh, maybe
They definitely won't. Ultra Terror's at 17 defense. He was at. These were actually life totals that were on the opposite sides of the board.
You're right.
That was wild.
You're right. They were at single digit.
That was
They were in
wild.
single digit cards left in the deck, and then I looked up, I blinked, and then the defense total switched.
Game over. That was. Look at Ultra Terror's face, man. Oh.
Ultra Terror's like, yep. I
He's like,
built the deck exactly for this purpose.
My man is over here like, yep, not a problem.
I knew this would happen. What a comeback in that game. That was incredible.
That was amazing.
Is fighting and despair
All right, gonna queue up the Forest Craft this time.
for me to prove myself.
Kyo gonna run it back with the Haven Craft. Now,
What a hand from Kyo, though. If you're going to come back, this is the hand you want to come back with.
Daffodil.
Roach.
All right. Tosses everything back.
Ooh.
It's
The Popo curse.
the 333. And none of them are Eliza.
Yep.
Hi there.
Hi, feeling good.
Don't emote. You're going to make it worse.
Oh man, you passed on one.
City of Gold. Destiny Ignite off the top.
I like that Kyo is his own cheerleader. You can see him, he's just hyping himself up.
That's so good.
Oh my goodness. This might be backbreaking.
If it wasn't 3 Destiny Ignites, this is probably the best opener.
And we talked about when the actually Verdict Conflict just came out. This combo is very, very powerful.
I remember messaging this to you.
Yeah.
When literally the expansion just came out, you were like, hey, what's good? And I'm like, this series of plays. Turn 1 Bell, turn 2 City of Gold, turn 3 Squeaks, and Destiny Ignite.
Because PTP Shadow wasn't the run.
I will say, I commend you for trying.
I try real hard. There's got to be something in here, and it's just not.
Another Squeaks?
Golden Bell, Sneak Attack.
Natron, Squeaks, Sneak Attack.
I like it. Just face.
Just face. It's Roach.
What's he going to do? Heal back up to 17 from 4?
What is he going to do? Not draw Roach for 4 more turns?
Oh, no.
You walked into the wrong forest, friend.
Oh. Time to play a game
Ratcraft over here.
No, this is a game of cat and mouse, buddy.
I guess that's true, yeah.
It's like Tom and Jerry.
But they're together.
They are friends for now, yeah.
This is why in the real world they're enemies.
It might
Because if
be
they teamed up, we would be in trouble.
Maybe because they're on 2 different planes of existence, but that's just me.
No, yeah, that's true. Saintly Squeaks is a heavenly being.
And Meowskers is quite mortal.
Yeah.
Okay, Predatory Might, yeah.
Whiskers.
What should I do?
Good question.
Great question. Okay.
Pretty good.
Pulls Liza.
Not bad.
Still an expensive way to get a Roach, though. And on turn 5, it's what? Liza, Roach,
Evolve.
Airbound Barrage.
You're done for.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's turn
Kyo,
5, dude.
Kyo smells blood.
Yeah. This is payback for the last game.
It might be.
That last game took a million years. This game,
30
turns are
seconds.
fast.
30 seconds.
It's going to end turn 6.
It actually
Let's
might,
go.
which is crazy.
Yeah, right?
He's got 2 trees in hand. He's got a Respite in hand. He's got a Daffodil in hand.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Now, let's see. On Sutra's side, he can clear a little bit here, right? Maybe you, what, throw down Liza. If
Queen one
Airbound Barrage, play her again? Or no, play a Roach, excuse me.
Yeah. Roach.
No, you can't because you have to get over the 4-4.
You're done for.
It's really bad leaving this 4-4 up.
Lend me your strength.
This is bad.
Yeah. I don't know if that was the line of play I would have
nearly done.
taken.
This is not looking good. Well, this 4 is going to the face.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, let's see. Can he actually
No, he
win
can't.
the game?
Doesn't have board space for lethal.
Yeah, 1.
He would otherwise, but I don't think he has board space for lethal.
Shall lead my fellow muse to victory.
He can evolve one of the muses, right?
Fight together. Squeak.
Yeah, but you can't.
Here I go.
Oh, yeah, it's not going to go away. That's right. Yeah. I'm so used to the rashes, like, running in, dying.
Well,
Ooh.
what do we do now?
make the existence of the curse a real thing.
Top left.
Ooh, okay, gonna try it out. Let's see.
Let's play it out.
Got one Bear-bound Barrage. Take out the, yep, Daffodil.
Kai'Sa.
Gourmet. Yeah.
And then Roach Evolve.
I like the Roach Evolve here.
But Daffodil on 7.
Yeah, writing's on the wall. Oh,
Now,
Sarah
props
has
to
to
Ultra
be able to
Sutra.
see
He
it.
doesn't know that the second Daffodil's in hand, but unfortunately it is, and
Ooh.
that's game. Wow, that was fast.
Very, very fast. That's. Was it? I think folks over at the PAM and the Eurocon were talking about Haven usually wins on turn 8, or you're gonna strap in for a long game.
Yep.
Hey, turn 7, not bad. That's a speed run in my book.
Pretty fast. Pretty fast.
Ew, you're strong.
It is strong.
All right, there you go. MS Kyo tying it up 1 apiece against Team Hollow Sky Knights Ultra Terra.
Are we gonna see a Roach versus Natura Forest game?
I want to see what you're talking about here, where Natural Forest has it over Roach.
I want to see it. Here we go.
Oh, we are in for a treat today.
If Roach wins, it's gonna be so sad because Natural Forest is supposed to overcome this.
And no one will believe you. That's what's really at stake here.
I don't really care about that.
Your credibility. All right, yeah, toss back the Okami for the Ghastly Tree, and man, just cackling to himself. Look at
Where's the Blossom? Give me the Blossom.
Okay.
I will say though, if Roach is gonna win, having it on turn 1,
it's kind of nice.
It's and going first. That's the way it is.
I don't know if he wants to toss this out though, because
No bounces.
Yeah, no bounces in hand.
All right, cool.
Kyo does not look happy with that hand, but I guess he'll take it. Trying to think, does he have another one drops in that? I don't think he does. No other one drops in his deck, right? Natural Forest.
Oof, dealing with this 3-1 on board is kind of.
Sails above the sand.
I got Aether and May, excuse me, but I don't think he wanted to play either of those for turn 1 either. You usually want May for the actual invocation and the effect, right?
Yeah, for the effect, yeah.
Fanfare.
Well, let's see it. I will say though, also Sutra, great start.
Very good start. Really? Was it even necessary?
Just Smork?
Yeah.
Just Smork him. I mean, the 3-1, Kyo has to deal with it. Which he can now.
Yeah, no problem.
Because if he runs the Pathfinder in, the Fruition gets rushed. So he can
Oh, that's right, yeah.
just play that and run into the Liza, I guess. But do you even want to?
At this point, maybe not.
Tough plays.
Yeah, 3. I always feel that turn 3 in Shadowverse is really, really difficult. Because a lot of the followers in the game are 2 drops. You've got 1 play point, and then sometimes you do have a 1 drop, and do I want to? And I have some 3 drops. What do I do there, right? That's where decision making really becomes important in the game.
What should I do?
His hooves are merciless.
The emotes are
Everyone?
non-stop with these guys.
Look, you're here. You're one of the champions of your own region. You gotta believe that you can win.
That's true.
You got like, look, this guy over here across from me, I'm a 3-0 him. Everyone else 3-0 their opponents. Why can't I?
You play the tree here?
Yeah.
What's in the deck?
Hey, Bale's not bad.
Really important.
Yeah. 4/4 stat line for Luxiglade Bale is great.
Board against Roach.
And gets over things like Airbound Barrage, Ephemera.
Trying.
Really low tempo turn for Sutra here.
Yeah.
And not playing any Roaches or bounces. Still no bounces in hand.
Yeah. Man, Roach is just... I feel like they just cannot put the puzzles together. They get all the pieces, but...
I feel like we've been seeing the contrary. Like, we've been seeing a lot of bounces and no Roach, which is actually weird. It should be... This is like the normal way, where you see more Roaches and less bounce, because Liza's in the deck, right?
Yeah.
But like you said, you're totally right. You need both pieces, and then you have to glue them together. If you only have one piece, you can't finish the puzzle.
It's a very simple puzzle, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Fairy's going in here.
That's what I'm talking about.
Look at that boy. That's nice coming out of Kyo.
Whirlwind ain't going to do anything against this.
Well, Well.
I'm saying.
Well, if it was there, yeah. What do you do here?
Ephemera into the 3-2.
I like it. Yeah.
Everyone, be gone!
The plays are kind of awkward, honestly.
Yeah, they all are. When I has access to evolution points, so he can start to bounce these roaches back.
Yeah,
Also
but
clear a bit of Keel's board.
But he can't trade this into the fruition.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Starting playing roaches on turn 5, though.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Ouch. Man, SEAO, region of the low roll roach.
That's it.
Okay.
Keo must feel really happy about that, though. I think he said in his interview that he hates Roach.
Yes. Yes. He said that Roach was like Thanos. It is inevitable. not the case here today, though.
Yeah, apparently not. I like trading this fairy in. It reduces the cost of Bale anyway.
Yeah. If only there was a Blossom in hand.
Oh, yeah. Blossom would be backbreaking.
Couple of other considerations. Okay, so you keep 2 fairies in your hand for Miracle of Love.
You keep 2 fairies in your hand for Latika.
That's true.
But against Roach, I don't know if that's really necessary, because there's not a lot you want to be dealing with, right, with that effect.
You're not really sending much packing home with
Yeah.
Latika.
Yeah, that's also true, yeah. Irene? Irene's a huge card.
I mean, I get it, but at the same time, I want to... You know what? No, this is fine. Because if this board somehow gets clear, then Bale's at 1 anyway.
Yep.
What is a Lux Blade, by the way?
So in Shadowverse, there's a lot of Lux cards. I think the deep lore is that they're all related somehow. Like they all know each other. There's Lux Glaive Bale. There's Lux Wing Reno. There's a bunch of them.
What is a Bale?
That's his name.
Sorry, what is a Glaive?
A glaive?
Yeah.
A glaive is like, you know. Anyway.
AD doesn't know what a glaive is.
I don't know how to describe it. Okay, give me a piece of paper and I can draw you a glaive, but I can't say it in words.
All right, we're gonna play Pictionary soon. All right, Roach is gonna bounce. You get rid of one of the fairies. Ooh, nice. Gets lots of bounces in hand for the next turn.
This Bale is so cheap, though.
Oh yeah.
It's so cheap, and you have more wards alongside Beauty as well.
And then you run that in. So Bale's there, the fairy's there, the tree is there. You play Bale this turn. What do you do after that?
Do you play Bale this turn? Could just play Miracle of Love.
It's also, that's true.
That's pretty good. Get a ward up, has Bane.
So you play Miracle of Love this turn. Something sticks around. I mean, that's good because you have a ward up too, so great point.
Yep. And you evolve this.
Yeah, more followers.
You evolve this so it can't get roached.
Uh-oh. Ultra writings on the wall, man. Okay, lots of bounce, though. Lots of bounce.
That is true. That's a lot of bounce. Game's not over yet.
Now, if only he had a Airbound Barrage.
Oh, you're right. He doesn't have it.
Nature's Guidance, of course, doesn't deal damage. It lets you draw cards instead whenever you bounce a creature.
Do you want to draw a card? Do you want to draw Airbound Barrage?
I feel like a lucky punk, I'll say that.
But the Ultra Sutra feel like a lucky punk. What's a lucky punk?
You feeling lucky, punk?
Oh.
Come on, man. That was a softball.
I don't know, man.
Well, let's see. I think maybe his game plan first off should be first and foremost clearing.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Clearing. And maybe draw is his only way to do it.
I absolutely love Okami in this deck because, like you said earlier, you can bounce the tree and they can't do anything about it.
It's got to deal with it. Put shades on, it's like, deal with it.
Yeah, right?
Wow, 5 costs there. That's going to be painful. Whispering War's not even going to matter.
All right. Let's send it back. Okami time.
Oh.
Stop Okami time? Never mind.
It's only been a couple of hours here, and he's already lost.
Why am I even here?
You could, yeah, run your beast in.
You could just play Miracle of Love again.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking to do too. If I want to be like a real jerk, Miracle of Love, and then Luxor
It's not
Bale.
even bad. You get the
Oh, you can't. No, board space. Yeah.
But the beauty is already a ward, right? You want to get in the way of the Roach. It's not even bad.
It's actually pretty good. Although you do lose out on early damage.
Let's just play. Okay. Okay, Bale comes out. Okay.
Really? What is he doing with this turn? Oh, he just wants one of them.
Oh, he dropped it!
That's so good! I like it, I like it, I like it. Realized he didn't need the effect from both, so he just played the beauty. Beast is already here.
I like how Kyo talks things through, just to make sure that he knows what he's doing.
Oh, he just so good. Those
I
guys,
love that.
Yeah, man, he's having a conversation with himself.
I love the contrast here too. He looks so intense, having a conversation with himself, and Soldier's just sitting there,
Like, hey.
looking.
That's what happens when you're senile, man. Kyo is the timekeeper.
Out comes the Roach. Is it enough?
All right.
We've been bound, so I'm
Traded to the
Got
Bale.
some damage, but it's not enough.
Yeah, I don't know about that play.
Run in, 6 damage, and then Okami.
Whoa!
What is this? The PM.
That's a GM. Yeah. That's a GM. Look at this.
I mean, the pause that he had there.
The wolf pack right there. Shout out to Akamaru Red. Ooh.
That is what I'm talking about. What I say. What I say.
Ultra Stera had the first game of the day, had some really cool stuff. Kyo staying composed. He's like, hey, give me some water, Chusan. You missed that right there.
I'm so happy.
Came back 2
Natural
games.
Forest one. Vindicated.
I know everything.
Come on!
Man,
All right.
if that
Time for me to
lost,
prove myself.
I look like a clown.
It'd be rough. I was like, Ultra Stera gonna run it in with the Forest Craft again. Up
What a
against-
hand for Ultra Sotera.
All right, curse broken. Just like rip the shackles off.
Hello?
Kyo though.
And going first?
Oh no.
Oh no! Wait, he didn't play it. What is he afraid of?
Hi there.
Yeah, that's a great
Why not
question.
play it on 1?
He has the bounces in hand. Maybe he, I don't know. Tilt is a thing, man.
Night of
dog,
Li-
yeah,
Night of
dog,
Living
dog,
Dog.
doggo, doggo,
Night of
doggo,
Living
doggo.
Dog. Can't take the risk.
This is the curse of perfect knowledge.
You know too much.
You get the tunnel vision. You're like, you don't have the dog. Just play the dang card, man. Come on.
But it's true, if he had the dog there, it would have been basically over. So
Yeah.
play it safe. Lots on the line.
Steadfast Angel, probably not going to do much this game.
Probably not.
Trespassers are more than
Watch it
welcome.
do something this game. The caster curse, but on ourselves.
Igni the Prophet. Can we actually do that? Is it possible for the curse to actually like come back to us?
I don't know, dude. You know that it doesn't exist.
I feel like you're saying that to save face.
That's the saying of somebody who
Yeah,
desperately doesn't want this to exist.
Please put the pitchforks down. It doesn't exist.
Well, looks pretty good to me.
Yeah.
That's
Plenty of
Roach.
no bounce though.
He has the air one in hand.
Does he? Oh,
Right
sorry.
there,
Yeah, behind
hiding
the,
behind the play points
now
there.
what's the deal here? Yeah, just drop the Roach airbound go.
Or this works too. Lots of draw.
Wow. 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 The pieces are coming together, man. It's an easy puzzle.
Is Key earning the slower version?
I don't.
Yeah, with
Oh,
the
yeah, he's
series.
running the series. Yeah,
and-
we talked about that
okay,
before, yeah.
Roach might make it.
This is a sprint, and you know, honestly, against Shadowcraft, I kind of like Dragoncraft if it's a slower build of Shadow.
Mm. If it's a slower bit of Shadow, it also does worse against Roach by a lot too. Especially when Kyo doesn't have any disciples, right?
Yeah, no disciples at all. So
Pre-evolving there, the Ram.
I like it. I like it a lot. You got to push damage face as fast as possible.
Yeah, it makes it harder to deal with, really.
You saw. I mean, he even played out the Sora early on without the shadows.
Yeah.
So
You gotta put the pressure on, or else you're gonna get rolled over by Skrikiki Kid.
I also love the artwork for the animated evolved Ram.
It is really pretty, isn't it? Better than Buffalo Bones?
I feel like that was a trap. I feel like you like.
I feel like the art, I like it better than Buffalo Bones. But the fact that Buffalo Bones' art is worse is part of the charm.
It is. It definitely is.
That's just my opinion, though.
Okay, gonna trade over here using the Evolve.
Play the Angel.
I like it.
Hey! 1-1 ward. Let's go.
Double bounce in hand from and the airbound barrage still there.
Ooh, another Sora.
This time does have the shadow amount he needs.
Turn is disgusting.
Ooh, and there's Bluebell.
Oh.
Also has Helio, so what he can do is Helio evolve, runs. Actually, maybe hold off on Helio for now.
I think you would just evolve the Sora. And then you get...
There it is. Yeah, okay, yeah.
I was thinking that actually you didn't need to play the trees this turn. Could have just played Sora plus Helio, and that would have been good. Gotten more on the board.
Oh, you're right,
You think so? You had 5 play points. Just play Sora with the Necromancy and with Helio on board. You'd have another 4-4 right now.
And then, yeah, Helio drops and the zombie comes up.
I think having another 4-4 here would actually be pretty valuable. But
Next time I'll win.
thing is, this Helio is kind of sad because he gets roached over. So now you can play Mac in a tree. But now this Roach has Storm already.
Oh, no. No. Yeah, definitely, you definitely don't run into Helio.
Oh, it's so fast! This is the first time, I think, today that the Roach has gotten so fast.
Turn 6, man. All right, there's Toth, but...
beginning.
Where's the Disciple? Please.
Necrofauna. Okay, okay.
It's over, right?
Yeah, that might be game.
Be afraid. Oh, Iridium Magna, but too late. Roach.
Yep.
Wow!
That was a very fast... After that drawn-out Haven here... Woo!
Curse is broken indeed.
I mean, he had the Roach in hand game 1. Excuse me, at the beginning of the game. Excuse me. Writing was on the wall at that point.
This is the first set to go to the last game.
It is.
This has been close.
Very, very different than what we saw at PAM and Euro Contenders Cup, where like a lot of the games went down to the wire. 2-0, and then they just ran it all the way back.
But now it's going to be Dragoncraft.
I know you're excited.
I'm excited.
I know.
This one's for my
I'm
family.
particularly excited because Sutra's list is really weird. With the Forte in it and no Masamune, I want to see it happen. If it does work, I'm going to steal it.
And that was a cool deck he got there, man. Puts on his burglar mask. Now give it to me.
Thing is, Kyo's list is a little slower, right? So maybe the Dragoncraft can come out on top here.
I think it's a pretty close game.
And Sutra's list is a bit more aggressive. Although I will say,
there's a reason I call this man the Fury. Ultra he's just forward march.
I'm just trying to think, like, with how aggressive Sutra's deck is, don't you think Series is gonna maybe put a stop to that? Because Dragon's Burst, unless you get the corrosion off pretty early. I don't know. We'll have to see. Let's take a look.
Oh, nice. Gets a double ram on turn 1. That'll pad him out, so he'll get Desert Pathfinder on 2. Maybe another ram on 3.
Playing the Velociraptor on 2, it kind of feels sad, but
one treatment.
It's not even bad. It just feels bad because it's not as good as what it could be.
Yeah, there's the Pathfinder on 2.
Pathfinder is probably the best card to play on 2, to be honest with you, in a lot of cases.
Okay. Really?
Face!
Wow.
Okay.
Well, you have to get to series first, Igni.
That's true. That's true. It's in the hand, though.
Well, perfect knowledge.
I wonder if this is going to work out because it's already in the hand. There's Respite in the deck as well. I'm really curious to see if Ultra Sutra's ultra-aggressive style of Dragon can even get past all the defensive measures Kyo has.
Hopefully. Let's see. So play the tree right there. Got a little bit of draw, all right? Sarah's going to play his own tree. Followed by another one. Got to start burning that rainforest down.
It's tree time. Deforestation Dragon is what it's called, right? Road with a smile on his face, chainsaw in hand.
that picture is so good.
So good.
It's so good. All right. Whoa. Okay. Evolved into the Fast Finder.
A demon of
Gonna
the
go.
All right.
Just wants another tree in hand.
Magna feels really bad. So just do this and then evolve Valdane.
Oh, beautiful. There's Valdane.
Valdane on the evolve turn. Feels amazing.
Feels good, man. And he's going to stick around?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, no, not really. Series is going to eat him.
Well, it's fine. Is that how it happens? Series just eats you?
I don't know.
She's like unhinges her jaw and just puts Valdane.
I don't want to picture this. Stop talking. Not the mental image I wanted.
All right, as predicted.
But look, oh, it's so good. It's been so long since I've seen Series around in a tournament.
It has been a while. She was there that 1 month and then just
dipped.
In the wind.
Kind of nostalgic in a way.
Definitely Shadow's Corrosion in this hand, but you have to deal with that 3-6 on board that's going to be healing Kyo every single turn.
Does it nod your
And Ephemera is kind of dead weight against her.
Well, if you evolve the Ephemera, I get 7, right?
Good
but
point.
it's a tough evolve. Hey.
Look at this. And the Ram, Kyo building that board now.
Oh my goodness, look at this. I need to craft more Soras. I think I only have one.
Oh, you making a mistake.
I don't have enough buttons.
There's the +3 to the health. Oh, Sarah needs to make something happen here. Gotta get rid of that series post.
Magna's the obvious play, right?
Yeah.
But you have to run into series first. Don't misplay and run into Sora first. Please. Okay?
Shh. Let this man make his own decision.
No, wait, he can't even run into series first because running into series first with...
Yeah, murders Magna.
Series. Why?
So good is this card.
She's
Series.
back. She's back. So what? Do you deal with the Sora and the Ram?
I mean, I guess so, like...
Or the Ram in the series. That works too, right? I think.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. That's probably best. Ram in series. You have to play the Magna here. There's no way.
Yeah.
This ungrateful world
Well, we'll
will
see what
perish.
Ultra Terror decides here.
All right, there's the effect.
Okay. Looks like it's going to go for this and Ram. Okay.
Yeah.
It's less damage to face, hey?
This
That's fine.
ungrateful world will perish.
Puts a 4-6 in the way. I mean, Saris has to run into that if she's going to do anything.
Viridian Magna, though.
Well, you know. Well.
Yes?
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yes?
As a fan of Shadow, I'm about this decision.
That Eternal Vow just enabled so many cool plays this turn.
You get so much out of 2 cards. It is, I'll say this, it's really difficult to, you know, spin the mid game playing just Ceres and Eternal Vow, but once you do the late game, it becomes bonkers. It just opens up so many more possibilities.
It's like you pay now and get interest later.
Yeah, it's like a, what is it called? A rebate? Yeah, it's a rebate.
Sure, let's go with that.
That's what a rebate is. Igny's never cashed in a rebate in his life. Man, look at you. Buying the laptop for $700, no rebate. Okay, gotta play Neptune here.
Why are you calling me out? What is this? This is the exposed Igny stream or what?
Yes. Hello? Welcome to the Contenders Cup. Can you contend?
It won't be long
Ooh,
now.
Neptune over Ceres, finally.
Oh, that will not do.
You accept me,
And there's the 5 damage.
That. Man, maybe you don't need Masamune.
Man,
I'm saying.
is useless. Okay,
He just hasn't been the same since his best friend Poseidon left.
Ceres did so much work here, despite being a 1-of to death. So, had Ceres not been there, what, Kyo would have been down 7 more damage?
Yeah, bro. Something like that.
7 more defense? That'd have been awful. All right. Manifest Malice here. Nice. All right. Thoughts effect is active here.
It's Toth.
Thoth?
Toth.
Thoth.
Hello?
Okay, there's another Forte.
Wait, how much damage is the corrosion doing?
5. 6.
It's close.
Ooh, boy. Okay, there's
Oh.
Aisha. That might be enough, though. 4,
Is it enough?
5, 6, 7. What, plus all the,
Oh, the dog! The dog, man!
Plus Lubel here, gonna put the tree in hand. Also gonna be generating the Thoughts effect. Oh my goodness.
Here we go.
This might
Come with us.
be the game? No. Actually, Dog can't run into anything.
To guilt it.
Oh, there you go. Hey! Keo just saw the play as you said it, too.
It's still not enough damage, right?
Yeah.
2 off.
That hurts.
Dragon! Are you serious? Are you serious? The Forte! Think, Rowan!
Come on! Think!
Dude, I'm losing my mind.
Afraid.
Forte? Is Forte gonna win this?
Not close enough.
Are you for real right now?
Think, Rowan.
Forte just won this game.
Think about it. Who even needs Masamune?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said last turn. Just end the turn.
No.
You're too
Okay, never mind.
strong.
Just do that. Just end the turn.
What? What? What just happened? HSK Ultra Sutra takes the series for that final quarterfinals there. That was incredible, being able to contend with such unconventional deck lists, a Dragoncraft list running Forte, and being way more aggressive instead of having Masamune and going slowly, ended up paying off in spades. Ultra Sutra's nickname given by East, the Slayer, the Fury rather, is really well deserved there. Now we have the highlights from that set. This is from the Haven versus Haven mirror, the really long and drawn out game at first. But man, did it pay off. The comeback from Ultra Sutra's side, it was looking so bad for so much of the game, but he was able to reverse the fates and come out on top. Next we have the Havencraft versus Forestcraft matchup there, where Kyo took a pretty swift victory on turn 7. Like East said, it was a speed run. And then the game where I felt vindicated the most, the Natural Forestcraft versus the Roach Forestcraft. Kyo, the only person bringing Natural Forestcraft into this tournament, and was able to triumph over the Rhinoceroach Menace. Kyo there, thinking things through, and then the Okami going straight to the face. Now, unfortunately though, that wasn't quite enough. He was the only one playing Natural Forestcraft, but at the end of the day, he is now out of the tournament, sadly. It is single elimination after all. Now it's going to be Kyo versus Ultra Sutra here again, and then of course the Dragoncraft, which was amazing. I mean, I said it. I said that if this deck works, I'm going to steal it, and I'm going to stick to my word on that. I'm definitely going to take this deck list for my own use later, because that Forte, being able to outrace the Shadowcraft, was something to watch for sure. And there you go. That's the final quarterfinals. We have East out there on the winner's couch right now with Ultra Sutra. Let's see what he has to say.
Okay, so can't do well.
Hey guys, here I'm joined with Team Hallowed Sky Knights Ultra Sutra. We just saw some insane stuff happen in those last 3 games. I want to ask you, man, how did you go about building decks for the Contenders Cup for SEO?
Well, I wouldn't play a deck without the word storm in it.
After seeing the Feather Rush on the Tutankhamun, such a cool play. We were sitting there just cheering for that to happen for so long in the room. Man, there's a reason I call you the Fury. That's the reason why. Just all face all the time, man.
That's right.
So going forward, you won your first round of the day. How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Went face enough times. They went lethal.
Also, maybe gave some of the other folks out there watching the game something to think about and some of the crazy techs you've got in your deck. All right, man. Well, then, in that case, good luck for the rest of the day, and we'll see you. Hope we do some good stuff.
Thank you.
Thanks. Now, guys, thank you at home for tuning in. We're going to take a very, very, very short break. We got to get this man some food. I mean, he's earned it, right? He's earned it. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes, and see you soon.
ワクワクしてきた
ですね。
protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Dust off your decks, ladies and gentlemen, because the Shadowverse Millionaires Club needs a new member. Are you this guy? Was your life changed forever by beautiful Shadowverse World Grand Prix prize money? Yeah, me neither. But good news! In 2019, there is another $1 million first place prize to play for. All you have to do is compete in the Shadowverse Open to win league points. Whoever has earned the most points at the end of the year gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. Didn't top the table? You still have a chance to play against the best of your region in the Contenders Cup. 6 Contenders Cup spots will belong to the April to September monthly Cup champions, and the remaining 2 spots will be filled from the league points leaderboard. Each region's final World Grand Prix qualifying spot will be decided among the 8 contenders. The winner of each region will be flown to Japan to compete with the top league point earners in the World Grand Prix. With the sparkly new Shadowverse Open, there are more ways than ever to get on the big stage and show your deck to the world. We're introducing monthly tournaments where you can win league points, card packs, and cold hard cash. Every match you play is a chance to win more and more card packs, and our brand new 2-day tournament format includes a Saturday Swiss bracket, followed by a Sunday top 8 single elimination, giving you plenty of rewards to earn. Speaking of rewards, $4,000 in prize money is up for grabs in every tournament. We can barely keep track of how much stuff you can win. And once the first day of the tournament is done, it's time to kick back, relax, and cheer on your friends in the top 8 as they compete live at Cygames Esports, the official channel for competitive Shadowverse. Head over to shadowverseopen.com for dates and information on how to register. And don't forget to join our Discord to meet players, teams, and become a part of the evolving memescape. So roll right up to the Shadowverse Millionaires Club, because in this community, everyone's a winner. Out more.
Woo! Clear the way!
It won't be long now.
僕たちの空の旅は無限の可能性に満ちている。
さて、いつもの剣の稽古とはわけが違うぞ、ブラ。
ルリア下がってて。
はい気をつけてください。姉さん相手でもやれるぜ。
この技でテンペストブレード。
おいアイスクレネイル。
おっとちょうどいい箱があったもので。心配いらない。手加減はできないぞ。なんだかすげえことになってきたな。
ワクワクしてきた。
ですね。
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Dust off your decks, ladies and gentlemen, because the Shadowverse Millionaires Club needs a new member. Are you this guy? Was your life changed forever by beautiful Shadowverse World Grand Prix prize money? Yeah, me neither. But good news! In 2019, there is another $1 million first place prize to play for. All you have to do is compete in the Shadowverse Open to win league points. Whoever has earned the most points at the end of the year gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. Didn't top the table? You still have a chance to play against the best of your region in the Contenders Cup. 6 Contenders Cup spots will belong to the April to September monthly Cup champions, and the remaining 2 spots will be filled from the league points leaderboard. Each region's final World Grand Prix qualifying spot will be decided among the 8 contenders. The winner of each region will be flown to Japan to compete with the top league point earners in the World Grand Prix. With the sparkly new Shadowverse Open, there are more ways than ever to get on the big stage and show your deck to the world. We're introducing monthly tournaments where you can win league points, card packs, and cold hard cash. Every match you play is a chance to win more and more card packs. And our brand new 2-day tournament format includes a Saturday Swiss bracket, followed by a Sunday top 8 single elimination, giving you plenty of rewards to earn. Speaking of rewards, $4,000 in prize money is up for grabs in every tournament. We can barely keep track of how much stuff you can win. And once the first day of the tournament is done, it's time to kick back, relax, and cheer on your friends in the top 8 as they compete live at Cygames Esports, the official channel for competitive Shadowverse. Head over to shadowverseopen.com for dates and information on how to register. And don't forget to join our Discord to meet players, teams, and become a part of the evolving memescape. So roll right up to the Shadowverse Millionaires Club, because in this community, everyone's a winner. Out more.
Woo! Clear the way!
It won't be long now.
僕たちの空の旅は無限の可能性に満ちている。
さて、いつもの剣の稽古とはわけが違うぞ、グラ。
ルリア、下がってて。
はい、気をつけてください。姉さん相手でもやれるぜ。
この技でテンペストブレード。
おう、アイスクレネイル。
おっと、ちょうどいい箱があったもので。 なんだかすげえことになってきたな。
ワクワクしてきた。
ですね。
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the deep wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Dust off your decks, ladies and gentlemen, because the Shadowverse Millionaires Club needs a new member. Are you this guy? Was your life changed forever by beautiful Shadowverse World Grand Prix prize money? Yeah, me neither. But good news! In 2019, there is another $1 million first place prize to play for. All you have to do is compete in the Shadowverse Open to win league points. Whoever has earned the most points at the end of the year gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. Didn't top the table? You still have a chance to play against the best of your region in the Contenders Cup. 6 Contenders Cup spots will belong to the April to September monthly Cup champions, and the remaining 2 spots will be filled from the league points leaderboard. Each region's final World Grand Prix qualifying spot will be decided among the 8 contenders. The winner of each region will be flown to Japan to compete with the top league point earners in the World Grand Prix. With the sparkly new Shadowverse Open, there are more ways than ever to get on the big stage and show your deck to the world. We're introducing monthly tournaments where you can win league points, card packs, and cold hard cash. Every match you play is a chance to win more and more card packs, and our brand new 2-day tournament format includes a Saturday Swiss bracket, followed by a Sunday top 8 single elimination, giving you plenty of rewards to earn. Speaking of rewards, $4,000 in prize money is up for grabs in every tournament. We can barely keep track of how much stuff you can win. And once the first day of the tournament is done, it's time to kick back, relax, and cheer on your friends in the top 8 as they compete live at Cygames Esports, the official channel for competitive Shadowverse. Head over to shadowverseopen.com for dates and information on how to register. And don't forget to join our Discord to meet players, teams, and become a part of the evolving memescape. So roll right up to the Shadowverse Millionaires Club, because in this community, everyone's a winner.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SEAO Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup. My name is Ignitius, and we've just got done with our quarterfinals. If you're just tuning in, we have the bracket up for you to see where our journey has taken us so far. Beima from Team S5 took it over Popo. Bene from Dawnbreakers took it over Beetril from Team S5. MS Glow took it over DB Ziff. And HSK Ultra Sutra took it over MS Kyo. Now, we're in our first semifinals, and it's going to be Beima versus Bene. East is already in the other room with the players who are about to play. Take it away, East. Let's see what they have to say.
All right, guys, what's going on? I am joined here by teams S5 Beima, who we saw win in the first round today, and then I'm joined also by Dawnbreakers Benny, who we saw in the second round today. Guys, you made it past your first round. How you feeling going into the rest of this tournament, Beima?
We've seen a lot of 3-0s today. I hope I'm not the next victim of that.
The Rhinoceros Roach curse continues, man. What about you, Bene?
I'm feeling nervous, but at the same time, this is a humbling experience for me because last year I'm just watching SVO from the streams. I was watching Beima compete, so this is a good experience.
No, I agree. I think, to be honest, man, today you're the guy with the target on his back. I did interviews beforehand as well, and everyone's like, I need to beat Beima. If I can beat him, I feel good about moving forward to the World Grand Prix. So that's a lot of weight, man. Do you think you can take it?
Look, I just feel pressure to play clean because I've been criticizing a lot of players. So if I play badly, then I'm a bit of a hypocrite. So.
You're just adding more pressure to the fire, man. All right, so Bene, any last words before you get started for the day?
Good luck.
You too.
All right, well, good luck today, fellas. Shake hands really quickly for me. Let's get into it. All right, right back to you, Digny.
Beima versus Bene. I love that. Because you trash talk so much, you can't afford to play poorly, otherwise everyone's gonna roast you. So in a way, this is the 5,000 IQ play to force yourself to play better. I really love the story there of Bene being a viewer of the events, watching Beima play, and now he gets to compete in the actual tournament for such high stakes as well. If you're just tuning in, I want to remind everybody here that the people in this tournament today are playing for a seat at the Shadowverse World Grand Prix at the end of the year, where they have the opportunity to compete for a grand prize of $1 million US, which is no small amount of change. Now, East is back on the bench here. How are you doing, man?
What's going on, man? I'm here.
How do you feel about just taking a quick look through the deck list one last time before we jump through the game here?
Yeah, so let's take a look at what the players are going to be playing here. Just for folks who are just joining us. We're going to first have Team S5's Beam up, of course.
That's a really great photo, by the way. Can I just say?
It's so good. It's so good. We went. I think everybody went through like player photos yesterday.
Yeah.
I saw some good ones.
I'm just glad people aren't doing the esports pose all the time anymore.
Thank God.
So real quick here, we've already seen this deck, but let's just run through it for recap's sake.
Yeah.
Got the Natura Haven Craft here from Beima as one of the best decks in the format. Every single player is bringing it. Beama's next deck here is going to be, I believe, the Roach Forest Craft. Oh no. Oh, that's right. He's also running the Natura Dragon Craft. Production couldn't wait to show that on screen because he's only one of 2 players who brought it, and he's actually both players who brought Dragon Craft are still in the tournament too.
Yeah. So actually, Beima, when we were just talking before the stream started back, he's like, I tried to tell people that Dragon is actually the 3rd best deck in the meta right now. I'm like, whoa, that's
going to be a real interesting clash of ideas here, because Glow has been trash talking Dragon a little bit, and Glow wants to go after Beima, so we'll see who's actually right if that ever comes to pass. Finally, Beama's last deck here.
Of course, going to be, like you said before, the Roach from Forest Craft here. Nothing crazy. Very, very simple combo deck. You got 1,000 bounces. You have 3 Roaches and a couple of followers to help get those Roaches, in and out of the deck. And, turn 6, turn 7, you want it in the game. Very, very simple, very, very clear. But let's take a look at some of Bene's decks here as well.
So Bene is going to be running the Natura Shadowcraft deck, a very, very aggressive version. Doesn't run any Viridia Magnas, doesn't run any Guilds, none of that. It ends at 5.
No Shivas, nothing. But he does have the 3 of Disciples of Silence, which we saw in the first set of games today do work.
So much power, especially against the field of Natura Haven Craft, as well as the rushes from the Mirror and everything else. It's so powerful.
1/4 War that reduces the damage of Russian Stormfallers by 2. And if you could play the Enhanced, it becomes a 4/7. Bonkers.
It is very strong. Let's move on to the next deck list from Bene here. Roach.
Of course, yes. Very simple. Now, he's just flexing with the Airbound Barrages there.
Yeah, you got to show off your alt art a little bit there from the Fate event. Got that.
Understandable. He's also got 3 of Whispering Woods. I think some folks have cut that down to maybe 2.
Hold up. 2 Lizas here, 1 Liza all the way over there.
Yeah.
Couple cards later.
He's got, like we said, he's got to show off and flex the leader card he drew.
Yeah, that's true.
I've drawn almost 200 packs, no leader card. I'm so sad.
I got both. Moving on to the next deck list from Bene here.
Did you say both?
Yeah, I did. I actually got 2 Lizas and a mono.
you are evil incarnate. Anyway.
Natura Havencraft.
It's pretty straightforward. I think we've seen this deck a lot today. Now he does have the one of Black and Scripture here just to get over some three defense followers. Really easy. Also, it's really good against Shadowcraft, which we saw earlier today as well. Just removing those followers with last words, and their effect just doesn't proc.
We have seen a lot of the one of Shiva today as well, and it's been to mixed success. It's okay, but we'll see how things work out going into this match here. So those are the deck lists there from Bene and Beima. Who are you rooting for? Putting you on the spot.
You know, part of me is inclined to believe that Beima might be right, and that Dragon is the third best deck in the meta right now.
I want to believe. Please prove it to me.
They have to, restore auto aims. They got to restore that guy his pride. But looks like, you see, guys, the two folks getting set there. Gonna hop right into the game. Of course, the Haven Mirror first. Safest bet against pretty much anything that can come at you. So.
The downside, of course, is that you have to play the mirror.
Ooh. We did see that mirror just before the break go very long.
Yep. It can sometimes just go way through as they go follower to follower.
Pretty much. We saw they had about 8 cards left in deck before the game ended.
Yeah, right.
Whew.
Okay. Well, sneak attack turn 1 seems as good as any. And again, we see this Feather Folk on turn 2, which is pretty nice if you want to just get some early offensive going on.
Might be something to think about. Although turn 1, definitely a sneak attack here. Turn 2, let the City of Gold pop out. Or, play the Feather Folk Punisher, and then turn 3, let the City of Gold come out.
That's what I'm thinking. We've seen that be very effective, not only in this tournament, but also tournaments in the previous weeks.
Let's see what Bene decides, though. He is, of course, the master here of the choices.
Other option is just to play Ether. I think Ether is actually pretty valuable in the mirror because it can go long.
Yeah, if especially, we watched games where Ultras Terra would play Ether on turn 10 and went from 4 to 17 defense.
That swing, yeah.
All right, quick hello here from Bene. Yeah, as predicted, there's a sneak attack.
No point in rushing through the first turn, to be fair. Just take it slow.
Is it really a sneak attack if there's you have to wait 2 turns to play it out? There's not really much sneaky about it, is it?
I mean, the card is very conspicuous. Look at it. There's literally like aura lines coming out of it saying, "Here I am." You're right, it's not much of a sneak attack.
Just more of just attack. Oh, nice draw, though. Gets a second Agnes in hand.
Notice how Beima passed so that on turn 3 he can play double Wing Knight alongside Sneak Attack.
Ooh.
Because if he played Sneak Attack turn 1, it would proc by turn 3,
yeah.
meaning he couldn't get the Destiny Wing Knight's effect off.
I like that. We've seen games here where early Destiny Wing Knights have paid off in spades.
All right.
Oh, okay. He draws his own Agnes' Beima.
You just pass. I think you have to pass.
Yeah, he needs the City Gold out, so there it is.
Now next turn is likely to be Sneak Attack plus double Wing Knight. It's important to get that down before they can deal with it with an Evolve, I feel like.
Yeah, Alchemic Confectioner, such a good draw by Bene here. Gonna get a couple more resources in hand. Nice, all right. Feather Folk Punisher.
Death Pounce!
Death Pounce.
It's more like a,
See, now it feels bad having kept the Sneak Attack since he drew the but he couldn't have known, so.
As you pray,
if only he believed.
Now, Bene did go first, and so technically Beima is, because he was on the draw, he does have to kind of make up for some of the tempo here. This is a great way to do it. Double Wing Knight, but Bene does have the ability to act first.
Man, that's so sad drawing that other Sneak Attack when you saved it up. It hurts.
Who could have bet that?
Yeah.
Who could have known?
I knew. In the back of my mind, I knew.
I like that. Beima got the evil boss hand gesture going on. He's like the.
Is that what it is?
He's got.
Yes.
Shinji's father.
He just needs like a white cat on the desk to stroke menacingly.
He needs the circle frame glasses. That's what they're called. Yeah, circle frame glasses, and just like bright light behind him, and it's like the shadowy figure of himself. Hey man, Evangelion.
Never seen it. Feather Folk Punisher comes out here.
In the name of justice.
Traveler's Respite, meaning that, with double Feather Folk Punisher on the field.
Oh my goodness, that's nice.
Oh, it is nice, but still kind of a hassle to trade into this, right? Little bit.
You have to do a full. You have to run what Alchemy Confecture into the 1-3 or 3-1, and then run both your other ones into.
Why not just run the Alchemic and then the other two go face? I think I like that better.
No! Stop!
Now you got to deal with the other Maskers.
You've walked into the wrong forest.
Double
friend.
Agnes here.
You walked into the wrong forest. It's like you're in the wrong neighborhood, kind of.
Yeah, right?
That's so intimidating.
Turn 4 here is kind of weird. See, now that I think about it, I like the idea of just going face, putting the onus on Beima here to...
Beima's taking so much damage. It's turn 4. He's at 10 defense.
What the heck? Wow.
It's that Featherfolk. It did so much work. Notice, Benny has not passed a single turn for City of Gold. He's just been playing cards.
Oh, that's... Man. What we thought was going to be a turn 2 Featherfolk Punisher, turn 3 City Gold did not happen.
No. Turn 2 Featherfolk Punisher, turn 3. Also, more stuff.
No!
Okay, gotta get rid of one of those guys. Take care of Meowskers, and then Priest of Excess. Travel to spike heal up a little bit, play a tree. I like it.
Do you play the tree? Why play the tree?
Why not?
If you draw another Agnes, maybe? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter.
No, you have 2 in
Oh, yeah,
hand.
you have to debuff the,
Yeah.
the Wing Knight. That's right, that's right. You're so right. But now what do you do?
Right. Play tree.
Oh!
Wow. Yeah, you see Bene Rai smile when he drew that City Gold. He's like, oh, man.
Well, if you don't invocate it
Yeah,
for
he's still
5
playing
turns.
it. Yeah. Not really much loss at this point, right?
Oh, I was going to say, like, well, if you don't invocate it for 5 turns, you should have expected this to happen.
Kind of, yeah, fair enough. Should have expected to just draw the dang thing. Now, you have to get rid of this board, but there's not much in hand without an evolution point that you can use.
And as we said before, you don't really want to spend the Ether, so...
And because he only has Agnes in hand, he has to do something about the Destiny Wing Knight before it gets too strong.
Right, gonna spend the Ether out here. Might have to do this just to get Agnes out there. It's a trade.
I like that.
It is satisfying, isn't it?
You were done for.
All right, evolve the Agnes
Base?
here. Look at that katana.
Cries in my head. Draw your blade.
Oh!
Excuse me?
This is good!
Excuse me?
There's no way Beima has enough damage. Wait, no. Double Agnes. No, still. Because he has Agnes again.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Benny! Straight to the dome. I'd sort of tunnel vision on the board there.
Yeah.
Beima has 6 defense.
Yeah, it's before you said that he had 10 defense, I didn't even realize, like, whoa, he has been going face entirely this game.
Yeah, right? Who needs a City of Gold, eh?
Wow. I'm looking forward to a non-City of Gold.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Storm Haven, where they just straight up go face.
Just all the things that say Storm. You know, start putting Feather Rush in there. As we've learned today, that works out pretty good.
So good. All right, gonna drop.
Into the wrong forest, friend.
Gonna drop another Meowskers here.
Me whiskers.
Are you the enemy I see?
Okay.
Draw your blade.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. Keeps the Destiny Wing Knight alive.
Over on turn 6. Just play Agnes and evolve it, and go face, and it's over.
No!
That was.
Are you kidding me?
Possibilities are infinite.
Yeah, he already knows. Beaver already knows. Like, there's no way. There's no way.
That's crazy. On the Craving Splendor.
That's just insult to injury.
What is this? What is this BM?
Wow.
Wait.
Wow. What are you doing?
This is the ultimate BM.
Yeah. This
This
is
is
like
the
Mega
ultimate BM.
This is Mega BM right
Never
here.
seen this before in my life. So much disrespect.
Doesn't even want to use the evolution point. That's what's crazy.
Saving it
about
for next game.
Is that how it works? They just carry over?
No.
If only. If only.
Wow, what a lightning fast first mirror there. We've seen, like you said, it's 2 outcomes. Either it goes by extremely quickly or it goes forever. And this time around, it was the former.
There is no in between. That was insane. Like, what? Before you had even said that Beima had 10 defense left, I was like, wait, huh?
Yeah, you blinked and you missed it, huh?
I definitely did. I blinked. I feel like a moron because I'm just, whoa, he does have 10 defense left. And it's like turn 4. I'm like, what happened?
I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. He had 6 defense before I even knew it. The other Agnes was already in hand. Wow, that went by fast. But now we have to see what goes on next. Benny took it 1 game over Beima. Now, Beima did express some fear in the pre-match interview of a 3-0 happening to him. Is that going to be the case, or can he pull this out?
I mean, we've seen a lot of 3-0s today. We've also seen a couple of 3-1s, so he's still out of the clear. I don't know. If you're Beima, do you queue up again with Havencraft?
Wouldn't you?
I feel like I would.
Yeah. I feel like that makes the most sense. Here we go into the next game here. This is going to be up against Roach. Shadow.
Oh, Shadow. Interesting. I wonder what Bene sees in the Shadow.
Is fighting in
I guess you just don't want to fight Shadow against Roach, huh?
Mother, father, come on.
Well, Benny's Shadowcraft deck is actually very, very aggressive, as we've gone over.
Double Kawi in hand there.
Let's
There's
see if
mulligan.
the aggression from the Shadowcraft can match the aggression from the Havencraft.
Really, he keeps the Cerberus there.
Is he going first? He
Looks
is.
like he is, yeah.
I think that makes a lot of sense. Not a bad hand. Just play Toth on 2, play Disciple on 3.
Hey!
Oh, Beima's got a hand.
Beima has a hand. Now what? That means...
That means...
Turn 3, you drop a sneak attack.
Yep.
Destiny Wing Knight, and you hope for one more Destiny Wing Knight?
That's what I always do.
That...
Man, that card was so innocuous before.
What?
Destiny Wing Knight.
Yeah, it came out in the mini expansion. I was thinking, what is this good for?
Yeah, right?
Then
And
Verdict
then it just
Conflict
got-
dropped.
Just play the sneak attack again and play Destiny Wing Knight now.
Oh, you're so right, though. Igni with the big brain. Oh,
It's so
my
strong.
Do it.
Alternatively, you could sneak attack the turn after, plus squeaks. Now, I think I like the Wing Knight now. The
No,
earlier you play Wing Knight, the more dangerous it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I mean,
think that's true.
With a 1-2 follower on Benny's side of the board, it's... what is that? That poses no threat.
Yeah, right? It's the least tempo 2 drop that Bene has.
And if there's one thing that we all just realize is that Stormhaven is very fast.
Yeah.
if you just don't play City of Gold, you just... Speed is the key.
Just play cards. Just play cards, Ease. On your turn, just play cards.
All right, looks like that's exactly what he's going for here.
I will say, though, I do admire Beima for having the patience to just think things through even if there's an obvious play in front of him, just to make doubly sure that what he's doing is correct, because there's a lot on the line if you mess up.
Yeah. So turn 3 here, Bene could opt to drop the Disciple of Silence. Not a great choice, though. It's just
It
straight
would
over.
stop Meowskers, though. And one is popping next turn, right? Because Meowskers has Storm.
Oh, you're right. Well, I mean, he just runs the Destiny Wing Knight in. Destiny Wing Knight sticks around as well.
But it doesn't have enough damage to get over the 4 defense, right?
Oh, it's 4. That's right. See, that's... Like, wait a second, is it 3? Like,
Oh,
no.
it's hidden.
Yeah,
I see what you
hidden
mean.
behind Cerberus's attack right there. Like, wait a second, huh?
So if he plays the Disciple, it's going to be a... It's possible... Yeah, it's... No, it's not possible for Beima to get over it, right?
I don't think so. Not without... Yeah, actually, completely impossible.
Because Squeaks also gets...
Storm, yeah.
There you go.
Ooh.
Play the Disciple.
Disciple of Silence really coming in handy here.
Just stopping the pressure. What we say? Red Octagon?
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Can I just say I'm surprised that some people aren't playing Disciple of Silence?
I thought about it. I actually didn't play it just out of pressure. Chat still hasn't told me what an Isha tree is. Let me see. I'm disappointed in them. I put my faith into them. And
Nobody knows what it is, dude. Nobody knows. But now, Beima is drawn into an answer. He can banish the Disciple.
Hey. And then Mouse can just ignore his talk.
When you go face. What do you think about that?
I think that's the right play. Because Destiny Wing Knight sits around. However, he's got to be careful. He has to play a tree this turn. Doesn't he?
No. As long as Wing Knight is buffed once. it
The
doesn't-
first time, I see, yeah.
That's why...
Oh, sorry, as long as it's... Yeah, okay.
That's why St. Harris works.
Yeah. Interesting.
No. Beima has to be really careful. He is very low on resources.
And he doesn't have any trees on the board, so that Traveler's Respite is not going to generate him any card draw.
He does have the squeaks at least, but even so. Do you play another Silence?
I kind of do. You Silence and Respite?
On the leaves. Don't have enough play points for that, right?
Oh, sorry, 4. Excuse me. Yeah.
Close the turn.
So what?
Helio. You want to play the dog and just run it into the 3-1?
Silence and then dog? I like it.
Yeah, instead of the Helio.
Because next turn, Meowsers is going to pop.
Yeah, and there's a... Yeah.
And it's useless.
Yeah, let's do that.
I suppose if he was really desperate for damage, though, Beima could just run Meowsers in and just get the Clash, deal 1 to leader. Meowsers is going to stick around, so it's not a complete waste of running Meowsers in.
Still, though, like, getting -2 attack, right? I think you're right. I think you should play the Silence and the dog and run the dog in. It does feel kind of bad to run the dog in as a 1-on rush.
Yeah. All right.
Going this way.
Interesting. Okay. I don't know if I like that turn.
You walked into the wrong
I feel like you got television there with the dog and just kind of went full buff doggo.
Yeah, now you're taking so much damage.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And he sees that he has to see that Beima doesn't have many cards in hand, so
Isn't the whole thing that you want to survive so that you can get the Toth off? And this is not a particularly aggressive play on Bene's side either, just really low tempo. I feel like the dog into the 3-1 would have... Maybe you're saving the dog for a bigger target.
Perhaps? But I mean, you have Cerberus in hand.
Yeah, I still have Evos as well.
And here's the thing. Beima has Evos this turn.
That's true. He can just ignore this Ram and go face.
Yeah, absolutely he can. I mean, you wanna make Meowscles annoying. Evolve him.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, I guess Beima's trying to check whether he plays the Daffodil or not. Might be better to hold on to it until turn 7, although it might be too far away for him.
I don't think the Daffodil's going to do much for him this turn. I guess you just play it as a body.
Yeah, evolve.
And then you can evolve something else.
Play the tree.
Okay, but if you play the tree, you're not getting the mouse. You don't have board space.
Maybe he realized that a little too late.
Guess you just saved the tree. I don't know about that.
Couple of questionable plays here.
See if it pays off.
Hey, it's another doggo.
Another dog. Double doggo.
Who's a cute boy? You are. Yes, you are.
Thanks, East.
Ew. No. I mean the dog. Iggy. Move out of the way. Yeah, look at that cute dog. I like how he's just confused about what holiday it is.
What do you mean?
Is that like a birthday hat or his ear, and then he's got like the cane in his mouth and like there's like a pumpkin in the background.
Oh, Sora! What a draw!
Hey, Sora, how's it going? Yeah, Sora to get rid of Daffodil. Then you run the dogs into
the Meowskers.
Yeah, and then you clear Sora.
That Sora draw
through
though?
The Destiny Knight. Nice. I don't know if he did not draw Sora. I don't know what the play was.
Yeah. Maybe he knew. He felt it in his bones. Sora is gonna be the next card.
I don't know, man. That was. He was definitely like playing on a prayer. All right, checking if he wants to run this dog in. I don't see a problem with not running it in.
Run the dog into the Meowskers. Oh, are you going to trade the dog off? Save the Sora.
I like it. Yeah, 5/4 is pretty big. And Beima's hand, very thin. Not a lot great.
Plays around Cal.
Ah. One of the 3/3 dogs for Kel. All right.
Now the Sora would live a Cal,
The
right?
real battle begins.
Now the Elysian St. Hair is going to come out.
The issue here is, the fanfare effects don't get pronked. Okay, great.
There it is.
Look at that. Time to stuff them bunnies in the deck, Beima.
What do you do now? Cerberus?
I like Cerberus here.
Man, it's kind of tough.
No, it is.
Beima has so much pressure even after all that. Even after dealing with all of that. Just from playing the Elite St. Harris, that's it.
I mean, there's a great reason why it's a one-off tech in the deck. And
that's crazy.
You're seeing it right here. So much pressure on the board immediately.
Everything was dealt with, and there's still stuff to go. It's quite difficult.
Interesting. I wonder why.
To trade this into the night. You want these hairs to clog a little bit, I guess?
Ah, okay. I like it. I like it. Although he is dangerously low on defense right now.
True.
But Beima has all this damage staring him down.
Yep. And also barely any cards in hand, right?
Plays the golds, City of Golds. Ignores, really? Ah, so what?
Pretty smart. Bene is blocked on board. Bene does not have lethal next turn.
So what, he goes 2?
Just go face, right?
7 left. He's still 1 point off.
Yeah, but Bene has 13 damage and no board space. And Beima's at 19 health.
And he would need to draw something that would allow him to... Oh, I see what you mean. You're going to hold on to Agnes. Yeah.
Let it be.
Fair enough.
And Bene has to trade himself.
Ooh, he said, no, onus is on you. No, actually, onus is on you, buddy.
Oh. Yeah, you trade, buddy. My mice, they're dumb. They only know how to go face. they have one instruction.
We've programmed him. Angelic lab rats. Ooh, okay.
But this Disciple might put a stop to Beima's plan.
Is chunky. Okay, Feather
Foe.
Foe.
Okay.
Draw. Oh, no.
Okay. That is amazing. You evolve that into the Disciple of Silence.
Yeah.
You get another tree.
Ah, I see.
Your Feather Folk is on the board.
That's beautiful. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Tree hits Sora. Yeah.
Boom. Don't kill the Muse. Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Play the tree first.
Tree?
Because
Tree Muse.
Okay, good. Beima took a second there, almost.
Yep. And then you play Agnes game. He's like, okay. Yeah, game. Agnes game.
Woo! That was so close!
You can see Beima shocked himself. He's like, there's no way I should have won that. That's crazy.
Oh, he was so close to clicking the thing in the wrong order because the Muse got pinged off, but then he took it slow,
like, whoa.
Took a breath,
pause,
and got there. What a game! That was crazy close.
That was a super big swing. Wow. Well, Beima keeping himself alive here, tying it up 1-1 against Dawnbreaker's Bene.
Well, he got his wish. No 0-3 for Beima today.
Well, I mean, again, we've seen a lot of 1-3s, so not out of the clear yet.
Not in the clear yet. That's true.
I'm also very excited to see Beima's Dragoncraft deck.
Yeah?
I mean, we talked about it before. We've seen both of the Dragoncraft players are still in this tournament. Beima made a really bold statement saying that Dragoncraft is top 3 in the meta.
Do you think that his Dragoncraft... See, I want to see his Dragoncraft versus Ultra Sutera's Dragoncraft. Because they're built really different.
Very, very different. Again, Ultra Sutera running a very offensive build. And Beima a bit more reserved. However, I mean, Dragon has to be fast in this game or in this meta just to survive. So,
All right, getting into the next game here. What they queue up with?
Shadow versus Forest. Oh, Dragon, excuse me. Ooh.
This one's for my family.
So now, this is not just the second game of this round or this match. This is also fight for top 3 decks in the meta.
Is that what we're doing?
This is actually it. The sad part is I'm on the side of Shadowcraft. No.
That is the sad part. That is the sad part, East. Come over to this side.
There's
plenty of room.
I have so few games played with Dragoncraft.
That's your own fault. Gotta look at the light. Gotta see the light.
Just for the dailies.
Whoa! Beima knows how to mulligan.
The 2, 3, 4. I like it.
Beima knows how to mulligan. And the best 2 in the deck as well.
Yeah, I got the early Desert Wayfarer.
Pathfinder.
Excuse me.
The same thing.
Yeah. Wayfaring, pathfinding, kind of the same.
And Ram.
Yep.
And Confectioner.
Yep. Trade. Confectioner.
Ooh, could also just do that.
Or you could ramp.
Could just do that.
Or you could 2x plus 1.
Why'd you get closer to me just to say that?
Slope, my boys. Slope.
I don't actually hate playing the Confectioner anyway, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to have a chance to really play it later on in the game, so get all of the Natura cards that you can now. Help out Valdane that you already have there.
Exactly. Valdane's in hand. Give me the Velociraptor.
I think this is the first time in all of Contenders Cup that Valdane was in hand at the start of the game.
That's right. SEAO. Best
Hooves
region.
are merciless.
Say it.
Gonna trade, yeah. Alchemic Confectioner, man.
Just play the Confectioner. It's likely you're going to draw a 2-drop anyway, so then next turn you get to play Oracle plus 2-drop. And then you'll have
Or you could just drop
6
Valdane.
play points on 5, then you can play Valdane Evolve Corrosion on the same turn.
Ooh, look at you.
It tastes
Ramping.
better than it looks.
Beima!
Ramping.
Mind Link!
So there's the Viridia Magna. Also got another Valdane in hand.
Unfortunately, I did not predict he didn't get the 2-drop that I was hoping for.
Hey, man. He can still draw. All right, Helio.
Okay. Okay. Actually, now he has 2 Valdane, so he can just play Valdane now. And then next turn he'll play another Valdane, and both Shadow's Corrosions will be discounted.
To leave.
Which is disgusting.
All right, traded the Alchemic Confectioner.
Shadow.
Yeah. There's the zombie. That Shadow Corrosion so tantamount to Dragon getting off their game plan, dealing 1 damage for every Terran Great Chi that has been destroyed on your side of the board.
I like that. Tantamount.
That's the word.
Tantamount.
That's a dragon word
Using
right
those
there.
portal craft words right now.
This endeavor.
Okay, Sora comes out. They're going to evolve her to clear the Valdane.
Can I just say it's crazy being able to discount both Corrosions with 1 Valdane.
Feels good, man.
It feels amazing.
Feels real good.
It feels incredible. Let's go.
You cannot escape the shadow.
Be gone.
Okay, going to evolve Valdane here.
Curse take you.
Clear Sora.
All right. Valdane's
man.
going to get cleared pretty easily, but that's not the point. The point is that...
Destroy the rainforest. That's the point.
Is that your official stance?
In Shadowverse, yes. Save the Amazon, please, y'all.
Let's play the Corrosion next turn.
He still has a ramp, though.
That's true. That's true. And he hasn't even broken any trees, really.
Coming for you.
Let's see. Bene spent that
Ooh.
Sora. Whoa.
Aggressive. I like it.
You don't see an evolved zombie very often.
It's more like you don't want Dragon to have infinite time to just get the Corrosion's effect off, right? Makes sense.
Yeah, put some pressure there. And I like having that 1/4 Disciple Silence ward up. Like, hey, got to get through one if you're going to get through the other.
That's right. That's right.
All right, now is the time you ramp. You're not
No trees, so Viridia Magna is so sad.
wah, wah, wah.
Can't even attack twice.
Hurts, man. Feels bad.
It does feel very bad.
He wants to play Shadow's Corrosion this turn, right?
It would do 0 damage, though.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, maybe there's no reason to.
If he plays double Shadow's Corrosion, maybe one of them can hit the zombie.
Kind of a high roll. Gonna opt to ramp, though.
Let's do it. Show me. Hit that zombie.
Oh, you're... Really?
Hit those marks. Nah,
this-
probably not.
Is this your official stance on...
On zombies? Was that contentious?
All right. He doesn't really have a way to clear this thing.
He does.
Time?
He just has to. Okay, he's not going to go for it.
No.
There's no way, right?
I don't think that... He's going to have to just eat the 4 damage.
I'll seize this chance.
Yeah.
Okay. And nothing. No evolve. Nothing.
That is pretty sad.
And Manifest Malice is going to remove Masamune. That's tough.
Maybe you should play Forte instead. I've learned some lessons today.
Clearly you have.
I'm taking out Masamune from my deck and I'm putting Forte right in. So my mistake before was I ran both. But I have to choose, don't I?
You definitely do. You're either one of the white roses or the red roses. You can't You can't just sit in the middle.
Yeah. No idea what that's referencing.
Really? War of the Roses?
Oh, okay. I thought you were referencing like an anime or something.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, the anime War of the Roses.
I thought you meant like the actual War of the Roses.
Yeah, that's what I really meant.
Okay.
That's what I really meant. Yeah.
Okay. You're confusing me.
I can only just say that anything is an anime. You just wouldn't know.
Stop.
All right, Lubell's going to come out. Time to spin some trees.
Magnificent.
Oh, boy.
Oh!
Magnificent indeed.
Come with us.
This is, oh my God.
I'll show you.
Evolved the
oh
Disciple
my
of Silence. I love it. I love it.
Look at this.
Oh.
I don't know about this third best class thing.
All right, let's go Shadowcraft. That's what I'm talking about. All right, there's one tree. Okay, 1 damage. All right, we in there. Let's go, boys.
This ungrateful world will perish.
Dragoncraft, top 3. Let's do this.
Okay, 1 damage.
We're taking Bennett to Flavor Town. Let's do this.
The way you said that so enthusiastically. Oh, man.
All right, Viridian Magna is active now, which is good, but maybe it's a little too late.
Does it even get the ward up?
Nope.
What?
I didn't let you finish that.
First of all, rude, but also, there's only 1 tree destroyed, right?
Yep.
Well, you play Oracle now, you have Masamune next turn.
Do you have it next turn?
One problem at a time.
And he just puts his hand down in front of me like, pause, East, pause.
You know, put 1 foot in front of the other one.
That's the Rudolph anime.
What?
See, you don't even know.
You're just making stuff up.
That's real. That's actually a thing. Claymation, does that count?
Okay. 7 play points. You got 5 damage. You need 2 damage.
Ooh, this is
You don't
tough.
have 2 damage.
I don't think you do.
You could just play more Necrophanas, though.
That's never a bad idea.
Yeah, right?
You trying to get to
Or just do this. That works.
This is rude. Oh no.
Face.
Mimi. Where's Coco? Oh, that hurts, man.
What do you do?
Push
What
out
do
his
you do?
corrosion.
Respite.
Heal up a little bit. Draw. Just please draw. You have to burn trees for Viridian Magna.
You could.
Ian Dragon Buster!
The only way to deal with this is to play Genesis
right?
Dragon.
Yeah, and even then, Lubell sticks around, doesn't she?
Yeah, but you could Genesis Dragon Masamune.
Yeah.
Or Genesis Dragon Alchemical Disdain.
Oh yeah,
That
there
works.
you go. She sticks around too.
Yeah, but that Mimi's putting you back down to 2 defense anyway. You have to Genesis.
What's scary is that Bennett's got that 1 Manifest Malice in hand, so if he can find 1 damage. 1 damage.
But can he find 1 damage? That is the question.
Good question. Beima doesn't want to play that Genesis Dragon just yet.
Hold up. Genesis Dragon, Ian Newlywed, Evolve, Drain. It has Drain, right?
Drain?
No! Oh, Beima!
Oh wait, Genesis Dragon spends the Evolve point.
Oh, that's right. Dang it.
My sadness is overflowing.
That's a very...
It's a high cost
very
to pay.
expensive
Heretics
cost.
deserve
There's
no mercy.
Kawi, yeah.
And it's over.
There's no one else I'd rather lose.
Yeah, Beamer's not even going to let him have the satisfaction.
Man, Dragoncraft, 3rd best deck?
I don't know, dude. That is painful.
That hurts. And that was early Valdeans, too.
He didn't even play Shadow's Corrosion.
Yeah.
I guess that
it
means...
was 2 early Valdeans and didn't even matter.
So does that mean that Shadow is number 3?
I think so.
It's weird that we're fighting over like copper or bronze or whatever. It feels almost sad that we're fighting over 3rd place.
I like how you first went to copper. Even further down than was imaginable.
What is copper, like 7th place or something like that?
And then you went to bronze. I don't know, man. I think Shadowcast is probably better. I would say. That's my opinion, though. Maybe, though, to be honest, I don't really have a defined opinion for Ultra Sutera's Dragoncraft deck, though, because it's so different. Maybe that one is amazing.
It could be. I mean, his, though, is hyper-aggressive. Beima's a little bit more standard, I think.
True, true. And all props to Beima. He's piloted it very well. But in that game, it was pretty rough. That Shadowcraft just had so much pressure.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the class does. Shadowcraft just generates so much board, overruns you. Beima was still trying to get his Valdane effects off, or the trees to get burnt. Didn't find it in time.
It's time for the Scree Mirror.
Ooh, okay. Beima dare not queue up
Dragon
Dragoncraft
against Roach.
Roach.
That's not happening.
Well, they don't have a choice. If he wins this game, he has to.
Take a breather, you know? Take a step back, figure it out, then go in and win.
He's like, look, if I go out, it's on my own terms. Like, it's going to be close.
It's a good start for Beima.
That's a very nice start. Double whirlwind. Whoa. Whoa.
Mac in a tree. Oh, man. Beima's got the hand.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, what?
He's thinking, no, don't do this.
No, no.
Wait. Yes, do this, right? What answer is there?
On 2, Sylvan Justice. Not bad there, okay. Wow.
How many Sylvan Justice does Benny run?
That's a great question. Let's take a look here.
I'll be a great queen one day.
Oh, 3.
Oh, yeah. Enough.
So Beima's playing a really interesting line here. Not bouncing the Roach at all, just playing cards. The Liza on 3, though, getting him the other Roach is
not bad.
The consideration of why he's playing pretty fast and loose with the first Roach here.
Yeah, very, very liberal use of that Roach there. Most folks want to hold on to that and keep it close to their chest, but not Beima.
It's still alive.
It's turn 4 and he's just chilling.
This Roach is still alive, man.
It's turn 4 and he has 13 defense.
Hello? You want to send them both back?
Predatory Might. Guard of the Machina Tree.
Why even Predatory Might? Just play Guard of the Machina Tree on the Roach, play the other Roach, and play Nature's Guidance on that Roach.
Ooh, well, you want to, yeah.
Then you have 2 Roaches in hand? Oh, you don't even have to do that.
Just keep on the board.
Yeah. Why don't you play...
That's a bad idea.
Why don't you play Machina Tree on the Roach and then Whispering Woods Liza?
Ah, look at you.
My cranium is expanding.
I mean, I feel like Beima's already put him down to 13 defense, right? That's
his turn 3. He's at 13 defense. Hello? Yeah. I like this play a lot.
Feels very... Actually, no, it's not answerable by Aria's Whirlwind because you've got the follower with Liza as a 1-3.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Unfortunately, couldn't choose that.
Are you gonna Roach evolve over the Machina Tree?
Actually, not a bad choice.
I feel like that makes the most sense.
I like it as well.
You're done for.
Let's go.
I take out the ward here. And, yeah. The bone-crunching sound whenever the Rhinoceros attacks kind of makes me feel queasy.
Yeah, does it?
Well, it's like when you watch a show and you hear like that bone crunch sound effect. It's like, oh, yeah. Exactly.
Do you feel it?
Yeah, I
in your
definitely
bones?
I definitely do.
Can't relate. I love that sound effect. It's satisfying.
I like the sound of crunching bones. Igni 2019. Let's see here.
Let's just bounce some Roaches, hey?
I guess so. I mean, Nature's Guidance in hand. You got Guard the Machina Tree. Another Roach in hand with the evolution point. He can get the. Can he get the 5 this turn?
He can play a lot.
No, not quite. Nature's Guidance, of course, going to cost 1. Guard the Machina Tree is going to cost 2, so he's going to have to pull both of them back. And there's no longer a Whispering Wood, so that Liza is free to attack and take out one of those Roaches if need be.
Well, he could just play Machina Tree on 1 and then evolve the other, and it'll just bounce back into hand, right?
Oh, there you go. hold on to the Nature's Guidance. That's actually really good. In some cases, it's not about having 3 roaches in hand when it's time to win. It's more about having 1 or 2 roaches and enough bounces.
Ends up not doing that at all, though. Just playing the Liza.
Whoa, okay.
And leaving this Roach on the board.
Yeah, looks like it.
I mean, he already has 2 other Roaches in hand, and the Benny is at 12 defense. So Beima played a really aggressive line this game, leaving that turn 1 Roach up for so many turns and getting rewarded for it.
No, he is. That's a very scary thing to do, though. I mean,
true.
There's the Sylvan Justice. Although at this point,
the Arias is not quite enough to deal with everything.
Yeah, both those
And
lies is going to stick around.
You do not want to play Roach into your Arias. It's going to feel really bad. The Whirlwind's catching your own Roaches. It's not supposed to happen this way.
Well, how many Roaches does he have in hand?
Just the 1, but he has 1 Liza in hand.
Yeah. I mean, he's on the draw, so he has to do something to kind of take initiative, take momentum here. And I feel like Ari's Whirlwind, maybe you have to sacrifice not a Roach, but something else to get there. It might be a consideration of Guard of the Machina Tree, Ari's Whirlwind.
I'm just trying to calculate how much damage Beima has, even if all this is dealt with. He has 2 Roaches in hand plus 2 bounces. It's already quite a lot.
Yeah.
It won't be long
Again,
now.
once you hit 13, all you need is 2 Roaches.
Man, Beima played this so fast. Okay, let's see it.
Clear board on his opponent's end. This might be the game. Nope.
I'm trying. Ow! I'm trying.
It's pretty close, though.
It's very close. Nature's Guidance here.
Not enough play points to win this turn, I don't think, right?
No, can't win this turn, but
it's so close.
He'll be 1 turn away, and I mean, there's not much that...
Oh, another Nature's Guidance. Hold up.
Wow, what a good draw.
That is a draw. And that's lethal.
Oh, no, not like that.
That Nature's Guidance, man.
That
off
draw
the
off the top, man. What was that?
Beima, amazing hand, amazing start, but also played really interestingly and got rewarded for that. That early game where he didn't even bounce the Roach back, just left it on, thinking that Bene's not going to answer it, and totally worked out.
Now here is where the real test starts. Because Beima's going to have to queue up Dragoncraft versus Roach, and that is not an easy matchup.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think you can do it? What's this face you're making?
Oh boy. So Dragon wants to ramp. Unfortunately, the slope to beating Roach is even higher than that. Put it that way.
Let's see it.
This one's for my family.
I'm just going to root for Beima, just so that if Beima wins, I can rub it in your face.
You know what? You deserve it. If he wins, you deserve it, man.
Hey, Oracle in hand is a good start.
What are you going to do? Ramp?
What is this?
It's
like a pitched up count? Stop. I don't know what this is and I don't like it.
All right, Roach boys. Swarm, they left the food out.
Is that what you call
we
your...
eating good tonight.
Is that what you call your viewers? Roach boys. I like that.
Talking to all the Roach mains out there.
What are you going to do? Ramp? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He took air rapper rush. What are you going to do? Blazing Breath?
Blazing Breath? Hey!
What are you
oh, man!
What are you going to do? Give East $1 million?
All right. No, not that one. You want $1 million? You play.
That hurt. That hurt. I just want to...
You did this to yourself. I hope you know. Somebody clip that.
That hurt.
What are you going to do, Blazing Breath?
Oh.
Thank you.
I feel like I should be able to sue in a court of law. What just happened?
One blazing breath in the deck list.
My man Beima has heat-seeking draws. What is this?
Oh, man. I like the confection here, actually. Next turn, you can double Oracle anyway. You want to get the draw here, because if you... Plus, it makes the most use of your play points, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you could also just ramp, and then next turn you have 5, so you can confectioner and then ramp there as well, but...
I don't know if Beima is so concerned with ramping.
Oh, yeah, this is good. This is really good.
Oh, nice. Yes, gets the Pathfinder, excuse me, and the Velociraptor.
I'll be a great queen one day.
I'm having a great time. How about you, East?
We got a Roach in hand still. We're good. We're good. It's all right. Down but not out. Everybody just take a step back here.
Double ramp. That's it. That's what I'm talking about.
All right. Bene, second Roach in hand. Let's do this.
Okay, okay.
While he's ramping, we're going to bounce.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That early game was a little bit too exciting for me, but at the end of the day, the Roaches are still coming out, hey?
That's right.
They're still here.
That's right. We're at 3, right? So what? 3 more, we're good to go. Airbound Barrage
all
in
those
hand.
bone-crunching sounds, man. How can a Roach eat a dragon? Hello?
It unhinges its jaw and it just pulls the dragon in.
I see what you mean now by the bone-crunching sounds being unsettling. Coupled with that mental image, I get it.
How do you think the bones get crunched, man?
Oh, I don't like it.
All right, if you're Beima here, you've got 7 play points to work with.
Desert Pathfinder, Lightning Velociraptor, 3 trees.
Go in.
Go in. Ian.
No?
I don't think Ian's doing much.
Yeah, I don't. Sure.
We're gonna go with the Adele?
Why would you give your opponent 3 damage?
Because
Adele, Jealous Dragon here, gonna
you
evolve
answer
to Ian.
the board?
That works too. Okay, fair enough.
Then play the Pathfinder?
I like the Pathfinder here.
Yeah.
Steam sails above the sea.
See, I don't know. Putting the Pathfinder down there makes it... Roach can evolve over it.
That's true. I think the real goal of that play is just to get some trees out, though, because
that's true.
You know, it's weird. Every other class, I feel like they have no problem getting access to trees, but Forest, man, you always have either like one of the 3 that you need, like the Pathfinder, or one of the dinosaurs, or the Feral Aether. You never have all of them in hand.
Right. Yeah.
It's definitely been the theme of today, for sure.
Not having the stuff in hand?
Shoot.
Oh, yeah, especially the earlier part of the day, hey?
Okay, Bene looking to do a lot of work this turn. He's got to get over that 5-4 Ian.
Pretty easy, right? Just run the Ephemera into the Pathfinder and then play... No, or just evolve the Roach
Predatory
over
Might,
the...
yeah.
play the Roach over the Pathfinder and then play Predatory Might.
Yeah, Predatory Might hiding in the background there.
Yeah, can even Roach... Oh, okay.
Roach ramp. Oh, another line here.
Everyone.
Roach, Airbound, Barrage, Predatory
Roach,
Might.
Airbound, and then just play another Roach and evolve it over the Pathfinder.
Hey, there you go. Different route, but...
Next turn we have Storm Roaches.
Same result, yeah.
So that means Beima's going to play Neptune.
Oh, yeah.
Or you can even play Shiva plus... Ooh, Shiva's better.
Yeah, Shiva's really good here, actually.
Is Shiva better? Is Shiva better? I guess you don't really need the heals. Maybe you can do a surprise Shiva on turn 8 for that 4 damage.
I guess, but...
This is a wide board to deal with, to be fair.
He might evolve this last Megalorca.
See, the other play was Shiva plus Velociraptor.
Do you evolve the Megalorca here? I kind of don't hate it.
Right? I mean...
It's technically only turn 5, right?
Turn 6.
Oh, yeah, so, yeah, sorry, okay. There it is. Yeah, there's the evolve right there.
Okay.
Puts him within a hair's breadth of taking out Roach now. Bene has to get over this 5-5.
So you can smite?
Is that it? What, you...
Smite, Roach. Roach is not lethal.
No, you're right.
That's 15 damage.
Can't use a predatory bite because the target is random.
It's not, it's weakest.
Oh, sorry, weakest.
So it'll hit the 2-2.
Weakest random.
Yeah. It'll hit the 2-2, which is not what you want.
Ugh. Hit the guppy.
The guppy? What is this? What is this insult to Megalorca? Hello?
Hit the guppy. I gotta remove. Beima has to feel good about this.
Ooh, the Megalorcas, man. That's what I'm talking about. Dragoncraft is the ocean craft.
Ocean dinosaur craft?
And birds were in Dragoncraft for a while, too.
Oh, that's right.
They should just change the class name. Big craft. It's just stuff that's big in Dragoncraft.
Just big stuff. Next expansion, Dragoncraft is just skyscrapers.
I wouldn't hate it.
Falling skyscraper.
Stop! This is a lot of damage.
This is a lot, you're right.
Just play another Roach and hit face. But if you do that, you're really, really in trouble. But are you? How much damage do you have? It's not turn 8 yet. Despite Dragon being at 8 play point, it is not turn 8 yet. The Shiva is not dealing 4.
You are correct, sir. 4, 5, 6. The problem is here, if you play Neptune again, you only get 1 Megalorca because of the board space the tree's taken up.
Yeah. Shiva?
I don't hate it.
Shiva, Neptune?
Yeah.
Accelerate the Neptune?
Ah, here's an idea.
They'd be at 3 defense. Oh, it's so close.
That is dangerously close.
Wow, this is so close.
I mean,
My flames shall raise
yeah,
creation.
you have to play Shiva here. You need the ward.
Yes,
Neptune,
yes.
Oh, come on!
Ooh, big buffs around.
It's over, right? No, is it?
Yeah, you can just run it in. And then Miracle of Love.
Stop!
Yeah.
Oh, or Nature's Guidance.
The guidance is in hand.
Oh, that hurts.
That was so... Hey, big props for getting this close. That was insane.
That was wild.
But unfortunately for Beima, the journey ends here. Bene is going to be taking that semi-finals. What an intense series going to the last game there. Bene versus Beima. Now, it looks like we have one Dragoncraft left in the competition, but we do have replays from that set here. Just the highlights, recap on some of the best moments there. Let's take a look. The Havencraft mirror when Beima pulled off that early Destiny Wing Knight. And then Bene with the double Featherfolk Punisher does so much damage, and that was able to push him over to winning that game. And man, what a close series, all the way down to the wire. We started the day off with a couple of 3-0s, but at the end of the day now, everyone's fighting for their tournament life here. Those Night of the Living Dogs being able to completely clear this board was insane. But at the end of the day, Beima still had the pressure because of his one of Elysian Saint Hair's tank that let him win that game. Here against Dragoncraft, Bene was so aggressive with the evolving the zombie, making sure that Dragon doesn't have infinite time to get Shadow's Corrosion off, and at the end of the day won with that evolved Kawe. And in the Forestcraft mirror, Beima took an explosive victory, winning on turn 6, which is so fast, so fast. And at the end of the day, even though Beima had the Blazing Breath on time, it just wasn't enough to stop the Roach onslaught that still came at the end of the day. And that gave the entire series to Bene from Team Dawnbreakers. So close, yet so far, unfortunately. And there you have it. Those are the highlights from that series we just watched. East is now out on the couch with the winner, Bene from Team Dawnbreakers. Take it away, East. Let's hear what they have to say.
What's going on, guys? I'm joined here by Team Dawnbreakers Bene just after his second win for the day. How do you feel, man?
I feel so nervous. That was a close game.
Not a lady, you're one win away from going to the World Grand Prix.
Hopefully, I get the win.
This man, humble as ever. Some of those games you saw were some crazy wild swings. Like, what is it? One of the earlier games you had Beima on 10 defense by turn 4, turn 5.
I actually took a risk that time because if he has a kill on turn 4, it will swing back to his side.
Yeah.
Thankfully, he didn't have kill, so I was able to push it and get a win.
That's crazy. I mean, you didn't play the City of Gold at all until very late in the game, just pushing damage face entirely the whole time. So cool. Anything you want to say before you get ready for watch the last couple games and play the finals?
I'm just happy that I got the win because I really look up to him because he's a veteran to this game and I acknowledge his skills.
Yeah, Beima is a very, very strong competitor. Again, he was here last year at the Contenders Cup as well, so it's gotta feel good to know you beat the guy who's been here 2 times.
Yes.
Well done, man. Hope to see you at the World Grand Prix.
Hopefully.
Let's. All right. All right, Igni, right back over to you. Let's get ready for the next match, man.
That's right. That was our first semifinals. Bene is going to be advancing to the grand finals here, but our second semifinals is going to be coming up right next here. It's going to be Glow from Team Manasurge versus Ultra Sutra from Team Hallowed Sky Knights. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick just to see our journey so far if you're just tuning in. So we have Bene now in the grand finals, and this next match here, Glow from Team Manasurge versus Ultra Sutra. Now, I'm really excited for this matchup. Glow is a competitor we've been seeing compete in Shadowverse for so long, since pretty much for last year. Did so many tournaments all throughout that year, really grew as a competitor, really grew as a player, and now he's here again in the Contenders Cup, ready to hopefully vie for that spot in the World Grand Prix at the end of the year. Of course, the players are playing for a chance to compete at the World Grand Prix for that $1 million grand prize. Now, the players are about to get ready into this game here. East is out there talking to them right now, and we're about to go into an interview very soon as we go into this next semifinals. Now, a quick recap on their deck lists here. Glow is running Natura Havencraft, Roach Forestcraft, and Natura Shadowcraft. We'll take a look at the deck list as well a bit later on here, but I just wanted to recap that Ultra Sutra is also running a very similar lineup, just with Dragoncraft instead of Shadowcraft. So we still have a chance to see, as Beima was talking about Dragoncraft being the 3rd best deck, what actually is going to come out on top there. But first, let's take a look at what the players have to say. East is right there right now with them. Hopefully they're ready to speak. But if not, I do have more Verdant Conflict packs to open, all right? Okay, looks like they're ready. Let's toss it over.
Oh yeah, right, sorry.
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm joined here by Team Hallowed Skies, Ultra Sutra, as well as Team Manasurge's Glow. Guys, you just watched that insane game that just happened between Bene and Beima, where Beima was taken out. Whew, how do you feel about your own matches going into the semifinals here?
I'm expecting great games like that.
Those are scary games.
Those are scary games. Like, those top decks, I got up when I saw the 3-3 into Sora.
Well, for your sake, let's hope it doesn't happen to you.
Yeah.
But I mean, your opponent here is the guy who is playing some very, very aggressive stuff. Isn't that right, Stera?
That's right. Our 3-3 still are you in Haven?
Monka S.
You gotta be careful, man. I feel like everybody here today who's shown some of their competitive guff have kind of eaten their words through either karma or top deck. So be very, very careful. Anything you guys want to say to each other before the game starts?
Good luck, have fun, man.
Same to you. Good luck, have fun.
All right, let's shake hands, guys. Let's get right into it. Good stuff. And right back over to you, Igni. We'll see you there in just a second.
I love that. Some good-natured competition right there. No trash talk this time around. Just good luck, have fun, get right into the contest here. Glow versus Ultra Sutra. Now, Glow is the only representative left of his team in the competition, Team Manasurge here. Meanwhile, Ultra Sutra is also the only representative of Hallowed Sky Knights here, so it's kind of a team battle. We'll see who comes out on top. Now, I'm personally, even though Ultra Sutra is running that Natra Dragoncraft, I'm personally rooting for Glow. How about you, East?
You're about to have us a slobber knocker, man.
Yeah, you think so?
You got the young boy, the prodigy.
Okay.
In the red corner.
Uh-huh.
In the blue corner, you got the Fury. This man comes out, he's got 12 arms, and they're all swinging.
Team Mana Surge's colors are blue, though. Switch the corners.
But they had to switch.
On brand.
On the red side, you got the Fury.
There you go.
This is going to be a good game, man. Let's very quickly hop in and take a look at the deck list here by both these guys. First up, Mana Surge's Glow. Just to recap at home, in case you're just joining us right now, here's what Glow's bringing today. Of course, he's got the Forest Craft Roach. Iggy, take it away, man.
Yep, Forest Craft Roach. It's one of those decks that almost every competitor here is playing except for Kyo, and he's out of the competition here. It's just such a strong, powerful deck where you get the combo off, the Whirlwind Rhinoceros just get played, go Storm, go Face, end the game. And we saw it go off as quickly as turn 6 today.
Yeah, very, very telling that in this meta, you can die in 6 turns.
Yeah, fast deck for sure. Let's take a look at Glow's next deck here. We have that Natura Shadowcraft deck with the Viridia Magnus and the Guild as well. Not as fast as Bene's list, but still quite aggressive indeed, with those Aishas being able to deal a lot of damage and put a lot of pressure along with the Swords, Arcane's Fists as well, which we've seen in this game a lot, actually.
Absolutely. Also, the one of the Guild Existential Blader, sometimes just, take out one follow if you need to get 2 more damage off of Thought.
That's true.
Thought's effect there. Really, really nice.
Mm-hmm. As well as just drawing more cards, eh?
I'll take it. Let's take a look at Glow's last deck here. Of course, we've got the Chura Haven, the Storm Haven, proven strong in every single Contenders Cup that's happened this year.
Mm-hmm.
2 black inscriptions coming out of Glow, though. Nice to get a couple of removal options, especially for the Shadow Mirror.
Pretty
heads
shadow
matchup. Yeah.
Pretty heads up. Predicting that, Shadowcraft is going to be really impactful. Helio is going to be really annoying.
Yeah,
Let's pack some scriptures in the suitcase. And
I like it. Just get those quick removals and just pretend his last words don't even exist.
That's right. That's exactly what Banish is all about. Moving on to the other deck list here from Ultra Sutra.
Now, guys, this is where you just take all the spices and just dump them into the pot.
Yeah.
Look at this big boy deck right here.
I know how before we saw that last set, we were kind of joshing about, Feather Rush, and then it happened, and we're like, okay.
Right.
Okay, then.
Yes, Feather Rush, of course. Why, of course?
Yeah, I've been playing Feather Rush since the beginning. So you play the Feather Rush on the Tutankhamun coming out of the Iridescent Sphinx, and that's so much damage.
I like it. Let's take a look at Ultraterra's next deck here. We got, that crazy good Forest Craft. Got the one of the Steadfast Angel. I think you said it was for the Mirror.
Yeah, and the first round here that Ultra played, he didn't even play the Forest Craft Roach Mirror because Kyo was playing Natura Force of all things, and didn't get to show off the Steadfast Angel tech here. But against another Roach, it might be pretty valuable.
Looking forward to that. Also got the 1-of Slash of 1, as well as the 2-of Ward of Unkilling, a little bit of draw. Also saves you from some damage coming your way with being able to just reduce it down to, I believe, 5?
I believe 5, yeah.
Not a lot of damage reduced, but some.
Maybe enough to not be destroyed. And that's all you need if you're playing Roach, because then you can counter Roach.
One more time, get the combo off.
That's right. So in the mirror, pretty valuable.
Let's take a look at Ultraterra's last deck list here. Queuing up that spicy Dragoncraft.
It's so good.
Now, we did see Beima unfortunately exit the tournament. However, Ultraterra still the last Dragoncraft player standing in all of the contenders.
And it is a very different Dragoncraft list as well. No Masamune, 2 Forte. I dig it.
2 Blazing Breaths, double the chance to draw.
Double the chances to destroy your dreams. That's right.
Oh, that was painful, man. That was painful.
It worked out for you anyway, didn't it?
I pray someone clip that. That was... You get to watch a man eat his words in less than 10 seconds.
Today has been a day of karmic justice, hasn't it?
Not only for us, but the players as well,
That's
man.
true.
People saying, I hope you brick 3 times, and they brick 2 times.
They brick 3 times. Yes, that has happened.
Goodness. Oh, that is painful.
Mm-hmm.
So then we got Ultraterra going up against Glow, man. How do you feel about these 2 guys going in it?
Honestly, I love Sutra's decks. I do. But I feel like I've really journeyed along with Glow throughout these years.
I kind of feel the same way.
I've been watching him play every single tournament, and every time he gets better. And now he's here at the Contenders Cup. He just didn't make it last year, and now this time it's here. It's hard not to root for him.
Yeah, well, Folks at home, either root for him or Ultra. Cool decks or proven consistency. You be the decider. Let's get into it.
Let's go. The Havencraft Mirror as expected.
Not a great draw from Ultra there on the mulligan.
It can still be saved. He just needs to draw
Golden
Bell and 2 more Wing Knights, and we're all good.
Where's the Featherfolk Punishers?
Watch it happen. Watch it happen. I feel it. It's going to happen.
Wing Knights, so strong, man.
Yeah, for real. Now, remember, okay, don't let your guard down. We say this is a mirror, but Ultra does have a vastly different deck than Glow does.
It
Feather Rush,
Iridescent Sphinx.
Two-Tipped Common.
So nice. Now, Glow really taking his time here on this mulligan, thinking about what he wants to do. Does he want to hold on to the Agnes in hand, or does he want to let some of that stuff go? Lots of great removal options as well in Kel and the Priest of Excess. So what do you really value right now?
I don't really like Glow's hand, but he's... Oh.
Wow.
He's going to keep the Excess and the Agnes.
I figured if he was going to keep something, he'd keep the Kel, but...
Hello.
Huh.
Considering you have a pretty rough hand, right? Kel is kind of like your option to just remove wide boards.
Both these hands are pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I thought, you hold on to Kel. That way you can kind of stave off damage from the turn.
Right. Actually, Kel is so important in the mirror. So important.
I mean, we've seen it. Haven can build massive boards very quickly. We saw it just last match where turn 10, you're down to 10 health. Or turn 5, you're down to 10 health.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you can even predict what they're doing and save your Kel and then play it alongside a Golden Bell. You don't even play Golden Bell early. You play it with Kel just to clear their board.
I like it.
And they're flabbergasted.
They're like, huh? All right, looks like, yeah, Glow probably going to use this turn just to take time to think. Not much of a reason to play that Destiny Knight out just because it's going to get removed immediately.
Right.
By its own effect.
Yes, that is true. That is what it does. Otherwise, it would be crazy.
So then, knowing that this, the first turn for both these players has been really slow, I kind of expect to see a slow turn too in invoking the City of Gold.
That does make sense, yeah.
The possibilities are infinite.
Ultra, good-mannered as always.
I don't know if that's true. The possibilities are infinite on turn 2.
They are.
When you have 2 options.
You've seen this deck on turn 2 before. Featherfolk Punisher ring a bell?
You play the squeaks or you pass.
I pass.
Those are not infinite options. Those are 2 options.
That's pretty close to infinite.
I don't know about that. It's closer to 0 than it is to infinite.
Yeah, that might be true. That might be true.
To be fair, though, mathematically, everything's closer to 0 than it is to infinite.
All right, calm down, buddy.
That's right.
Calm down.
That's right. I'm a Portalcraft main now.
Over here doing trigonometry, doing proofs and stuff while we're just trying to play card games.
You know that gif of the equations?
Yeah, the lady's face. Yeah.
It's
like turn 2 and you're like, you see the cards in hand, you're just completely ignoring them.
Well, wasn't it Glow that said that he was thinking through every single possible card that his opponent had in his hand?
I like the... I mean, if you want to be someone on the World Grand Prix stage, that's the kind of attitude you have to have.
But Sutra is thinking things through as well here.
Yeah, I feel like I give Ultra the kind of like the look of like this wild, this ravenous child, and he's definitely not. Like, he's definitely a smart player.
Well, you nicknamed him the Fury, but it's like a tempered Fury.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah. Arc-tempered.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Don't know what that means, but okay.
He actually ends up playing out the squeaks on 2. I don't know if I like that.
Well, you are going first, so maybe you can be the aggressor here. If they pass for City of Gold, you can get some damage in. But see how that pays out.
You also have to wait to play your City of Gold.
Are infinite.
Oh my God! Don't stop. Yeah, there it is. MS Glow gonna pass his turn there, get the City of Gold out onto the board.
The possibilities.
Oh, hey, that's nice.
Sneak attack pass? Sneak attack pass.
I like that.
Yeah. Or
tree attack gold?
Or tree sneak attack Wing Knight.
Possibilities are infinite.
Oh, wait a second. Tree sneak attack Wing Knight.
Yeah.
I'm on board.
Yeah.
I don't even have a ticket.
Possibilities are infinite.
I'm already on board.
You don't need to have a ticket. free admission to the pain train.
I am truly grateful.
What is this?
Uh-oh.
The real match is going on in their minds. You know?
We don't even need the cards. Just give me the emotes.
You only get 3 a turn. Use them wisely.
Ooh.
Yeah, I do like sneak attack tree Wing Knight, honestly. If you're going to go for the aggressive play, let's go all in.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that he kind of has that mindset and playing the Saintly Squeaks early. Why not just go all out?
Alternative options.
Because what is Glow going to do on turn 3?
Good
Exactly.
point. Good
Exactly.
point. Good point.
Exactly. Take the aggression while you can. You're on the play.
Let's go.
All right, 1, 2, and here comes the sneak attack. And there's the 2 damage face. I like it. I like it.
Look at that. So aggressive. And he's not even out of fuel because he has the confectioner in hand.
Ooh, so nice is that.
Oh, this is so painful.
Wait, what?
You have to. And it
Yeah.
hits the worst target. Oh, my bones.
Yeah, you can see Glow here, head in his hands. Wasn't too happy about that.
Oh, man.
Oh, I respect it. I respect it.
And Golden Bell as well. Turn 5, you can Golden Bell with Kel to fully clear that board.
They don't even need us, man. They can just listen to the
Yeah,
emotes.
they're the casters.
These guys can do it all.
Let's just cast using only emotes. Unbelievable.
The possibilities are infinite.
This is going to get old real fast.
The possibilities
I will
are
liberate you.
There's no one else I'd rather lose
That's
to.
wrong character.
Hey, close enough.
This one's for my family.
I like it here. I'll stare at lots of damage on board. Gonna have go down to at least 13 by the end of the turn.
What if you just play Cal as a body? Is that dumb?
Yeah. I'm just, yeah, that's just gonna.
Oh, come on, man.
Sometimes, again, you got red in your eyes, Igni. You just gotta, sometimes you gotta dial it back. Like, wait a second, he might have a Kel too.
Yeah, but if he counter Kells, he can only deal with one body.
That's true. I actually like Alchemic Confectioner here.
Yeah.
Into, maybe not Bell though.
You can save the bell for next turn.
Yeah, save the Bell for Kel.
It rhymes, so it has to be good.
Oh yes.
That's how I live my life.
Okay, now Glow has some evolution points in his hand. He can do some things with this.
He has to kill.
Someone's about to get bowed.
Arrow off!
Daffodil, really? I don't know about the Daffodil.
It's not doing much.
Yeah, I like... Especially if you're going to spend an evolution point on it, might as well be Kel.
Well, if you Daffodil, evolve it into the 3/3, and then just play the tree.
I have the wryest smile on my face right now.
I hate you. I actually hate you.
I have the wryest smile on my face.
How dare you? Okay. You cast for the next 20 seconds. I'll take a break.
Hurt that bad? I think Kel is the right answer here. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, honestly...
You've got 2 Agnes in hand. Hold on to your Daffodil.
Yeah, for the turn 7, right?
All right. Yeah, run it there. Meowscrew's at 2-1. When you have a 6-2 on board, kind of his problem.
Plus, if you did it the other way and just Daffodiled into the 3/3 and then played a tree to get the ward Storm and went face, you deal with 1 less body and the Meowscrew's at full defense, meaning that it is possible to play Splendor on it. So I think Cal is the best play here.
No, I wholeheartedly agree. I don't... Kel's the simple answer as well. Like this, of course you want to think it through, but sometimes simple is best. You're not a Portal Craft player, you don't have to be one. It's fine. just.
Speaking of Kel, though.
Hey ho.
Kel.
I don't know. Do you spend an entire Kel plus evolution point on Kel? Solely Kel?
Is it necessary, right? I don't know.
I don't mind the
possibilities are infinite.
They are.
The
They are
Daffodil
indeed.
here.
Yeah.
The possibilities are infinite.
The possibilities are infinite, yeah.
Or, if you want to draw first, draw a tree.
But what about the possibilities? How many of them are there?
Probably 3. 3.5.
That's close enough.
I mean,
you want to Cal Bell?
I don't know.
Cal Bell?
You were
Okay,
done
no.
for.
I mean, it is nice though, right? You're taking out a Kel, so.
Well, if you force them to spend their evolve on your Cal, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Alternatively, you didn't even have to evolve the Cal. You could have just played the Cal, played the Bell, and then
yeah.
run the Meowskers in.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's not that bad.
It's not bad at all. One less damage, but that's fine.
One less damage, but one more Evo point.
It's turn 5, and Glow only has 13 defense left, so there isn't really much you should be worried about.
My Bellmuse to victory.
Evolving this Cal, though, does make it so it's harder for Daffodil to go over it, huh? That is true.
Okay, it's gonna evolve here. Yeah, gonna have
You
to
evolve
trade.
this, you run this in, and you play Wing Knight, right?
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh.
You have to play Wing Knight.
Crud. Wing Knight, yeah.
There it is. That's the Wing Knight summoning chant.
Wing Knight, Wing.
Wing Knight, yeah. That's what you have to say every time you play it. Alright.
Yeah, I think that's, yeah.
How many seconds until another, the possibilities are infinite? You wanna take a guess?
Wait for it, 13. 13. Count me down, y'all. Okay, Viridia Magna on still 0. Both in. Trees played, not destroyed, though.
Can I just say, Glow, less defense right now, sure. But 2 Agneses in hand, it's looking pretty okay. Can Shiva next turn heal up a little bit?
Yeah, the Shiva's nice just because.
Possibilities are infinite.
How many seconds was that? How many seconds was that?
First say that's 13.
I don't think that was 13. I think that was a little bit longer.
That's 13.
Yeah. You still win though by default because I didn't make a guess.
Time feels slow. Time feels slow on. Or time feels fast when you're on stream, man. Okay. Oh no City of Gold yet out of
Possibilities
Ultrastera.
are infinite.
Possibilities are infinite, as we've learned.
Yeah, he wants to hold off on that Daffodil for next turn. Still no Agnes in hand for Ultrastera, which means he's going to have a really hard time getting damage toward the late game.
What do you think about just playing the tree and then passing for City of Gold?
I actually don't hate it, but
your board space is pretty crowded.
Pretty clunky. Like next turn, Meows's is gonna proc. Bell go down to 1. You can play 1 follower on board, which means Daffodil can't be played.
Well.
Alternatively, you could play Viridia Magna, which would be a good defense. You'll destroy 2 of Glow's followers on board, and then on turn 7 you can play Daffodil. So
it's 0 trees destroyed so far, right?
I think he just played 1, didn't he?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Plus he has more in hand anyway. The 0 cost 1 in hand. No, he didn't play 1. He played Respite and Meowskers, right?
Was it just Respite?
So he has the 0-1 in hand right now.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. I just count 0 cards already being played.
I mean, to be fair, it's basically, in effect, yeah, you can proc the Magna whenever. So you're right.
Here's the City of Goals.
6, play point, Priest of Excess. No, just Shiva here, right?
Priest of Excess.
I got excited.
The removal options are infinite. Okay, yeah, Shiva, of course. Here come the wards plus all the effects at your disposal.
The ward is so valuable too.
Restore 2 defense, plus 1 to all followers, 4 damage face. So good.
I was waiting for you to try and read that entire effect before the graphic popped away.
Oh, I'm paraphrasing, buddy. I'm paraphrasing.
Ward. Fanfare, give your leader the following effect. At the end of your 6th, 9th, and 12th turn, restore 2 defense to your leader. At the end of your 7th, 10th, and 13th turn, give +1/+0 to all allied followers. At the end of your 8th, 11th, and 14th turn, deal 4 damage to the enemy leader. This effect is not attackable unless the rest of the match.
I think production just likes you. I think
right on time!
And then they removed it.
Right
Come on.
on time! Look at me!
What is this Chusun magic? Man, production just likes you, man. Like, okay, we'll throw him an easy one. There you go, buddy. Just hold that on screen for a bit.
Right. I think it's time to proc a couple trees and play a Magna. What do you think?
I think it is absolutely time to proc some trees.
But he doesn't have enough trees to respawn the Magna, right?
Does he not? 1, 2. Oh, yeah, it's just 2. Yep.
This
Nope.
ungrateful
Just
This is
1.
fine.
Okay, yeah.
Because you can't respawn it anyway, so it's fine. That Sphinx is in hand, man.
Oh,
Feather Rush, where is it?
Oh, yes. Show me the Sphinx. Although it's going to be really crazy if he plays it now. Bell's going to pop next turn. He's got Meowskers on. The Sphinx is going to be...
This Bell is going to draw Feather Rush.
Sphinx is going to... Oh, no, don't say that.
Oh.
Don't say that. Come on now.
Man, for a second I forgot that Ultra Sutra's deck was weird. Like, we spent so long with just like a normal cards in both hands, and then now the Sphinx is drawn. I remember. The Feather Rush is in there somewhere.
Now, got to keep in mind that, okay, Glow has his own Viridian Magna in hand as well. Double. Reduce the Agnes right there.
Respite.
Double again.
It is satisfying. Unbelievable.
1 Golden Bell.
The possibilities are infinite.
Maybe you don't Golden Bell here. Okay, or you do. Fair enough. Leave Meowskers alone and just slap Agnes down.
Yeah. Do you leave Meowskers alone? Aren't you worried? Crediting Splendor?
Yeah, I guess.
Feels bad trading an Agnes, though, doesn't it?
Really does.
Into a 1-drop. Oof. I mean, he could have played XS plus Agnes if he didn't play the Bell.
Are you the enemy I seek?
But he's saving the XS for the Tutankhamun. I just realized.
Oh, I know it. Yeah, of course.
Because he knows that Sutra runs the Tutankhamun in his list.
All right, Shiva going to power up Agnes right there, making it a 5-4, which is great. Ooh, Daffodil plus second Sphinx. No Feather Rush, though. No Feather Rush.
No Feather Rush. Play the Sphinx.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have any Agnes in hand. So, yeah, he plays Daffodil, and here come the trees.
I just wanted to see the Sphinx, man.
Yeah, he could.
Ooh! XS.
Oh, really? I like it.
I'm not mousing around.
Oh, 2!
Double excess. All right.
And a 0 play point tree.
Must feel good. All right.
I'm not mousing around.
There's Cravings.
While you can.
All right, get rid of her. I like it.
Oh!
Viridian Magna.
Magna. Got another one. How many trees does Glow have destroyed right now?
Not that many, right?
It's enough for the 2 attacks, for sure. Well, I think that's probably the play, hey?
No, I think so. It's really not much else you would do here. Although, what do you do with those last couple of play points?
This ungrateful world
Here we go.
will perish.
1-2.
Makes sense to me.
Be destroyed.
Be destroyed.
Unbelievable. Be destroyed.
I will liberate you.
March onward.
Okay, and Bell. Wow. Well, his hand is looking a little thin.
Yeah.
4 damage from Shiva there at the end of the turn. Starts to tip things in Glow's favor. Glow doing some prayer right now.
Play the Sphinx.
Do it.
Do it. It's a ward.
He still has no Agnes in hand. It's a ward. It summons its buddy in the shadows.
Yeah, that's right. Do you know the deep lore on that?
I do not. What is
Hold
the
on,
deep
I'm trying to
lore?
recall the deep lore. I know I knew it at one point. but
Iggy over here wading in shallow water trying to teach people about deep lore.
I've forgotten what the deep lore is.
I'm not mousing around.
The lore is Egypt East.
I think the deep lore is that
I'm not mousing
Tutankhamun was like a great king or something, and then the Sphinx gave him immortality, and that's why he respawns. I don't know. Let's just say that's what it is.
Is that what you want to say on air in front of thousands of people?
I think that's the deep lore.
Also posted on YouTube.
Hello?
Also have the ability to clip this conversation and tweet at you later. They can't emote you, but they can do this to you.
Yeah, they can go, hey, this is the actual deep lore, okay?
Yeah, you definitely run old Meowskers. And do you want to evolve, though?
Nah.
Feather Rush, Sphinx in hand.
Feather Rush on a Tutankhamun, evolve it, then Splendor it. That's how I want this game to end.
My eyes are massive right now.
I don't know if it's going to happen, though. He didn't play the Accelerate Sphinx, so getting a Feather Rush on a Tutankhamun seems pretty unlikely at the moment.
Yeah, it's pretty tough.
Sadly. Sadly. So.
Alex is kind of borderline, so.
Magna?
Yeah, I suppose so. Glow really can't take too much else as far as damage is concerned here.
This ungrateful
Got
world
another
will
bell too.
perish.
Hello.
Be destroyed.
Get rid of the rats.
Destroyed.
Get rid of the cats. Definitely get rid of the rat queen though, right?
The rat queen? Is that what you just called her?
Daffodil.
Wow.
Muse princess.
Rat queen.
Rat queen.
Sounds so much harsher than
It definitely
Muse
does.
princess.
It's to their credit, they have turned animals who are not very liked into something that is pretty cute.
Yeah, right?
I soar
Okay.
the skies in
Feather
the
folk.
name of justice.
Sneak attack.
Is he really gonna leave up this?
Surely not. Yeah, you evolve over it.
Okay. Okay. Ooh.
Splendor is always a
Like in your
risk.
own
You don't
sense
want to
repent.
take. And it isn't, it's actually in hand this time around.
I'm truly grateful.
It's true.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
This is emote spam. Hello?
I want to save everyone.
Close.
Oh, he gets under. Or gets over with the ephemera there.
Light will pierce
Oh,
Here's the
no.
feather rush.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
Oh, my
Thank
God.
you. Glow didn't realize, so focused on two-time common that he completely forgot about ephemera. That's why ephemera's in the deck, not just as a removal, but as a win condition.
Look, did you see what just happened? Did you see what just happened just
I
now?
saw what just happened. Look at Glow. Look at Glow's face.
Glow was like, I can't
"No."
believe that happened to me.
Glow, I'm so sorry, man. He made me look like a buffoon.
Ultra Sutra is out here hunting the mirrors. Every mirror he's just going to win it because he has the shenanigans.
Can you even call it shenanigans?
Time for me to prove myself.
Yeah, I can. You see what just happened just now?
That did not look like some frog tap dancing. It looked like more with a man with a sniper rifle.
Man.
That was sick.
I'm losing my mind.
Ultra Terra, in the interview I had with him before Contenders Cup, said he had some good stuff planned.
Possibilities
He
are
is a man who
infinite.
delivers.
Yep.
What should I do?
The possibilities really were infinite. Now we're going into this game, no Roach in hand, but we do have Eliza.
Yeah. That's pretty close to a Roach.
Skies in the name
It's
of
basically
justice.
halfway there.
Whoa!
Okay. Yeah, Glow going for the early aggression here. Kind of has to against Forest Roach.
Justice does not hide in the shadows.
Ooh, into dust.
Well,
Your turn 3 is kind of weird, huh? Tree and then City of Gold. Next
Yep.
turn, Destiny Wing Knight.
I think that makes sense.
Hopefully you get a Saintly Squeaks.
Hopefully you get... Ooh, yeah. Hopefully you get...
Whoa! I'll be a great queen one day.
All right, there's Liza. Going to pull
I
that
was
Roach out
thinking,
of the deck.
if you get another Destiny Wing Knight, that'd also be really good, because you get to play the Priest of Excess on this Liza, right?
Oh, that's true.
That'd not be so bad. But neither of those things happened.
Rip. Well, he's still gonna remove Eliza.
Yeah, it's pretty important.
Sorry, Liza.
I
have come.
Reason to exist.
I actually like his voice line. I got a
A
lot.
reason to exist?
A reason to exist.
It's pretty good. I like how if there's no amulets in the board, he just goes, I'm about to head out.
Yeah.
Just leaves.
I'm gonna head out. Okay. Really? Nature's Guidance, of course.
You could just evolve it.
Yeah, see, that's a better idea.
I think spending the evolve is better than spending the guidance. Because you can only evolve. Oh?
It would be nice to draw, though. I'm just...
But he already has the ward and the whispers. I don't know. I think I'd evolve here.
What, turn? Think about turn 5, right? So... What you play... Turn 5, let's imagine Roach is not on board.
You're done
You play
for.
Roach, you play...
Machina Tree.
Machina Tree, you play Roach again, evolve.
Yeah. Seems good.
Okay. Let's see it.
But... not enough balance in the hand, I guess.
Yeah.
You gotta find an opportunity to play these clunky draw cards.
Yeah.
Like
Ward of
Unkilling
Unkilling.
and,
Yeah.
It's no pure-hearted singer for Roach anymore.
Oh.
I soar the
No, I
skies in
mean, the
name
Terran
of
Grace is a great substitute.
Nah. Well,
not for Roach.
not
but
for Roach.
I think it's funny that the only class that is like suited to the entire theme of this This expansion does not play with the trees.
Well, Kyo tried. Kyo tried.
Oh, rest in peace, Kyo. Love you, man.
He did beat Roach. All credit. But it wasn't enough.
He's got the Whispering Wood in hand.
I feel like even if you Whispering Woods the 4-4, it still is a threat. Since
you still have to deal with it.
Right, as well as the effect of it doing pings to your face.
Although it would be hilarious if he Whispering Wooded it 3 times.
Oh yeah, there's more in hand, that's right.
Ooh. Shiva? Yeah.
Glow is really good at drawing Shiva, can I just say?
They drew Daffodil there, I think, but I'll still take it, man.
I mean,
just having it in hand when he needs
Shiva
to.
Glow's had so many Shivas throughout this tournament. I put Shiva in my deck as a one-of. I never draw the guy.
Of course.
What does that mean? Of course. What are you trying to imply?
Glow's nice.
Oh, what? Hello?
Okay. Roach here's at what? 3 bounces?
Yeah, I think you have to smite one of these threats.
Then tree the other. Oh, hey, Airbound Barrage. Can you do anything with it, though?
Still not enough, right?
Yeah, can't get over the 4 stat line.
It's a little awkward. Let's Whispering Woods it again.
I like it.
But you're not playing Roach this turn, which is kind of sad.
And over, yes. Oh, okay. You got to have some gall to do this. To just take 4 face.
Let's leave it up. More than 4. Because of amulets and stuff, right?
Ah, good point. Yeah. Oh, there's Meowskers.
What is this? Viridian Magna plus sneak attack? Hello?
He could do...
I want to see...
Daffodil, right?
Oh, yeah, it's in hand, isn't it?
Daffodil, I like. Yeah.
I really want to see in this tournament manual evolve Viridian Magna to deal 8 damage. I really want to see it.
You are evil.
Here I go.
Repent.
Okay, only gonna play 1 tree? Oh, he doesn't have the board space to do much more.
What should I do?
Yeah, Ostera.
The real battle begins.
Whoa, really?
Go aggressive. It is Roach after all. You don't want to give them infinite time.
Woo!
At the same time.
We did not plan that, Shaw.
What was that about?
Okay, Airbound Barrage. You're gonna take out the Muse Knight or the board. I like it better.
Oh no!
Let's see here. He still only has 1 Roach in hand.
Another. He has Eliza, but I don't know.
5, great. So now
he's getting real close.
He needs more bounces in hand. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to take out the. This guy just can't attack. Stop attacking.
Just don't. Just sit and watch, please.
Okay.
If he draws a bounce, I think he's set.
He has a bounce. He has Machina Tree.
I soar the skies.
Oh, you are correct, sir.
It's GG.
Uh-oh.
Wait. It's not GG.
Uh-oh.
It's not GG.
Oh, no.
It's GG the other way.
Ow!
Is that enough?
Are you the enemy I see?
Not quite.
Your blade. Ow! Ow!
Oh, the Shiva!
Hey!
That was close.
That was
really close.
Very close.
So Ultra Sutra needed 1 more turn. If Shiva wasn't played on turn 6, then that would have been game. Crazy close.
Completely forgot about the Shiva effect there. Terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Glow keeps himself alive, ties us up 1-1. The first 1-1 of the day, I think.
Calm, taking a sip.
I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, queue up into the mirror. Ultra Sotero wants this.
Ultra Sotero has more attacks. Let's see if they pay off. Because Glow's list is extremely consistent.
What a showman this guy is. Comes in here pleading and begging people for mirrors. So he can just murder them on the spot.
I mean, that's the strategy, isn't it? It's smart.
It is. I mean, you know that the meta is very centralized around a couple of decks. Just play to beat those decks, and you're pretty set.
No, Sutra's hand is...
Ooh.
It's kind of gross.
I mean, Glow's no better. Look at that thing.
I mean, you got a Roach out. You got Eliza. This is going to pull Machina Tree.
You are the devil.
I knew that was going to happen.
The
All right,
devil.
the predatory might does come out though.
Wow, wow.
Liza.
Yeah, it's definitely Eliza's turn.
I'll be a great queen one day.
Pull out the followers while you can. Roach, yep. Now, Ostera has no roaches. And you know Glow's not attacking that thing.
Yeah. What do you want to do then? Just Roach and Mackinac Tree and go face?
Pretty much.
That seems good. Oh, just do this.
Oh, okay.
Draw more cards. Gasp.
All right. Ostera now has access to those evolution points. Here come the roaches, y'all. Guard. Roach. Airbound. No.
No, just Roach. And evolve.
You're so right.
Roach.
I like this. I like this. Oh,
Scree.
I'm trying.
one more damage. Okay, there's Nature's Guidance for Glow. Gonna give him one more bounce. He's got that. Nature's Guidance, the Guard of the Machina Tree, two of those. And 2 evolution points at his disposal, so he can do a lot of bouncing here.
Just running this in. Trying to weaken it, or?
Trespassers
Guard.
are more than welcome.
Yeah, like that. Take care of it on your evolve.
I think Glow wants to kill off his own Liza here, which is why he did that trade.
Really? I guess that makes sense.
Because he wants to draw the other Liza to get more roaches?
Sounds about
Because
right.
there's no other reason why he would make that trade, right?
Right, there's one.
Let's keep it going.
Fired at the guard.
All right.
Play it again.
We're at 3 now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, y'all. Drop it again.
There you go.
Evolve.
4.
Next turn, there's
Next turn,
Storm.
Storm.
He's got at least 15 damage. Very, very close to lethal.
Yep. Needs one more bounce.
Well, he just spent 2 airbound barrages, right?
Yeah. He does have a Nature's Guidance in hand, but... All right, looks like we're going to start doing the counter bounce here.
Uh-oh.
The counter bounce. Glow does have Ward of Unkilling.
Oh, great point.
So we can reduce that 15 damage to 10 damage.
Looks like he might go for that. So what, you Ward of Unkilling, Roach, evolve?
Yeah. Because you have to do the Roach after, otherwise you're going to mill your Roach.
And then the following turn, you still can't get much off a Miracle of Love, can you?
Do you order the Unkilling here? How scared are you?
Pretty scared.
Because Ultra Sutra played that turn out really confidently, and Glow saw that he's one turn off from doing the Storm Roaches. So maybe you do play the Ward of Unkilling.
Yeah, you got to keep yourself alive.
No escape.
Again, in a situation like this where things are just really, really tight and there's a lot on the line, you have to play as safe as possible.
It won't be long now.
All right. Glow also has his roaches queued up at Storm now.
That's true. And he's got 1 bounce, same as Ultra Sutra here.
All right, so he's going to go for it. 6.
Ow!
Nature's Guidance.
And you get to play it again and then evolve it to have it bounce back, right?
Yep. Is he going to stick around long enough?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Can play the beauty out as well.
We've been bound, so I'm bound to
And the
Roach,
4/5.
Roach
gets-
evolve. Oof.
I like it a lot. Yes.
ends here.
Still only going to do 5 damage, but that's just enough to keep him in the game.
I'm trying.
Yep. And just that Roach itself is lethal now next turn. Doing 7 damage.
Oh,
Aha.
no.
Ah! My bones.
That hurt. Roach sounds crack.
Wait. He has wards, though. He has wards.
1?
No, but he has removal. Okay.
Yeah, there's plenty of removal on that side. So 1, Mana Tree.
Well, he has to play the Kaiza on the 4/5 first.
Liza.
The Kaiza.
Oh,
The
yeah, he has to get
Gourmet
rid of,
Emperor's
yes,
Kitchen.
yeah, he has to actually get rid of her, huh? Just resources too expensive right now. Oof. That hurts, man.
What a mirror. Glow was able to stave it off one turn, but at the end of the day, Sutra is still in a pretty good spot here.
You're trying to see if there's anything he can do here. Sylvan Justice? Feels bad, man.
It does feel bad. Then you can...
Oh, time's a
Miracle
factor
of
here.
what? Wait, why Sylvan?
Yeah, I don't know about Sylvan Justice there. That might not have been.
Could have just kitchened there, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, rough game. Rough game.
That was tough. Right up until the end there.
Right. Now, Ultra Sutra just has to win with Dragoncraft up against Forestcraft. Can it happen?
We saw how that went last match.
But Sutra's deck is way different, though, to be fair.
I mean, he still has the same win condition.
Got Forte. Got Forte, though. Forte speeds things up a lot. Has Storm on it. What did Ultra Sutra say in the interview? I don't play decks without the word Storm in it.
That guy's wonderful, man.
Time for me to prove myself.
Let's see it. What's going to happen? Glow has to still win with Roach, Forestcraft, and Natura Shadowcraft. Meanwhile, Ultra Sutra has 2 tries here with the Natura Dragoncraft. And a pretty good start at that with the Desert Pathfinder in the opening hand.
I like that a
lot. But Glow has Roach and 2 bounces in the opening hand. But Blazing Breath is drawn.
Shh, nobody make a sound. Nobody.
He's not going to play turn 1 anyway. He's going to play it alongside.
Reporting for duty.
There's no way.
He definitely
There's no way. He knows that Sutra runs 2 Blazing Breaths.
He definitely does it.
He doesn't do this.
He does it.
He's thinking about it.
He's thinking about it hard. He's like, 2 out of 38. 2 out of 40, excuse me. No chance. No chance he has it in hand.
But he does. But he does have it in hand. In fact, it's not. No! No!
I have the evilest smile on my face.
You're saying I'm the bad guy this whole time? You're saying I'm the bad guy? Hello?
Glow does not look happy about that Roach just getting set on fire. Someone just took the hairspray and the lighter and just took that Roach out turn 1. Blazing Breath, bad boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was not okay.
Why'd you do it?
Had to do it to him,
Neptune
man.
face these plays.
I like it. Get him, Neptune. Get him. He should... That's not bad.
Yeah, but look at his hand. It's so suited to just if you had a Roach.
It's so suited to having a Roach. I love it. I love it.
And it's not happening.
All right.
This is your fault. You did this.
I am happy to take all the hate that comes at me for destroying Roach. Chat, light him up. Okay.
All right.
Is the shot? Ooh.
Yeah.
Hot damage, man.
That's damage.
You know.
Oh, Ramp Bird.
When Bird's taking flight. Ramp Bird.
Ramp Bird.
like a jet plane.
I'm saying.
Oh, look at that.
Forte into Neptune. Let's go.
This has actually been so fast.
What a wild ride. That Roach. I'm dying.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Valdane already.
Valdane Corrosion. Got Forte, got Neptune.
This game has 3 more turns left. Glow is looking distraught right now, y'all.
That Blazing Breath, man. Okay, we got a Roach, but it's so much later now.
Imagine how different this game would have been had he just respected the Blazing Breath.
I can't even play the Roach.
What? What the? Okay, Roach.
Okay.
Rowan.
Think, Rowan.
Oh, man. Ultra is the BM god.
I'll do this for my family.
There's Shadow Scorching there to your left.
Think, Rowan.
There's Neptune. Drop the Dolphins. Welcome to SeaWorld, buddy. That's right. 6 face. Push all the damage you can, plus the 3 from Corrosion. Writing's on the wall, man. All right, let's start bouncing Roach's turn 7. Let's do this.
Don't let it get to you. No!
You have to go sit in a room with this man. Oh. Aria's Whirlwind. Okay.
Incredible.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Don't let it get to you.
That
is so bad, man.
They don't even need us, man. We just we're here for the reaction cam alone.
I'm in pain.
Oh, man.
Forte wins this game yet again. Stop!
Oh, no. Here comes Forte.
Don't let it get to you.
And their Shadow's corrosion like the bullet in the coffin. That is insane.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Playing Roach turn 1 into the blazing breath?
Did you see the wry smile out of this guy on camera when he won? Holy
I
cow.
can't handle this. So, that was our second semi-final. Ultra Sutra taking it over Glow. What an insane series. If just a couple things went differently, if just a couple plays were made in a different way, that entire outcome could have been changed, especially with that last game. That was absolutely incredible. We have some of the highlights from that series for you right now. Let's take a look. In the Havencraft mirror here, we got Ultra Sutra laying in there. And the addition of Viridia Magna adds a lot to this deck list, hey? But as we know, Ultra Sutra's deck list is so suited to just taking out the mirrors left and right. And at the end of the day, Glow couldn't compete with an 11-attack Storm Ephemera. Crazy. Even Glow couldn't believe it when he first saw that. See that? I love that. All right, our next highlight coming up here, we have the Forestcraft versus Havencraft. And Sutra spent the whole game locking this one, but at the end of the day, that Shiva comes in for the rescue. In the Forestcraft mirror, though, even though the Ward of Unkilling was on the field, it didn't do much. And then here, the pivotal decision. The blazing breath on that turn on Rhinoceros, which just gave Ultra Sutra free reign over the entire match with all the Storm cards in his deck, making it all the way through to be able to win that semifinal and make it to the grand finals. Incredible. Forte ends another game. I'm stealing this deck. I am stealing this deck right now. As soon as I get home, I'm just going to take it. But we have East on the couch right now with Ultra Sutra. Let's hear what he has to say.
What's going on, guys? I'm here with Ultra Sutra at a Team Hollow Sky Knights. Dude, you are playing out of your mind. What do you have to say for yourself?
Go face, win game.
I just heard the entire viewing room just erupt with laughter. Holy cow, man. The games you've been playing today, it feels like you're just begging for mirrors to just punish people. Like, what? How was your deck building? What was it centered around?
You pick a class, then afterwards you look at the storm cards. So there's like Neptune, you put 3 Neptunes in the first, and then you put all the cards that do face damage.
It's that easy, huh?
It's that easy. 3 Roaches, 3 every single Stormhaven, every single Storm card.
Guys, if you want to be here sitting pretty in the grand finals of the SEAO Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup next year, this is some guys' advice I would definitely listen to.
Put Feather Rush in your deck.
Well, man, congratulations. You're moving on to the grand finals here. Likely with the chance to, rep the entire SEO region on your back. How do you feel about that?
Feels amazing, man.
Awesome. Well, guys, we're going to take a very short break right before, we're going to take a medium-sized break here right before we go to the grand finals. We're going to get these guys all rested up, all ready to go, and we're going to have some amazing grand finals at the SEAO region here for you in just a moment. Hang on. See you soon, guys. See you soon.
Open wide!
All together now!
I gotta work out more.
Woo! Clear the way!
It won't be long now.
たちの空の旅は無限の可能性に満ちている。
さて、いつもの剣の稽古とはわけが違うぞ、グラ。
ルリア、下がってて。
はい、気をつけてください。姉さん相手でもやれるぜ。
この技でテンペストブレード。
奥義アイスクレネイル。
おっと、ちょうどいい箱があったもので。心配いらない。手加減はできないぞ。なんだかすげえことになってきたな。
ワクワクしてきた。
ですね。
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Dust off your decks, ladies and gentlemen, because the Shadowverse Millionaires Club needs a new member. Are you this guy? Was your life changed forever by beautiful Shadowverse World Grand Prix prize money? Yeah, me neither. But good news! In 2019, there is another $1 million first place prize to play for. All you have to do is compete in the Shadowverse Open to win league points. Whoever has earned the most points at the end of the year gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. Didn't top the table? You still have a chance to play against the best of your region in the Contenders Cup. 6 Contenders Cup spots will belong to the April to September monthly Cup champions, and the remaining 2 spots will be filled from the league points leaderboard. Each region's final World Grand Prix qualifying spot will be decided among the 8 contenders. The winner of each region will be flown to Japan to compete with the top league point earners in the World Grand Prix. With the sparkly new Shadowverse Open, there are more ways than ever to get on the big stage and show your deck to the world. We're introducing monthly tournaments where you can win league points, card packs, and cold hard cash. Every match you play is a chance to win more and more card packs, and our brand new 2-day tournament format includes a Saturday Swiss bracket, followed by a Sunday top 8 single elimination, giving you plenty of rewards to earn. Speaking of rewards, $4,000 in prize money is up for grabs in every tournament. We can barely keep track of how much stuff you can win. And once the first day of the tournament is done, it's time to kick back, relax, and cheer on your friends in the top 8 as they compete live at Cygames Esports, the official channel for competitive Shadowverse. Head over to shadowverseopen.com for dates and information on how to register. And don't forget to join our Discord to meet players, teams, and become a part of the evolving memes game. So roll right up to the Shadowverse Millionaires Club, because in this community, everyone's a winner. Out more.
Woo! Clear the way! It won't be long now.
僕たちの空の旅は無限の可能性に満ちている。
さて、いつもの剣の稽古とはわけが違うぞ、ブラ。
ルリア、下がってて。
はい、気をつけてください。姉さん相手でもやれるぜ。
この技でテンペストブレード。奥義
ことになってきたな。
ワクワクしてきた。
ですね。
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the deep wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Dust off your decks, ladies and gentlemen, because the Shadowverse Millionaires Club needs a new member. Are you this guy? Was your life changed forever by beautiful Shadowverse World Grand Prix prize money? Yeah, me neither. But good news! In 2019, there is another $1 million first place prize to play for. All you have to do is compete in the Shadowverse Open to win league points. Whoever has earned the most points at the end of the year gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. Didn't top the table? You still have a chance to play against the best of your region in the Contenders Cup. 6 Contenders Cup spots will belong to the April to September monthly Cup champions, and the remaining 2 spots will be filled from the league points leaderboard. Each region's final World Grand Prix qualifying spot will be decided among the 8 contenders. The winner of each region will be flown to Japan to compete with the top league point earners in the World Grand Prix. With the sparkly new Shadowverse Open, there are more ways than ever to get on the big stage and show your deck to the world. We're introducing monthly tournaments where you can win league points, card packs, and cold hard cash. Every match you play is a chance to win more and more card packs. And our brand new 2-day tournament format includes a Saturday Swiss bracket, followed by a Sunday top 8 single elimination, giving you plenty of rewards to earn. Speaking of rewards, $4,000 in prize money is up for grabs in every tournament. We can barely keep track of how much stuff you can win. And once the first day of the tournament is done, it's time to kick back, relax, and cheer on your friends in the top 8 as they compete live at Cygames Esports, the official channel for competitive Shadowverse. Head over to shadowverseopen.com for dates and information on how to register. And don't forget to join our Discord to meet players, teams, and become a part of the evolving memescape. So roll right up to the Shadowverse Millionaires Club, because in this community, everyone's a winner. Out more.
Woo! Clear the way!
It won't be long now.
僕たちの空の旅は無限の可能性に満ちている。
さて、いつもの剣の稽古とはわけが違うぞ、ブラ。
ルリア、下がってて。
はい、気をつけてください。姉さん相手でもやれるぜ。
この技でテンペストブレード。
奥義アイシクルネイル。
おっと、ちょうどいい箱があったもので。心配いらない。手加減はできないぞ。なんだかすげえことになってきたな。
ワクワクしてきた。
ですね。
We swore to protect this forest.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the SEAO Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup. It's been a long journey getting to this point, but we are now at the grand finals of the whole event. 2 players competing for a seat to compete in the Shadowverse World Grand Prix at the end of this year for their chance to compete for, let me remind you, $1 million. Let's take a look at the journey we've taken so far throughout this tournament and where we are now. DB Bene is in the grand finals versus HSK Ultra Sutra after a long and grueling competition against all the players here. Popo, Beima from Team S5, Beetrol from Team S5, Jif from Team Dawnbreakers, and Glow from Team Anasurge, and of course Kyo from Team Anasurge as well. It is now between Bene and Ultra Sutra. East is already in the other room with the players who are about to go into the match. Take it away, East. Let's see what the players have to say.
What's going on, guys? We have made it to the grand finals of the SEAO Region Contenders Cup. This room, the tension, nobody can feel it but me, but the tension is thick in here. Guys, I'm joined by Team Howl's guys, Ultra Sutra, who we just saw win his last game, as well as Dawnbreakers Benny, who has defeated everybody. Also, the guy who was here 2 times in a row. Guys, how do you feel, Benny?
Quite nervous.
Now, I know all day before you play, also when we had an interview the first time, you said that you feel like your worst enemy is yourself right now. You know, trying to stay composed, stay calm, not play nervous, make the best plays. Do you think you've done that today?
I think I made it. I've done it so far.
All right. Well, looking forward to more good play in the very last game here today. However, your opponent is a guy who should not be trifled around with. This guy has been putting people on their backs all day. How do you feel?
He's great.
Yeah. I think it feels a little bit better than great. You're almost there to the World Grand Prix. Guys, these are the last 2 contenders, the last 2 people standing in all of the SEAO region. Do you have anything to say to your opponent, Bene?
Good luck.
Have fun.
Oh, man, come on. I want to be able to, like, push you guys apart. You're about to start scrapping. But, all right, guys, last handshake of the day. Let's play some great Shadowverse. I'll see you in the game. All right, see you there soon, Igni.
At the end of the day, a lot of trash was talked today, but the final game, it's all love. Good luck, have fun. Let's go and get into some awesome Shadowverse action in this Grand Finals. Can I just say, Dragoncraft in the Grand Finals? Who could have predicted it? Ultra Sutra out here with some of the craziest decks we've seen. Feather Rush and Haven, Forte and Dragon, and it is a wild ride, that's for sure. He has a one-track mind. Go face, and it seems to be working out. We'll be taking a look at their deck list just in a moment to quickly recap on what decks the competitors are going to be playing. If you're just tuning in, the format is 3 decks, no ban. You have to win with every single deck, and it is single elimination. Whoever loses is out. And whoever wins gets to go to the Shadowverse World Grand Prix for a chance to compete for $1 million US. So there's a lot on the line here. Let's see who comes out on top. Not only that, but they're also representing SEAO on the world stage, and that's a huge honor. And hopefully we get the best representative to be able to take down those other regions as well. Because I believe that SEAO is the best, and East believes that too. Don't you, East?
I do, indeedy do. Oh, you missed it, man. We were esports posing back there.
You were esports posing?
We were esports posing. A couple of pictures.
Do you want to do a couple of esports poses?
Can we do that? We just
Grand Finals? You got to do an esports pose.
All right, guys, clip these.
There you go.
Esports.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Grand Finals.
It feels as cringe as it is.
You ruined it. We had a great atmosphere there. You
All right, man.
It.
So we've had this hat in the background today.
Oh,
as you guys know, it is. It is October. We've got the Halloween season right around the corner. We have our very own Shadowverse sorting hat.
Okay.
So now, you've always told us that you're a dragon main.
Uh-huh.
But we can actually see if that's true now.
Oh, no.
The Shadowverse sorting hat tells us what your true class is.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
So, before we get started, what is your true class? What do you think it is?
Dragoncraft. By the way, we did not plan this. East just has something in mind. I have
What are you
no
talking
idea.
about?
I have
What
no
are you
idea what's
talking
going to
about?
happen. I am terrified.
What are you talking about?
Okay, Dragoncraft is my favorite class.
Dragoncraft. All right, we put the hat on. We figured out what it is. Ready?
All right, put the hat on me. It doesn't
All right.
quite fit.
Look at the people.
Mm-hmm.
Roach.
My heart's desire revealed for all the world.
You've been outed. You've been outed. That's what it is.
You can tell why I've been all smiles throughout this whole competition. Because because I got to see so many squeaky kids being played.
I knew
You're right. You got me.
You know their language. You know.
I know their language. I can speak to them. That's right.
I speak Roach.
Speaking of Roach, we're about to see it in this grand finals here. Let's take a quick run through to the deck list one last time before the grand finals go underway. So Bene from Team Dawnbreakers bringing that Natura Shadowcraft deck list.
Oh, yes. We've seen this all day. The one thing that makes this deck so spicy compared to all of the Shadowcraft decks that we've seen is the Disciple of Silence 3 of.
And how effective has it been? Every single game it's been played. Not only that, but Bene is going a super aggressive route with this Shadowcraft deck list. It ends at 5 play points.
I love it.
No Verdia Magna, no guilt, all efficiency.
It's so good. And we've seen that Disciple of Silence act as a giant stop sign, a giant brick wall to all the other classes that come in and run into it.
Especially Havencraft.
Oh, man. Just what do you do against a 1/4 that stops your rushes and your storms dead in their tracks? Absolutely nothing. You lose, and that is why Bene is here.
That's right. Absolutely. Next deck list from Bene is going to be that Roach Forestcraft, my favorite deck, as we've revealed.
Yes. The truth. The truth has come out.
And again, with that alt art flex, got that leader Liza.
Good old Archer right there. Just,
see, 2 different airbound barrages, not good enough. Could have had 3.
He definitely could have.
Could have had 3 different airbound barrages.
I'm a little disappointed.
Next time, next year, do that.
The deck list is already big enough, of course, running the one of the slash of the one. And as in most Roach decks, they're also going to be running the one of Hoverboard Mercenary to pull out the Guard of the Machina tree. He's also running the 2 of Miracle of Love. I know we've seen 3 of those in some cases. He's also running the 3 of Liza as well. Really, really simple, basic package.
Play the Rhinoceros, get its half storm, go face.
And we saw that last game for sure.
Absolutely.
Let's take a look at Bene's last deck list here. Coming up into the grand finals, man.
That's right. The deck that everyone's bringing, the deck that everyone's playing, and the deck that Ultra Sutra eats up with his own version.
Yeah, we'll get there in just a second. But first, Dawnbreakers Bene got the one of the Black in Scripture. Interesting tech there. Also has the one of the Shiva and the 2 of the Verdia Magna. Now, we've seen Shiva actually win games today.
Yeah. At first, I was a little lukewarm on Shiva in the first couple rounds where it didn't really do much. But when that game with Glow just happened and that 4 damage just went straight through.
I had a chance to talk to Ultra. He's like, yeah, they tried to get around that 4 damage really tough, and it was really hard making a decision on what to remove on the board because the 4 damage was almost inevitable. So.
Absolutely.
And he's also got the one of the Alchemical Confectioner there, just to draw out some of the other Natura cards in the deck. Right? You could almost think of that as, I don't know, almost like a soul conversion.
Pure-Hearted.
Pure-Hearted, yeah, okay, Pure-Hearted Singer.
And moving on now to Ultra Sutera's deck lists,
and
which are
very ultra indeed. Let me.
I like that. I like that.
Very ultra indeed.
They are very ultra.
Just again, the Storm Havencraft. He has the spicy stuff in the Feather Rush, the 2 of there, as well as what we saw last game, the 2 of Ephemera Sword Angel. You evolve an Ephemera and drop
and Feather Rush it and Craving Splendor it, and that's 11 damage. We also have the Iridescent Sphinx, and another game we saw that do so much work too, where you run in the Tutankhamun, it respawns, and then you put the Feather Rush on the Tutankhamun. What a list.
Feels
I think
nice, man.
People are going to be playing around with this one after this tournament.
I hope so. And now, again, I think Ultra really came, prepared for the rest of the decks here. Of course, open deck list. I think that says a lot about his ability to deck build and play around his opponents.
Especially predicting that there was going to be a lot of Natura Havencraft and just tailoring this deck to absolutely destroy it in the mirror, as we've seen throughout the day.
So good.
Moving on to the next deck from Ultra Sutra here, we have that Roach Forestcraft.
Now, the spicy tech here, it's a little bit on the milder side. It's the Steadfast Angel here, just in case of the mirror. Being able to just put another ward up in front of your opponent is so important.
Other than that, it's mainly a pretty standard Rhinoceros list, but even in his standard list, Ultra Sutra is still fitting in some of those weird techs.
Yeah, just one more thing to note here. He is only running one of the Miracle of Love, so whether it's a good or bad decision, we'll have to see in the games to follow, but it's worked out for him so well today.
He doesn't need the Miracle of Love card, because the deck has been showing him so much love throughout the day.
He doesn't need love.
Okay.
He is the Fury.
He is the Fury. Next, deck from Ultra Sutra. Ah, Dragoncraft in the finals. Can you believe it? Forte in the finals.
Of course, the 2 of the Blazing Breath as well, which should always be respected.
Yep, as we learned in the last series there.
Respect the techs, you guys, as well as the 2 of Force, like Igni was saying. Got the 2 of the E and Dragon Buster, maybe to clog up some of your opponent's board.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very nice
and
stuff.
Storm all the way. 2 Fortes, 3 Neptunes. If it doesn't have Storm,
it's cut.
It's cut.
It's
That's
cut.
right.
So hopefully we'll get to see all of these decks perform at their best today. Of course, Bene wants Bene's decks as well. We've built up to the entire region. So we're gonna build up. We built up to these games. There are no more people left standing in all of SEAO except these 2 guys.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you got your money on?
Listen. Ultra Sutra has Dragoncraft in his lineup, and I don't care what that hat says, okay?
I don't care what that hat
I gotta rep my boy Valdane.
Stop living the lie, man.
And if Valdane's gonna win this tournament, I'm gonna be ecstatic.
Well, you know what? I'm happy to take on Bene. He's the line. He's been fighting against himself in every one of these games. I think he has what it takes.
Whoa, Benny!
Yes.
With that gamble, leading off with Shadowcraft up against Havencraft instead of playing the mirror.
I think he's learned his lesson today, in that playing the mirror is not a good idea.
Yeah, against Ultra Sutra?
Not what you want now. Ultra Sutra's starting hand, not bad.
That is an amazing hand. More Destiny Wing Knights, please, and everything's gonna turn out just fine. Golden Bell turn 1.
Destiny, Gold City of Gold 2. Destiny Wing Knight 3. Hopefully he gets a Squeaks, yeah.
Or
another
more
Destiny
Wing Knights.
Yeah, we saw earlier today a couple of Lies St. Hairs, but not a great turn 3 play, right?
Yeah, not very much, no.
Turn 4 though, I'll tell you what. Something else.
That's true. That's true.
All right, Bene. Looks like he kept. Was that the full hand he kept there?
Ooh. Going first, having the Cerberus is actually pretty good. Get that evolve off.
It is really nice. Gonna queue up with the Ram here. I like the idea of just building as many followers as possible just to put pressure on Haven so that they can't get started to start just going face from the very beginning. All right, here it starts. Here it starts. City of Gold on 2. Gonna eat the 2 damage here from the Ram.
Are you ready for 3? The possibilities are infinite every single turn from this point on.
I am, because the Disciple of Silence is coming out to stop Ultra in his tracks. Now, Ultra has the Feather Rush. Disciple of Silence is a counter. Disciple of Silence is a counter.
Yeah, that's what it's in the deck for. Feather Rush. Yeah.
All right. Oh, that hurts.
Oh, no.
No trees for you, buddy.
Why? Well, it's not so bad. You have Kel next turn.
Yeah, now this is going to be Manifest Malice. Drop a tree?
Manifest Malice, drop a tree, or...
Do not speak.
You're not enough shadows to proc Aisha's ability, so...
The possibilities are infinite.
Yeah, 0 shadows, actually.
Yeah, that's nowhere near enough. It's like half of infinity.
Oh, not this again. Go back to math school. And biology school. Fauna is a plant. What is this?
Hey, I feel like I am not alone in that one. Calm down now. I was just the one. I was the man who fell on the sword for that. There were plenty of people out in chat who were like, yeah, fauna is definitely the plants.
All right, I don't know about that. Chat, give me some feedback. Did you ever think fauna was a plant? Let me know.
Absolutely it is. Say yes, guys, or else.
So what do you do here? Do you just, yeah, I mean, do you want to deal with the Destiny Wing Knight, right?
I absolutely do.
But it just feels like you're slowing you down if you do, right?
Okay.
But now you can Cal.
You know, Aisha's nice because of Kawi.
True, yeah. You can
so you
reanimate it.
You have a turn in Evolve Cerberus, big board, as well as a turn of Kawi reanimates Aisha. Space damage.
Not enough shadows for the effect.
Still not enough. Still not enough, huh?
It'll be, yeah, if you clear everything, it'll still just be 5.
I think he's 8, right?
This is my duty.
Ouch.
Okay. That being said, he evolved the Saintly Squeaks there just for maximum damage. Just to get over the Cycle silence.
Yeah, and now sneak attack.
I like it. Push more damage face.
I mean, we should have seen this coming. To be honest, we should have seen this coming.
I mean, City of Gold's out, so I guess that's okay. But
we should have seen this coming because Ultra Sutra has been saying, he said he was going to do one thing this whole tournament. He was going to go face. He has one plan.
He is a man who is
Possibilities
of his
are
words.
infinite.
Should have believed him.
No, you're 100% correct. All right, here we go. We got, yeah, Aisha. I don't know if Aisha on 4 was.
Do you Cerberus and evolve and go over Wing Knight, and then you kept the Cerberus in your opening hand for this turn, right?
Yeah. Other options here might include what? Manifest Malice, the Saintly Squeaks, and then follow up with Helio Evolve, run it into
the Meowskers, and then run the Aisha into the Destiny Wing Knight.
I like it.
That does full clear. It is better. And it gets you a Lich.
Oh, yeah. Lich boys.
Lich.
Oh, okay. Going for the Lich outright. Gonna trade here. And? Okay.
It's a Black Conscriptor consideration, I guess.
Me whiskers.
And Ultra Sutra is not running Black Conscriptor.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't believe his deck list does run Black Conscriptor.
But anyway, getting the Lich is not bad anyway, because you get to play out the Cerberus next turn and have it be on the Lich as well.
Oh, this is nice. He's going to play Saintly Squeaks, likely, what, Sneak Attack here?
Yep. Draw through the deck a little bit.
Yeah, thin out, Sneak
Sneak attack, Agnes.
Yeah, Agnes already on 1.
It's going to be on 0. You could have played Sneak Attack Agnes, but I think...
The real battle begins.
Why would you not? Maybe he's worried about resources?
I hear her cries in my
Maybe.
head.
I don't know.
Draw your blade.
That's interesting.
Well, he can save that Sneak Attack for another Agnes, right?
You beckon.
You beckoned.
Could also save the Sneak Attack in case of Craving Splendor, so maybe that's the consideration there. I think that is probably the consideration.
I actually like that idea, yeah.
Because you get to evolve the Meowskers and then Craving Splendor it, and that's exactly 7 damage, right?
Now, Bene can counter that play by just going wide here, and then it forces him to use it on...
Yeah, that's 8 damage.
Kel.
It's 7 plus the 1 from the effect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Math school.
Maths. Okay, this is not going to be a clean clear here from Benny. How does he get over that 6-7 Agnes?
I feel like Sora is part of the equation here.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to run Sora in with everything?
Sora deals 5, and then... do you have to run the Lich in? That kind of...
Yeah. Well, so you can evolve Sora. Oh, you had the Serb in hand. It just feels really awkward.
Yeah, evolve the Sora to deal 5 damage.
Want to play?
It hurts, man.
Doesn't feel very good.
Not at all.
Now fight like your life.
Okay, gotta keep the Sora.
Yeah.
I guess that was someone
What
else.
does he say before he gets destroyed? Life is too what?
Life is too dear?
Ah, dear. I thought he said dear.
I have no idea.
Life
I only play Dragoncraft and Roach, as we've established.
All right, got the tree out. City of X, that's going to remove that Sora. Very nice. Here comes Sneak Attack, just pushing more damage face. Going to bridge him into turn 7, which is really nice for the Daffodil.
That's true. Save the Evo.
Okay.
Looking at this Kawe.
Toth here, not... Yeah.
But this Kawe doesn't really do much.
Just going to run Kawi over Meowskers, though.
You have to leave Meowskers up.
That is not okay, considering he can evolve next turn.
Yep.
That might be the end of this game.
Yep, because he has Feather Rush plus Cal.
Yep.
What is this card? This card has no business being as good as it is. How does this work? How has Feather Rush done so much work in every game?
I don't mix business and pleasure.
I'm losing my mind. How is this happening?
Feather Rush is the tech, man.
Oh, man. When Ultra Sutra says...
Takes a sip of water.
Put Feather Rush in your deck, you listen.
You absolutely
You
do.
listen. Wow.
All right, so looks like Bene's going to take a really short bathroom break. A little nervous here. You know, this is likely the game to go to World Grand Prix, so.
Yep. Whoever wins this is joining Yahiko for the World Grand Prix.
I mean, I think we do have Yahiko on site today, so
That's
it'll be nice
true,
to see
we
him.
do, yeah.
That'll be very, very cool. We have a lot of cool stuff planned for you guys once the actual game's over. Lots of good announcements as well.
Yeah,
Look
so
forward
stay
to
tuned
that.
for sure, yeah.
Please do. Man, that was a very, very fast first game.
What do you say? While the break's going on, one more pack from each of us? What do you think?
Okay, I'm a fan. I'll try. Okay, who do I want, though? Who do I really want?
Well, I've already gotten Valdane. I want Viridia Magna.
Viridia Magna? I don't know if I want Viridia Magna.
Oh, okay.
Can I get who do I want? I gotta focus my energy on the cards.
Just make a decision. What are you doing? You're so wishy-washy.
Agnes. I want Agnes.
Okay, here we go.
I want Agnes. All right.
Is Agnes?
Can I get Agnes?
You can't get Agnes, dude.
Oh, are you kidding me? Hold up. Hold up. You know what? In that case, give me Balin. I want Balin. Balin or Latica.
All right. I'm trying to open
Are you
this.
struggling over there?
I'm trying to open it nicely instead of ripping it. Did not work out. You just ripped it. I'm saying.
Are you trying to open your presents on Christmas?
I want to do it nice so I can preserve the pack. It's not working out. It's surprisingly strong plastic.
Here, you can have mine. You'll be excited for this.
What'd you get?
Here, you don't look. We'll just trade.
No. Absolutely. Why would I agree to this?
Because I know you want this one.
This is a lie.
It's not a lie.
You've done nothing but malign me since the beginning of the day.
I promise you want this card.
Okay, fine.
Sucker. Got Balin!
How does this work? I didn't even look at the card before handing it over.
Good. That's the point. Because you wouldn't have given it to me had you known.
Well, got a gorilla. got a gorilla. Can we switch to the close-up cam here real quick?
Just on the side there. Oh, there we go.
Gorilla?
Gorilla.
Got a gorilla? Let's.
I like how he has like an entire city on his back.
Yeah, man. In a way, I won.
Yep, you won.
Yeah, I mean,
you came
okay,
out on top.
Look.
No, I don't like
Give me
you
the
touching
card.
this
Give me the card for a second. All right. In a fight in real life, who do you think would win? This guy with one sword or this gorilla with literal cannons strapped to his back?
He's got 999,000 followers.
Look at that.
Million lines. Let's go.
Look at that. So I think in the end, I've won.
If you were smart, you would have swapped the cards and gave me back the gorilla.
But I'm honorable, unlike some people.
Boo.
That's right.
Boo.
That's right. Now we've seen East's true nature, so...
Chaotic evil. And Shuston took my cards.
So you get no cards. Today really is the day of karmic justice.
That hurt. That hurt.
That's what you deserve.
Man, today has been a day of ups and downs, man.
Yeah, crazy game so far.
At the start of the day, who did you think who was basically your vote to take it?
My vote to take it at the
beginning of the day. Be honest now.
You
know, if it's not Ultra Terror or it's not Bene, it's okay.
Honestly, I was kind of rooting for Glow.
Really? I can. That's a respectable pick.
It's kind of a good story, you know? It's only 17, going to the World Grand Prix. What if he wins it all?
That would be very cool. Although, what do you do as a 17-year-old with $1 million?
I don't know. If you channel 17-year-old you for a second, what would you do with $1 million US?
I wouldn't need to go to Japan because I'm already there.
Okay.
I guess finish school and then not go work.
You're so boring. Where's the mansion? The pool?
I mean, I gotta stay somewhere in college. It's fine. It's fine.
All right.
Hold on. Well,
the next game.
Let's not count our money before we get it. Let these guys work on it first. Oh, we're gonna have Ochterra's Forest up against Bene's Havencraft.
I mean, I think Bene did the right thing last game by not queuing up the mirror, seeing how it went. But at the end of the day, the Shadowcraft still couldn't compete with that Havencraft in that game. But now Bene's switching back and maining Havencraft, and I think he probably will stick to it until he wins with it.
I think that's the way forward. He definitely needs to pull out a game with every single deck here, and so he needs it.
Amazing
Golden
hand.
Belt and Sneak Attack on turn 1 and Destiny Wing Knight in hand? Dude.
Amazing hand. Turn 2,
Draw
Sneak
Wing
Attack
Knight.
Wing Knight.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was going to say draw another Wing Knight.
That would also be pretty good.
Then turn 3 is Wing Knight City of Gold.
I don't hate Sneak Attack Wing Knight here.
You have to push damage as fast as possible against Roach. There's a lot of reasons why I think that's also the right decision.
It's a bit of a bummer against Barrage, though. It's tough. It's tough. Okay, he's going to go for the City of Gold, playing around Airbound Barrage.
Whoa!
If he was going first, I think I probably would have gone for the Wing Knight. Liza!
Queen one day.
I don't know, could you have predicted Eliza and then gone for the Wing Knight this turn?
So here's the thing, right? Had I been watching all the games today, I would have seen the Blazing Breath on the Roach. I'm like, okay, no chances.
Yeah.
Respect the text.
Makes sense.
Okay, that is a buff board.
Look at that board, by the way. And Agnes in hand, it's going to go down to 5 because of the 3 amulets getting procced off here.
A lot of potential energy on that side of the board right now.
Yeah. I like that potential energy, not yet converted into face energy.
I take it back now.
What do you mean?
You had to explain it.
It was great.
Look at that. Holy cow. Meowsker's brother.
We're in the wrong forest, man.
I mean, we're in a crypt, aren't we?
What do you think of Meowsker's into this, Evolve Wing Knight, Craving Splendor It, and go face?
By
no.
God.
No.
By yes.
No. Don't do it.
Igni?
Don't do it.
Igni? Think about it.
I don't know.
Think about it. The answer is yes.
I don't know, man.
End of the turn, it gets buffed up again?
Yeah, if you play the sneak attack.
Look, you have an Agnes in hand, right? That's what, 3?
How about this?
4, 5, plus 9 damage face?
Do this instead.
You have a second Craving Splendor in hand?
Sneak attack, run the Wing Knight in, preserve some defense on your 2 Meowskers, evolve the Meowskers, and then play the Craving Splendor on that. I think that makes sense. Instead of taking 2 damage on your followers, instead of taking 4 damage on your followers total, you're taking 2. And you only miss out on 1 damage?
So what if Meowskers would attack?
Not doing any of those things, all right?
Oh, okay. Oh, what?
Sit down. We're not doing any of those things.
Wait, what? What? I did a double take. What?
I mean, it's fine.
I guess, yeah. Oh, all right. Okay. Okay.
Could have been a lot more damage.
I like the Meowskers gets over the Meowskers lets Destiny Knight get over Airbound Barrage though, which is cool.
That's true. Actually, this way, you save the most defense on your followers, and Forest Craft doesn't really have a great answer to a lot of this.
Yeah, they can't bounce and do this at the same time.
So this is probably correct.
Ooh, draws a Roach.
I'm trying.
I just really want to play a Craving Splendor on a guy. All right?
He has a Sylvan Justice in hand, so but he still can't take out the... Oh, Ephemera, yeah, excuse me, never mind.
Ephemera. You can take out one of these Meowskers, but another one's going to replace it.
Yeah,
it's never ending.
About that.
It's never ending.
All right. Puts him back. So what? Roach is now going to be at 4 when he drops him, so he needs 3 more.
There was a comment that somebody told me about during the break. Roaches and rats, no wonder my stomach is upset. It's pretty good.
That's actually good. 6 on the oh,
and it's over.
Benny is not messing around there. Taking a page out of Ultra Terra's book and going face himself with a 10-2 Destiny Wing Knight.
That was a turn 5 finish.
I think it's the fastest game.
Turn 5 with 2 play points left over.
Dang! How do you get beat up by, what, 18 play points?
Yep. That was incredible.
Wow. I think that might have been the fastest game of Contenders.
That has never happened to me. I've never beat...
Lost in 5 turns.
I've had somebody concede before that,
yeah,
but I've never, like, beaten somebody down that fast.
What's your fastest game?
I guess about there, but I wouldn't have 2 play points left over, is what I'm saying.
Mine is a turn 1 concede when I draw Seductor's Vampire.
Oh, you mean like that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, back in the day, you play Insight as Rune and they concede.
Hi there.
Good God.
Because Dimension Shift.
Ah, I see. That's hilarious.
That was funny.
Insight concede.
It's not even right, because, like, you can win, but I just... They just dip.
It's like, nah, not today, man. I'm gonna head out.
Hey, this, by the way, is gonna be a game. Both sides have Roach
double
turn
Roach.
What's gonna happen? But Bene has the barrage here, so I think he's got the advantage.
Oh, you messed up. Face, there we go. Airbound
Oh, he is
barrage.
running all 3 barrage arts.
Wait, what?
That is style. Look, he's got the new barrage.
Oh,
he's got the old
yeah.
barrage. And I think he's got the fake barrage too.
Fake barrage?
The fake barrage.
Oh, fate. The fake barrage.
What do you mean?
They just throw rocks instead of launching arrows.
You barrage, right?
What should I
yes.
do?
Yes. I like how the new barrage is just the old barrage from a different angle.
That would be.
It actually is. The old barrage is looking up at the target, and the new barrage is looking down at the person firing the arrow.
It's kind of like Aisha, right? All right, yeah.
Oh.
Whoa. Ultra's Terra, what are you doing, buddy?
Just do that.
I don't know about this one, man.
The bounces.
I know he's kind of like the wild boy, but
is he gonna play? No, he's gotta pass. There's no way.
yeah, he doesn't play it out. He's not Ultra's Terra, just going hand with the roaches right now.
Actually, the person who played the most time with the roaches today, I think, was Beima. Remember that game when that one roach played on turn 1 and lived till turn 4? That was crazy.
That roach was living on a prayer. It's like someone's just trying to like swat it with a shoe or something. He's just like darting left and right. Like
yeah. Or the shoe gets a hole poked in or something because the roach is too spiky.
I'm ducking and weaving out here. All right, second Liza gonna get the. Whoa, okay, you're gonna evolve. Yeah.
Yep.
Done for.
You know, I kind of like this. Ostera played a little while with the roaches early on, but at the end of the day, he still got to play them out, which puts him still closer to the game plan.
Yeah, and he has 2 Lizas on the field, which you don't want to destroy, but you don't want to leave up either.
2 damage every turn is
I like this. This is
That's
the game I
leave
want to
up.
see where both players have the stuff they need.
Yeah,
Let's see who wins.
So good old Shadowverse. That's what this is.
That's
here.
it.
All right, now he could Nature's Guidance or Evolve.
I'd rather evolve than Nature's Guidance.
Yeah.
Again, Nature's Guidance is so much more useful when you already have that the storm damage.
Yeah. And now you're gonna leave the Lizas up.
And he has another Liza now, so he has the 3rd Roach.
Ooh, that one of the Miracle of Love being drawn by Ostera here. All right, gonna bounce that back. This is a dangerously close game. The Evolve.
It won't be long
Now Ostera's Roaches have Storm.
After this turn, it's going to start happening. Don't even deal with this Liza.
Yeah, just leave her be. She can't get through the Guard of the Machina tree, so.
That rhymed.
Did it?
Just leave her be. She can't get through the Guard of the Machina tree.
Yeah, I'm nice.
Good job, man.
I'm nice. See my mixtape coming out? What about my mixtape, man? Buy my mixtape, please.
All right, stop. You start off subtle and then you just ended up begging.
Please buy my mixtape. All right, turn 4 here.
Sylvan Justice.
Turn 6, yeah, the...
Sylvan Justice, Whirlwind, Evolve it, face. It already has Storm, bounces back to your hand.
Oh, yeah.
But they also
What
have
should I
Roach.
do?
So think.
Use your mind.
Use your mind.
Yeah, I like it. Sylvan Justice, yeah.
You know they have...
You don't want to touch the Liza.
There's Storm Roaches too, though.
That's what's scary. You're kind of betting on them not having any bounce in hand.
Right. I was thinking, do you play the Machina tree here?
It's kind of okay, though, because Bene's taken out 2 Roaches already, so he's like, he must have a lot of bounce in hand. Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Nice. There's the bounce. That might be the deal sealer.
I was considering playing Machina tree last turn because of just in case if they start playing Roaches out, but I guess not.
2 cards here for Ultra Does not find Steadfast Angel, however.
Yeah, and there's no bounces in hand at all. That is actually quite surprising.
I believe he does not have Storm yet either. Oh, sorry, he does.
He does, but yeah.
Oh, okay, you can drop the beauty, but that's just going to get answered.
So I'm bound to protect.
Yep.
This ends here.
Yeah, double Predatory Might. Big squeeze here. I
Double
like it, I like
predatory might left with 3 play points is not enough, right? Oh, okay. Never mind. Why did I even say anything?
When in doubt, channel the row. Okay.
Well,
that
he
works
has.
too. Yeah.
Could have styled on him though.
Yeah, should have styled. Definitely should have styled here. Yeah, Benny shaking his head there.
Could have styled. Could have played double predatory might and then played 2 roaches. But here we go. Result is the same.
Yep, that'll take it. That'll take it.
You're strong.
That'll do, Roach.
That'll do. Yep.
All right, so there you go. Bene taking the 3rd game here. 2-1 up against Ulsterra for the spot to the World Grand Prix here.
Oh, yeah.
Bene 1 game away, been fighting himself the entire time today. Ulsterra needs to do something to bring it back here.
Natra, Shadowcraft. Now Ulsterra has to win with both Roach and Dragon. Can he do it?
We saw earlier today that Roach versus Dragon is a very tall order, so once it gets through with this, I mean, it's still pretty tough.
Oof. Can Ulsterra
Shadow
make it with this hand? Again, Benny's Shadowcraft list is a little more aggressive.
I like it, man.
Could beat this Roach. Got the dog. What do you mulligan here?
Definitely toss back Aisha, right?
I think so.
I like everything else. It's fine.
You want to keep the dog?
I like the dog. He's a good boy.
Okay. Oh, for turn 1 Roach.
Yeah, he's a good boy. Of course.
No, Malice happens anyway. Okay.
No roaches, unfortunately, in Ulsterra's hand. So he's just a good boy.
Out comes the dog.
Oh, okay. There's some more bounce.
But no Roach.
Oh, not like this. The curse continues.
We have Liza, though. We have Liza. It's going to be okay.
All right. Dog tosses a candy cane at her for 1. Not the dog. We're safe.
Not the dog.
We're safe.
It's not your dog.
It kind of is.
How do you mean?
It's kind of. I've got 3 of.
Okay.
They're good boys.
It is a silver card.
Yeah, good boys.
Lots of people have 3 of.
Mine are special.
Okay. I see.
I like this. Just stocking up the trees in hopes of getting the Lubell off early.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Queen one day.
Maybe turn 4, get a tree out. Turn 5, drop Lubell, have a 0-cost tree in hand. Looking good.
Sounds good. Ooh. Pathfinder.
That also works. Now, the problem is, Ulsterra ain't hitting that Pathfinder.
Time for target practice.
That is true. Oh, you might have to.
You think so?
I mean, it's a target for Roach to evolve over.
Bene could evolve it.
I mean, here we go. Let's just do this.
Big
let's just make a
dog.
big dog.
Big dogs! Where my big dogs at?
Stop. Why are you doing this to me?
Why wouldn't I? There you go, big boy. Who's a good boy?
This dog gets big fast.
I hope it gets bigger.
How big?
He starts off as a Corgi, ends up as a Great Dane, or like a dire wolf.
Ends up as Clifford.
Not quite red, but you know, it's fine. In this case, size matters.
We're all red on the inside.
Ooh, that got dark.
It's Shadowcraft after all.
The dog. Man, Ulsterra is just a bully.
What do you mean? Dogs versus the rhinoceros? It's the natural diet of a rhinoceros in the wild.
Don't dogs like eat roaches?
No, but a rhinoceros though?
Just gnaw on them. It's like a bone.
Rhinoceros is like
hard exoskeleton.
Twice the size of a person.
Hey, dogs have no fear, man. Protect your master.
Dogs have no fear. That is true.
Wait, turn 3 here. You could. What followers has Bene played this game that he would be able to reanimate with Kami? Besides dog, good boy.
Do you have to fit that in?
Absolutely.
He's played Pathfinder. Oh, wait.
No, I didn't play Pathfinder.
Yeah, you're right. It's still in hand. There it is. It is there. Do you just want to play Lubell here? And then just
Lubell at 5 just feels so awkward. Because if you play her now, you get none of the
he played
effect.
Toth, didn't he? That's not a very good res.
Yeah, it's no bueno. Maybe just Pathfinder.
Ram? You get the tree?
Pathfinder, Ram, tree. Just hold on to the tree, I suppose.
Well, you want the tree with Lubell next turn, maybe?
Oh, yeah, because yeah, you'll get 1 tree next turn. You'll have 6 play points.
Really?
Really? Really?
Just go face, man.
All right. Just
It is Roach. You don't want to give them infinite time.
This does put him down to 12.
Sora was played. That's right. That's right.
Sora. Now he can use Sora to... Well, never mind. Sora's not going to evolve and touch anything except a ward. And he has Manifest Malice in hand. Nice. I like that. I like that. Bene playing out the Kawi keeps the Lubella in hand for things like this.
That Flaming Hot Fair is actually pretty good.
This it is. And Restore 2. Nope.
Roach.
When in doubt, Roach is out.
It won't be
Nice.
long now.
All right, maybe I will buy a mixtape.
Yes. I live to eat another night.
That's the requirement for me buying a mixtape. 2 rhymes.
The bar is low here at SEAO, guys. Hey, good boy. You know, I kind of like the idea of actually playing out the Lubell this turn, and then next turn just buffing that dog up to a 5/5.
Do you wanna? I don't know, man.
That'd have been cool.
I like this.
This is fine.
You get the other tree. Dog gets even bigger. What are you gonna do about it?
Now, he does give Ultra Terra some outs as far as getting rid of that Liza on board. Oh.
You trade the dog, right? Oh, don't. Oh yeah, you don't play anything. That's right.
Yeah,
you don't destroy the Liza.
Let him destroy the Liza. Ooh, okay, here's Roach. No bounce. Okay, it does have the airbound barrage, excuse me, as well as the Machina Tree in hand and Nature's Guidance. Never mind, he has bounces for days.
No bounce.
The final oasis awaits.
Yep.
All right.
Might.
Oh, that's such a bad sound.
What?
The dog just getting taken out.
No.
This ends here.
Okay.
Bounce back. Storm next turn.
That might be game.
Yep, he has 3 roaches. But Disciple of Silence.
The problem here is slash of 1.
Yes, that is the problem. 1, 2, 3. With slash of 1, it's not
Gone. Disintegrated.
disintegrated.
Well put.
The thing is not quite. Yeah.
6.
Delaying it by a turn, I guess.
No. Nature's Guidance?
Not enough flip points.
Trespassers are more than welcome.
Right?
Oh, you have to play, yeah. You gotta play the Roach out too, that's true.
So the 7 goes in.
Alright, so maybe Type of Silence did buy him a turn. Unfortunately,
There's 2 Lizas in hand, so there's more roaches in the back.
yeah.
He's got his roaches in the back. Roach stock is attached. And Cowie's coming out. And
Yeah, this looks...
evolving this.
Has to. The reanimate?
Heretics deserve no mercy.
Ooh.
That's cool.
My best friend is myself.
If Disciple of Silence came back, that'd have been so good.
Yeah, actually. That was a roll, hey? Could have been Disciple of Silence.
That's unfortunately going to be the game there. Ulster are going to tie it up 2-2 here in the grand finals of the SEAO Contenders Cup 2019.
We are down to the wire.
We are indeed. See being in there looking over, trying to ask Chusan for help.
Are we really doing this right now? Dragoncraft versus Shadowcraft is the final game of the Contenders Cup.
You want your rematch, man?
Who could have predicted this?
I have a good feeling about Shadowcraft.
All right, chat in chat right now. Lend your energy to the player you're rooting for.
Oh, Shadowcrafts, rise up.
Shadowcrafts, rise up. Dragoncrafts, come on.
From the grave.
Here we go. What are you going to do? Ramp?
What are you going to do? Play trees?
Play Blazing Breath?
I hope someone clipped that. Please send it to me if you did.
This is it. The final game of the final series of the Contenders Cup. Here we go. And Ultra Sotera has a pretty good hand, but Benny's hand is looking not bad either. This is what I like to see for the final game here. Both players have the pieces they need. Let's see how they assemble it together.
Okay, here comes the Velociraptors.
Yeah, who needs to ramp? Just play the Raptor. Ooh, Pathfinder.
I like Pathfinder.
I like Pathfinder. You like Pathfinder?
Find the path, man.
Yeah, fare the way.
Rowan. My steed sails above the sea.
It's such a good emote. It really is.
Think, Rowan. No, the best one.
Oh my god.
Is don't let it get to you.
Yeah.
But you can't preemptively don't let it get to you because you look like a fool if you lose. You have to don't let it get to you, and you know you're gonna win.
Yeah, you have to. You definitely can't. Because if you lose, then it's like, man, someone's definitely going to like clip that, put it up on Twitter.
Tweet at me.
Oh. Okay, plays the Helio out.
Valdane in the hand, by the way. Ramp
Oh.
Bird!
Scrawl, take flight.
That's not the name of the card, but it's the name of the card in my heart.
Okay. Oh, Sarah trying to push damage face here early on.
What else is new? That is kind of his MO.
Definitely is his MO. Storm is sponsored by Storm.
Think, Rowan. This one's for my family.
Okay, you can definitely take out the bird here.
I like how you're also calling it Ramp Bird now. Bird. I've infected you.
You can also Kawi evolve, bring back Helio.
Yeah, you can do that. That's actually
I
pretty
like
fun.
that play. Remember early on in the this expansion when people were experimenting with Osiris?
Yeah.
Osiris to get the dog and Helio back is so nice. It's just
Kind of
really,
died off now, hey.
Yeah, it's really hard to get that consistently. That's the because you basically have 4 turns. You also need the shadows. It's a lot to go into that.
Yeah.
Really? Any reason for not activating?
Well,
there. You run Helio. Okay, maybe you want the Lich.
Maybe you want the Lich.
Be good now. Be afraid.
Ooh.
All right, let's see what's going to happen.
Skip that Pteranodon entirely.
Pteranodon.
Escape the shadow.
Pteranodon. It's too many syllables.
Just enough.
I do struggle to restrain my curse. Take
Let's start corroding.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
it goes into the Alchemic Confectioner instead of Helio. He's like, no, make your own Lich, buddy.
no corrosion. Playing the Velociraptor out of Overflow just to get more bodies on the board.
Not bad idea.
Pretty smart. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, if you play Lubel, you can only deal with 3 things here. Valdane has Bane. Valbane, if you will.
Valbane.
Yeah, you can deal with 3 threats, but
Yeah, this is awkward, huh? He's got the 0-cost tree.
there's the fauna.
You take care of that. Maybe leave the Alchemic Confectioner up?
That seems to make... Well, you also have another 0-cost tree, right? So
Yeah,
you can
yes.
clear everything.
Ah, you can.
But if you want Lubel to live, then you gotta make these trades here, like this here, then Helio into that.
Ooh, okay.
Be afraid.
He really, really wants to get that Lich.
Helio into that, and then this into and then you
Pteranodon.
evolve the Lubel.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Ping the Alchemic Confectioner there. Off of the Necrofauna's last words effect. Not bad, okay. I like it. I like it a lot, actually.
Corrosion's still not played, but it is in hand. Let's start playing trees.
Needs to take care of that Lubel very quickly.
What is this flex? 2 oracles in hand, don't even play it. Who needs it? Who needs them?
What is ramp?
Yeah. Who needs them?
What do you do here? How do you take out this Lubel?
Ramp.
Just run, evolve, run it in?
Yeah, you could evolve the Ramp Bird and run the Confectioner in as well.
Still doesn't play Shadow's Corrosion, though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Well, he'll get to it, though. That's fine.
I'd like to play it now.
Yeah.
Probably.
That was nice.
Now is pretty nice. Oh. What if you don't play it now and you evolve the Desert Pathfinder to get more trees?
You greedy, man. Look at you.
I'm saying.
You are greedy.
I'm saying. I want more trees. Do you need more trees? You already have Velociraptor in hand.
How many trees have been destroyed this turn, I wonder?
How many trees have been destroyed this game? I don't know. 3.
Oh, okay, that's
It
not
won't
bad.
be long now.
They take out Lubel, yeah.
Gotta. You can't leave it up.
Especially she gets so much more mileage out of the Necrofauna and the trees in the next turn.
You
beckon. Woo, forgot about that guy.
You beckon?
Yes, I do. All right.
Cowie.
Definitely has another Cowie on board. Yeah, he also has
Aisha
in hand. Yeah.
Aisha? That's 10 damage if you evolve the Lich. Put Dragon on the clock?
I like the idea.
You have full reign of tempo right now.
Really? Okay. Goes with the good boy. Draw out a little bit, yeah. Okay. Buff up the doggy. Buff the dog again. Do it, yeah.
Not playing Aisha, huh?
Yeah, I kind of like Aisha. Double Kawi in hand. Definitely play Kawi then, right?
Heretics deserve no mercy.
Big board, I like it. Very big board.
The underworld turn back.
This works too.
I like the
That's
Necrophon.
pretty strong.
That's a lot to deal with. I don't. Okay, Feral Aether. Pull out a tree.
Does he have lethal?
Does he?
4. No
Yeah,
way, right?
It's 4 trees plus 5 from Forte.
There's no
9.
way. Oh, is this it? If only Masamune was in this deck.
Man, if only Matt. Look at you. So. You were so sure Masamune was not the right answer. Now look at you.
Look, man, I'm just saying. I don't know if you noticed this, but I changed my answer to suit my needs.
Well, let it be known, Masamune is definitely of your needs right now. Okay, so here he has to trade some stuff in, right? Get rid of the Lich.
And that's game.
Yeah, that might be it here. Looks like that's going to be... All right, heal up a little bit.
That's game. Aisha's in hand.
Yep. Yep. Kawi. Big dog.
Incredible.
Good boy.
Don't let it get to you.
Good boy.
Where's the don't let it get to you?
The good boy. Best boy.
Oh, 7 attack dog.
He a good dog.
And that means that after all that, Bene has won the SEAO Shadowverse Open Contenders Cup. And Bene will be advancing to the Shadowverse World Grand Prix at the end of this year for that chance to compete for $1 million. Bene has just won the opportunity of a lifetime. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from that set so we can relive that glorious finals. Here we have that Havencraft versus Shadowcraft, the first game of the series. Bene wisely didn't queue up the Havencraft mirror, knowing that Ultra Sutra has tailored his deck to beat it. But at the end of the day, even though he chose a different deck to lead with, the Havencraft ended up winning the day with a Feather Rush on a Kel on turn 7. Can you believe it? Now in the next game here, we have the Forestcraft versus the Havencraft. And the Havencraft just laying it on against that Forestcraft. And yep, Roach evolving, running in, getting sent back. But at the end of the day, a 10 attack Destiny Wing Knight won the game for Bene there. Now in the Roach mirror, Bene took a swift victory. Yup. That's what happens when you get all the Roach pieces in time. And now, in the Shadowcraft versus Forestcraft game, Ultra Sutra returned the favor. Which means that at the end of the day, it came down to a Dragoncraft versus Shadowcraft finals. But here we see the Roach coming out and dealing massive damage. And again, another one. Finally, the game that we just witnessed, a glorious finals of Dragoncraft versus Shadowcraft. Nobody could have predicted that. And even though Ultra Sutra really did his best, Bene went so wide on the board, it was unmanageable, ended up winning with Knight of the Living Dog. What a way to close out a tournament. And there you have it. That was the finals. Huge congratulations to Team Dawnbreakers, Bene, and of course, congratulations to Ultra Sutra for making it this far as well. Let's take one final look at our bracket to see how our journey has taken us this far. And as you can see, even in a field of extremely stacked competitors, the best players in Southeast Asia, Oceania for Shadowverse, Bene from Team Dawnbreakers became champion of the Contenders Cup, and he will be joining TK Yahiko in the World Grand Prix at the end of this year. Now, we do have the winner of Contenders Cup with us right now. East is in the room and about to get his thoughts on winning this tournament. Take it away, East.
All right, guys, welcome. I am joined by Team Dawn Breakers Bene. This guy all day been working on the nerves, trying to keep himself composed. At the end of the year, you are the one standing tall among the SEAO region. How do you feel right now?
It feels surreal. I wasn't expecting this. I just came here for experience. I wasn't expecting to win because I know all of us are good players and any of us can win.
I don't know, man. But at the end of the day, you're standing here and no one else is. Huh? I don't know. What's the secret sauce? What's Bene's secret sauce to victory?
Be humble.
Be humble. Hey, spoken like the words of a champion, right? You vanquished SHK, Ultra who was... I got a lot of momentum on his side going in today, so...
I was actually pretty scared of his go face. Yeah, so at the last round, I'm very nervous because Dragon can just high roll and it will be hard for Shadow, but thankfully I got the win.
Yeah, lots of good stuff there. That was a very, very tight set of games. And man, take a look at the camera. All the folks there are watching you. All the folks at home probably watching as well. Do you have any messages you want to say to all those folks out there?
Like I am like you before last year. So you can try next year. Just do your best and that's it.
That's it. Guys, do your best. He's trying to keep it together best he can. So, guys, I'm also going to invite one more person up here, and I think he is the guy who qualified through points. TK's Yahiko, as well as, I guess he has a buddy here in Ignitius. We're going to have these guys come up as well. This one's going to get a whole lot more crowded, guys. I'm actually going to move over here. I'm going to let you guys sit here, and Igni and I are going to sandwich you fellas because we are tall boys.
That is true. That is fact.
Yeah. So, guys, congratulations. You guys have fought all year, hard, long battles, and we are very proud for you guys to be the representatives of the Southeast Asia Oceania region. Igni, you want to give these guys the flags, man? They definitely deserve them.
Absolutely. For going to the Shadowverse World Grand Prix at the end of the year, you both get a flag commemorating your participation in the circuit. Congratulations. I wish you the best of luck in the World Grand Prix. And I hope that you do our region proud.
Yeah, hold those up, guys. Yeah. Whew. Did I steal this? So we're gonna play mic roulette here. But fellas, again, best of luck at the World Grand Prix. You guys are gonna join the folks from the PAM region as well as the European region in Tokyo. When you're there, come let me know. Come say hi. We'll be there to show you around. But you guys have any parting messages for anyone out there in the SEO region?
I just want to thank my parents because, like I said before in my interview, I'm jobless. I don't have any money, but they supported me coming here. Like I don't go out for like years, and they bought me clothes, and yeah, they supported me for this. Thanks.
Family puts him on his back. Yahiko, anything from you, buddy?
To be honest, I'm like the same as Bene. This is also my first time going overseas, and it's because of Shadowverse that I was able to go overseas and also go to Japan for my very first time. Also, thank you for my teammates, Twilight Knights, that who also helped me along the way, that helped me improve to the very best until I reached reach in Japan. Yeah. Thank you.
Fair enough. First time up here, it's understandable that you guys are a little bit nervous, not a problem. But guys, you guys have played some awesome games all year long, and so I'm looking forward to your games at the World Grand Prix. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff.
Now, this is not the end of events for this year. We do have an additional tournament coming up next month, a November community tournament on the 9th and 10th of November. That's a Saturday and a Sunday. The merch is going to be Shadowverse merchandise, and the #1 prize is going to be an autograph from the Japanese voice actress of Liza. So this is up for grabs. There it is, as you can see in all its glory. So definitely make sure to look into that. More details will be coming out on the socials, SciGames Esports on Twitter and Facebook. And yeah, definitely look into that. All regions can participate. All three.
Ooh, all regions.
Yeah, PAM, Euro, and SEAO can all participate for their chance at winning some Shadowverse merch, with the grand prize, of course, being the signature.
Ooh, look at that. Hold those up, boys.
Yeah, the carbuncle flags and the signature merch, yeah. So there you go. And of course, make sure to tune into the Shadowverse World Grand Prix at the end of this year, where players from all around the world, including our boys here, are going to be competing for a grand prize of $1 million US. That's on December 25th and December 27th. Make sure you tune in for that. That's going to be some of the best Shadowverse played all year.
I know I will.
Absolutely. That's it for this broadcast. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'd like to thank everybody here, and I'd like to thank you guys for watching. We'll see you in the next tournament.
All right. Take care, guys.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No, this has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's see you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Dust off your decks, ladies and gentlemen, because the Shadowverse Millionaires Club needs a new member. Are you this guy? Was your life changed forever by beautiful Shadowverse World Grand Prix prize money? Yeah, me neither. But good news. In 2019, there is another $1 million first place prize to play for. All you have to do is compete in the Shadowverse Open to win league points. Whoever has earned the most points at the end of the year gets a direct invite to the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. Didn't top the table? You still have a chance to play against the best of your region in the Contenders Cup. 6 Contenders Cup spots will belong to the April to September monthly Cup champions, and the remaining 2 spots will be filled from the league points leaderboard. Each region's final World Grand Prix qualifying spot will be decided among the 8 contenders. The winner of each region will be flown to Japan to compete with the top league point earners in the World Grand Prix. With the sparkly new Shadowverse Open, there are more ways than ever to get on the big stage and show your deck to the world. We're introducing monthly tournaments where you can win league points, card packs, and cold hard cash. Every match you play is a chance to win more and more card packs, and our brand new 2-day tournament format includes a Saturday Swiss bracket, followed by a Sunday top 8 single elimination, giving you plenty of rewards to earn. Speaking of rewards, $4,000 in prize money is up for grabs in every tournament. We can barely keep track of how much stuff you can win. And once the first day of the tournament is done, it's time to kick back, relax, and cheer on your friends in the top 8 as they compete live at Cygames Esports, the official channel for competitive Shadowverse. Head over to shadowverseopen.com for dates and information on how to register. And don't forget to join our Discord to meet players, teams, and become a part of the evolving memes game. So roll right up to the Shadowverse Millionaires Club, because in this community, everyone's a winner. Out more.
Woo!